Turn on the cash system, 80,000 a day. Are you kidding me? System, are you mistaken? How could such a small amount of money live up to the name, Wealth God System? What? There's a surprise in the newbie gift pack. Alright, system bro. I was too shallow. Chapter 1, Freedom in the Wind. Unless you're rich. Magic City. Old South District. At 11 p.m. in the slums, the sounds of chatter and laughter still echoed through the night. Many workers, just finishing their shifts, sat at late-night snack stalls drinking and chatting about their frustrations. Suchen dragged his weary body back to his less than 10 square meter rented room. As soon as he entered, he collapsed onto the bed, even leaving his yellow work uniform on. He stared blankly at the dilapidated ceiling. Suchen could be considered a seasoned migrant in Shanghai. After graduating from high school, he fell for their experts online preaching the futility of studying, convinced that with his intelligence, he could make it big. Despite his parents' strong objections, Suchen decided to embark on the journey to Shanghai. When he first arrived in Magic City, Suchen fantasized about joining a big company, working hard to get promoted and earn raises, eventually becoming a manager, a CEO, and marrying a beautiful, rich woman. But, of course, reality quickly knocked that dream out of him. Not only did Suchen not make it into a big company, but with just a high school diploma, he couldn't even get an interview. In the end, his stubborn, never-give-up attitude kept him rooted in the city. After 4 years, Suchen had done everything from being a security guard to washing cars, assembling screws in factories until he finally became an expert in solving hunger symptoms. From a hopeful dreamer to a hardworking, tired individual. I still live alone in this fast-paced city. I once dreamed, but there were no results. All I have now is a song. The sound of his phone ringing snapped Suchen out of his daze. Looking at the caller ID, Suchen hesitated for a moment before lightly swiping the screen. Hey, Mom, it's so late, why aren't you sleeping? He glanced at the time, 12 a.m. Suchen, did I wake you? Came his mother's voice, sounding a little nervous. Hearing this, Suchen's heart sank. Was something wrong at home? Why else would his mom be calling at this hour? No, I just got off work. Is something wrong at home? Suchen sat up in bed, his heartbeat quickening. He feared the worst. No, nothing's wrong at home. It's just, your grandma's turning 70 next month. Your dad thought we should throw her a big party, and I wanted to check if you could come home. Suchen fell silent. He had been in Magic City for over 4 years, and in all that time, he had never gone back. Every year during the holidays, he'd make excuses about being too busy with work. But the truth was, he just didn't want to go back. The reality of his life in Shanghai was far from impressive. His job wasn't great, and his salary certainly wasn't enough to impress anyone. Returning home would only lead to questions from relatives about his job and income. It was hard enough to hear them compare him to their own children. Suchen is working in Shanghai, but only makes a few thousand a month. And yet is still in that big city. He didn't want to go home and feel embarrassed for his parents. I know you're busy, but you should still take care of yourself. It's late, so I'll let you go now. His mom hung up before Suchen could respond. He stared at his phone, the tears welling up in his eyes. Suchen couldn't help but hate himself. If only he had studied harder and gone to a good university, his life might have been different. Life has no turning back, only the determination to keep moving forward. Wiping his tears away, Suchen opened his phone to check his bank balance. 88,480.85. He gave a bitter smile. This was all he had saved after over 4 years of hard work in Magic City. After living expenses, he only had about 20,000 left at the end of the year. Magic City was vast, a paradise for the rich, a hell for the poor. Beep. Detecting host's infinite desire for wealth. Binding the Wealth God System. 10%. 50%. 100%. Wealth God System successfully bound. The mechanical voice in his mind filled Suchen with joy. As a seasoned web novel reader, he immediately knew what had happened. A system? What do you mean, surprise? Suchen was ecstatic. He shakily sat up on the bed, about to ask what functions the system had, when a simple introduction to the system flooded his mind. It wasn't much, just an overview of the system's basic functions. But it was enough to make Suchen excited. and after taking a few deep breaths, he calmed down. Open system panel. A holographic blue screen appeared in front of Su Chen. Host, Su Chen. Beginner wealth god, 1 million. Wealth, 0. Warehouse, none. Beginner wealth god, earn 1 renminbi per second. 1 second equals 1 RMB. That's 86,400 a day. That's 2.6 million a month. Only 31 million a year. That's not much, Su Chen thought, comparing it to those who make tens of thousands every minute. The system seemed a little weak. But then, as he thought about it, he slapped himself. Slap. MD. I'm really getting cocky. A day's income from this system is more than I earned in 4 years of hard work. How can I be ungrateful? The system's introduction also mentioned that once he reached a spending level of 1 million, the system would level up, but the specifics weren't revealed. He would have to wait until the upgrade to know more. System, whereas my newbie gift pack. Su Chen suddenly realized that he should have received a reward with the system, but why hadn't he gotten it yet? After waiting for several seconds, there was still no response from the system. Does my system not have a newbie gift pack? Just as he was about to give up, a clear mechanical voice rang in his mind. Ding Tilder, the host of the Wealth God system, should not settle for less. Newbie task released, quit your job. Please submit your resignation by 5 p.m. tomorrow. Completing the task will reward you with the newbie gift pack. Su Chen smiled as he heard the system's voice. Looks like my system's still a good one. My lord Su, look at what time it is. It's already 10:30. The sun is up, and you're still in bed. Do you still want to go to work or not? Hearing the roar from the phone, Su Chen quickly jumped out of bed, still groggy. He grabbed his yellow work uniform and said, Wei Ji, I'm getting up now. Get moving, or I'll dock your bonus. And stop calling me Wei Ji. Got it, Wei Ji. Damn it. Half dressed, Su Chen suddenly remembered what had happened last night, and his movements froze. Damn. The genes of an ox and horse are probably ingrained in my bones. Su Chen quickly opened the system panel. Host, Su Chen. Beginner wealth god, 1 million. Wealth, 36,052 renminbi pending. Seeing the 36,000 renminbi in the system panel, Su Chen's mouth practically stretched to his ears. He rubbed his hands together and thought, extract 36,000. A moment later, Su Chen's phone buzzed with a notification. Your savings card ending in 7890 has received 36,000 renminbi. Current balance, 124,480 renminbi and 85 cents. Looking at the message, Su Chen couldn't hold back his excitement anymore. He laughed wildly in his rented room, murmuring to himself, this is real, it's not a dream, ha 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 ha. Luckily, the other tenants were at work, or they would have definitely heard him and cursed him out. Su Chen quickly regained his composure and remembered the task from the night before. The most important thing now was to complete the newbie task. He was still looking forward to the newbie gift pack. Su Chen picked out his few clothes, grabbed his yellow work uniform, and left. He hopped on his beloved electric scooter, heading to the station. Still free, still myself, forever singing my song, traveling thousands of miles. The wind carried Su Chen's light-hearted singing. Chapter 2, Branches Bear Fruit, Tasty and Fire Banishing. By the time Su Chen arrived at the station, it was already past 11, right during the peak time for food delivery, and there weren't many people at the station. As soon as he walked in, he saw station manager Yang Wei busy at his computer. Hey, Wei Ji, I'm here. Su Chen plopped down beside Yang Wei, almost making him stumble. Good heavens, what are you doing today? Don't you see what time it is? Yang Wei gave Su Chen a glare. When he saw Su Chen in sportswear, a hint of surprise flashed in his eyes. Su Chen was known as their workaholic. At their station he hardly ever took a day off, just to earn the 300 yuan full attendance bonus. What's going on? Is the sun rising from the west today? But Yang Wei didn't think too much about it. He gave Su Chen a look and said, What's with the outfit? Aren't you planning to work today? Su Chen's playful expression faded as he seriously looked at Yang Wei and said, Wei Ji, I'm planning to quit. Su Chen was genuinely grateful to Yang Wei. If it weren't for him, he probably wouldn't even know where he'd be working right now, probably still assembling screws in some factory. When he was looking for a job, he happened to meet Yang Wei, who was hiring. After chatting, they found out they were both from the Sichuan Chongqing area, which naturally made them closer. So, Su Chen joined Yang Wei in the food delivery business. Yang Wei took good care of Su Chen, knowing that he had just started working and lacked social experience. As the older brother, Yang Wei naturally extended a helping hand. He helped Su Chen find affordable housing and personally guided him in his work, teaching him various delivery skills and tips. Thanks to Yang Wei's mentorship, Su Chen quickly established himself at the station. When Yang Wei heard that Su Chen wanted to quit, he thought he was joking. He reached out and touched Su Chen's forehead, joking, "You don't have a fever, do you?" "What's with this nonsense?" "I'm serious, Wei Ji, I'm not joking," Su Chen replied. "Really?" Yang Wei looked at him in confusion. Just yesterday, they had been chatting, and Su Chen had confidently said he was going to be the delivery king this month. What had changed overnight? "Really?" Su Chen nodded firmly. Yang Wei didn't say anything right away. He pulled out a pack of cigarettes from his pocket, handed one to Su Chen, and lit one for himself. The two sat there quietly, smoking, without saying a word. After a long silence, Yang Wei finally spoke up, "Did you find a better job?" Su Chen was taken aback, realizing that Yang Wei thought he was switching to another job. He quickly explained, "No, I just miss home. My mom called me last night. I've been out for over 4 years, and I think it's time to go back and visit." "You don't have to quit to go home." Yang Wei seemed to realize something halfway through his sentence and stopped. "All right, looks like you're planning to quit today," Yang Wei said, glancing at the yellow work jacket in the bag on the floor. "Yeah, thanks, Wei Ji." Yang Wei nodded and took out a resignation letter from his desk, handing it to Su Chen. "You can just fill it out casually, it's just a formality." Su Chen understood what Yang Wei meant. He took the pen and quickly filled in the resignation letter, then handed it back to Yang Wei. Yang Wei took the letter without even looking at it and threw it straight into the drawer. "I've already talked to Zhang Jie, she'll calculate your salary, and it should be in your account by this afternoon at the latest." Su Chen stood up quietly and bowed to Yang Wei. "Thank you for looking out for me these past few years, Wei Ji." Yang Wei patted his shoulder and said, "You're not a kid anymore. When you get home, remember to find a girlfriend. And don't forget to call me when you get married." "Don't worry, Wei Ji. I won't forget. I'm counting on that big red envelope you promised." Su Chen grinned mischievously. "Go to hell, you're dreaming." Yang Wei laughed as they walked toward the door. As they stepped outside the station, Su Chen's mind was suddenly filled with a system prompt. "Congratulations, host, you've completed the beginner S task and received the beginner S gift pack. Would you like to open it?" Suppressing his excitement, Su Chen silently muttered, "No." As they reached the door, Su Chen paused and turned to Yang Wei. "Wei Ji, let us have a farewell dinner tonight with Housie and the others." "It's on me." Yang Wei didn't hesitate. He nodded and agreed. After working together for years, they had deep feelings for each other. "All right, you pick the place and send me the details. I'll bring Housie and the others." The two chatted for a bit more before Su Chen, under Yang Wei's watch, hopped on his electric scooter and slowly joined the traffic. Once he returned to his rented room, Su Chen immediately locked all the doors and windows, even drawing the curtains just in case he might get too excited and shout out loud. "System, open the Beginner S gift pack." Beginner S gift pack opened. "Congratulations, host, you've received a 720 square meter duplex with a sea view at Hai Jingyi Hao and an Aston Martin DBX 707. Su Chen was stunned. "Wait, system, you're going this big right off the bat? A luxury house? A luxury car? That's Hai Jingyi Hao, located in the core area of Lujiazhu CBD. A luxury apartment worth hundreds of thousands per square meter. There's no way someone like Su Chen could afford it." Su Chen quickly calculated in his head. The mansion alone was worth at least 200 million yuan. That's like hitting two small goals. Even if Su Chen stopped eating and drinking for his entire life, he wouldn't be able to earn that much. "System, please forgive my earlier shallowness. My vision was too narrow." According to the system's instructions in his mind, Su Chen still needed to go to the property office to complete the handover, and the Aston Martin was quietly parked in his new luxury home's parking space. Just thinking about the mansion and the luxury car made Suchen's heart race. The slum area where Suchen lived wasn't too far from Haijing Yihao. It only took him about 20 minutes on his little electric scooter to reach the entrance. Just as he was about to enter the gate of the community, a voice suddenly called out to him. "Hello, sir. If you're delivering something, you can hand it to us directly." A young security guard dressed in a white shirt stopped Suchen. Seeing the smiling security guard, Suchen was a bit stunned for a moment, but quickly understood what was going on. It seemed the security guard mistook him for someone delivering something. However, the security at Haijing number 1 was pretty decent and didn't act like the lowly gaze type described in novels. "Hello, I'm here to check on my property. You can call your supervisor to verify. My name is Suchen." Upon hearing Suchen's words, the security guard's eyes clearly narrowed as he looked him up and down a few times. "Wait, what? A rich young man trying to experience life? No way. No way." The security guard was in a bit of a dilemma, as Suchen's clothes barely added up to 200 yuan, and he was riding an old, dilapidated electric scooter, claiming to be a property owner. Anyone in his position would find it hard to believe. "Mr. Su, please wait a moment. I'll check with my supervisor." "Okay, go ahead." Suchen understood the security guard's thoughts and didn't make things difficult for him. After all, they were both working people, so why make things harder than necessary? Meanwhile, the security guard returned to the kiosk and immediately called his supervisor, explaining the situation. "Yes. His name is Suchen. He's very young. Is he really the owner? Or the owner of a duplex penthouse?" "Okay. I understand, supervisor." Soon, the security guard returned, even jogging a little. He respectfully bowed to Suchen. "Welcome home, Mr. Su." Suchen nodded, parked his electric scooter, and followed the security guard briskly into the community. Not far ahead, Suchen saw a beautiful woman dressed in an OL professional outfit, wearing gold-rimmed glasses, and with a seductive figure running towards them. The sway of her chest was enough to make Suchen dizzy. As a delivery guy, Suchen had seen plenty of beautiful women, even ones who were practically nude for deliveries. But the woman in front of him, with her figure and looks, was definitely among the top. "Hello, Mr. Su. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm your exclusive butler, Chen Mengyang. It's a pleasure to serve you." Chen Mengyang looked at the plainly dressed Suchen, and was quite surprised. If she hadn't been mentally prepared, she wouldn't have believed that someone so simply dressed could be the owner of a mansion worth over 200 million yuan. Looking at Chen Mengyang, who was still slightly out of breath from running, a phrase flashed in Suchen's mind. "Small branches bearing large fruit, delicious and cooling." It wasn't an exaggeration to describe Chen Mengyang this way. She was perfectly shaped, with everything in the right place. "Hello." Suchen greeted her seriously, after taking a few good looks as she bent to greet him. "Mr. Su, please follow me. We'll first go to the property center to handle some formalities." The property center wasn't very far from the gate of the community, about 200 meters away. As they walked, they chatted, and Suchen learned from Chen Mengyang that his property was the penthouse of the entire Haijing number 1, and that Chen Mengyang was specifically assigned to serve this property. She was quite delighted by Suchen's arrival, as serving a wealthy person like him was valuable potential for her career. The formalities were handled quickly, just a simple verification of Suchen's ownership, signing a few papers, and registering his facial recognition and fingerprints. After that, Suchen received his property deed. The property center even gifted him 2 years' worth of property fees. Suchen did some quick mental math. The property fees for 2 years amounted to nearly 300,000 yuan. My goodness, the life of rich people in our country is beyond what we common folk can imagine. Just the property fees alone are enough for an ordinary person to work their whole life for. After leaving the property center, Chen Mengyang led Suchen towards his luxurious home. Suchen's duplex penthouse was located on the 39th floor, with one elevator for one unit, and you needed a keycard to enter. As soon as they exited the elevator, Suchen's eyes were immediately drawn to an oversized door. His first impression was that it was heavy. "Mr. Su, the fingerprint you registered earlier at the property center can be used to open the door." Suchen was a little surprised. Wow, is it really that high-tech? Although still a bit shocked, his actions were straightforward. He placed his thumb on the sensor. Click. With the door unlocking, Chen Mengyang, who had quick reflexes, opened the door. As the door opened, Su Chen was instantly dazzled. A sense of luxury and grandeur immediately hit him. The first thing that caught his eye was a huge living room with an enormous crystal chandelier in the center, making the entire room appear clean and transparent. What caught Su Chen's attention the most was the 270-degree panoramic floor-to-ceiling window, offering a breathtaking view of the entire Huangpu River and the Bund. Under Chen Mengyang's guidance, Su Chen spent about 20 minutes touring both levels. The total area was 720 square meters, spread over 2 floors, with 5 bedrooms, 3 living rooms, and 6 bathrooms. The decor was extremely luxurious, and many of the brands Su Chen had never even heard of. After the tour, Su Chen, who was initially in shock, began to calm down. He was starting to adjust to his change in identity. "Mr. Su, if you want to work out or swim, you can go to the Community's clubhouse, which is located just below this building. You can take the elevator straight down." "All right, I understand. You can go rest now. If I need anything, I'll call you." During the property tour, Chen Mengyang had proactively added Su Chen's number and green bubble on her phone, claiming it was to provide better service. "Okay, Mr. Su. If you need anything, feel free to call me anytime. I'm at your service 24/7. It was hard to say whether it was intentional or not, but when she mentioned anything, Chen Mengyang emphasized it a bit more. Su Chen's lips curled into a slight smile, nodding slightly. Being in this business, he knew exactly what those words meant. Chapter 3: The wind in my hand has a shape. After Chen Mengyang left, Su Chen began to think about his luxury car. According to the information provided by the system, he found the key to the Aston Martin DBX 707 in the cabinet next to the entrance. Men's 3 major hobbies are cars, guns, and balls. Looking at the key of Aston Martin DBX 707 in his hand, Su Chen did not feel very amazed. The oval design and partial crystal shell gave people a simple feeling. After playing with it for a while, Su Chen couldn't wait to go to the garage to see the first luxury car in his life. When Su Chen was chatting with Chen Mengyang before, he knew that his house was equipped with 5 private parking spaces, and he thought that his car was parked in the parking space. "Where are you, my Aston Martin?" Su Chen muttered to himself. Soon Su Chen arrived at his private parking space, where a yellow SUV was parked quietly. "Oh my god, this color is so cool." Its all-yellow appearance seemed to be growing on the tip of Su Chen's heart. As for the configuration and design of this Aston Martin, Su Chen had no idea. For a man who was still struggling for money yesterday, an Aston Martin was something he could not even dream of. The most he could do was watch related videos online to satisfy his curiosity. Su Chen's original idea was to make some money and buy a car worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. He circled the Aston Martin several times before he opened the door and got in with satisfaction. The whole interior is a bit special. It is a 2-tone interior, phantom grey and ivory white, which creates a distinct illusion with the yellow exterior. "Oh my god, where do I start this car?" Su Chen looked around the steering wheel again and again, but couldn't find the electronic start button. After searching for a while, Su Chen finally discovered that the button to start the car was actually on the central console. Well, Su Chen also knew that he was a little out of date. "DBX 707, start." Su Chen shouted in a very childish voice and pressed his index finger on the start button. Hum tilde. The unique roar of Aston Martin suddenly sounded in the garage, and Su Chen instantly felt goosebumps all over his hands. That shocking feeling, Su Chen couldn't find any words to describe it. "It's really Taiku." Su Chen held the steering wheel tightly with both hands, and vaguely said, "Slowly release the brake and lightly step on the accelerator." I saw the Aston Martin DBX 707 slowly driving out of the parking space. Although Su Chen came to Shanghai to make a living after graduating from high school, this did not prevent him from getting a driver's license. This is thanks to Su Chen's first job, night shift security guard. Although the salary is not high, he has a lot of free time, especially when working the night shift. He can even slack off and sleep. I remember that it was a security guard who gave him guidance, saying that having more skills would open up more paths. Su Chen would slack off and sleep at night at work, and go to driving school to learn how to drive during the day. In less than 2 months, he got his driver's license. As for being nervous about driving, one reason is that after Su Chen got his driver's license, he hasn't driven a car in the past few years. Besides, if this Aston Martin is a luxury car worth several $1 million, wouldn't he feel bad if it got bumped? It would be a lie to say that he wasn't nervous at the beginning, but after driving on the road for a while, Suchen gradually found the feeling. The speed of the car increased from 70 miles per hour to 80 miles per hour and then to 90 miles per hour, and the wind in my hand also took shape. Holding the steering wheel with my right hand, my left hand is placed on the car window with my fingers half bent, feeling the caress of the wind. Tilder now there should be AC. 7:15 p.m. Good to come to the food stall again. Brother Wei, why hasn't that bastard Chinzi come yet? Did he stand us up? He's not going to run away with his bag this afternoon, is he? That's right. We agreed to serve at 7 o'clock. It's already 15 minutes past. Even the waiter has come to ask several times if we want to serve the food. How about Wei Ji, give Brother Chen a call and ask. Yang Wei frowned when he heard this. This restaurant is very popular, especially at night when it is hard to get a table. If it weren't for the fact that this was a place where their small group often had dinner together, they would have been asked to vacate the private room long ago. When Suchen sent out the locations in the afternoon, he also made a special call to Suchen to confirm the time and place. I never expected that the main person would be late. Did something happen? After all, as delivermen with many years of experience, they still have the basic quality of being punctual. I'll call Suchen and ask if anything happened on the way. As soon as Yang Wei finished speaking and before he made the call, he saw the door of the private room opened and Suchen stuck his head in. I'm sorry. I was so tired after cleaning the rental house this afternoon that I took a nap. I didn't expect to sleep until after 6 o'clock, and I encountered a traffic jam on the way here. I knock, Chinzi, you are finally here. All the flowers that have been waiting for you have withered. The person who spoke was Hausi, one of his few good friends. Brother Chen X2. The two men called Brother Chen are named Li Chao and Liang San. They are 2 or 3 years younger than Suchen and also started working after graduating from high school. Suchen can be considered as half master of Li and Liang, and taught them a lot of experience, just like Yang Wei taught him. There are only 5 people in their small group, all from Sichuan and Chongqing. After all, when you are out and about, sticking together for warmth is the most basic rule of survival. After a brief chat, Suchen called the waiter to start serving the dishes. I ordered some dishes randomly. I don't know if you like them. If there's anything you want, just ask the waiter to order more. Don't save money. Today we have only one purpose. Eat well and drink well. Brother Chen is generous tilder. Brother Chen has spent a lot of money today. Seeing how excited they were, Yang Wei took out a pack of cigarettes from his pocket and gave each of them one. Then he turned to look at Suchen and asked, have you packed up your things in the rental house today? Are you planning to leave tomorrow? Suchen took the cigarette and lit it directly, took a deep breath and then said slowly, everything is packed. I won't leave for the time being. I plan to stay in the Magic City for a few more days. I have been in the Magic City for so many years, but I haven't taken a good look at this international metropolis. I plan to spend 2 days walking around and seeing the world. Suchen was not in a hurry to go back to his hometown. After all, his grandmother's birthday party was in the middle of next month, about 20 days away, so he still had plenty of time. It's time to go shopping. After this separation, I don't know if we'll have the chance to meet again in the future. People tend to feel melancholy when they reach middle age, and Yang Wei is no exception. There will definitely be one, and I believe it won't take too long. Suchen said with a smile on his face. I don't know, next time we meet, will Wei Ji and the others be shocked when they see the changes in me? Thinking of this, the smile on Suchen's face widened. Chapter 4, Wow, this is my only connection. Garlic prawns, Buddha jumps over the wall chicken pot, roasted pigeon, steamed hairy crabs, 3 flavors of crayfish, and 6 dishes of raw and marinated seafood. Brother Chen's table will cost about 1 or 2,000, right? Can't you just make ends meet? Hausi looked at Suchen in surprise and said. Even Yang Wei, who was standing by, was very surprised. You know, Suchen is usually a very frugal person who spends every penny as if it were two. Why is he so extravagant today? When they usually have dinner together, the total cost for 5 people is basically only a few $dozen. Even if you do it once a week, the total expenditure would be around 2,000 yuan a month. This farewell dinner was undoubtedly a feast for them. After the waiter placed the last dish of braised pork on the table, he walked over to Suchen and asked, "Sir, your dishes are all here. What would you like to drink?" Suchen did not answer immediately, but instead looked at Yang Wei beside him. Seeing this, Yang Wei shook his head slightly. "I drove here today, so I won't drink." The other people also nodded in agreement. After all, no one could drink much, so they might as well just drink some juice and chat, which would not affect work tomorrow. Seeing that everyone had the same opinion, Suchen just ordered 2 jugs of freshly squeezed juice. The waiter was very quick and brought 2 jugs of juice in less than 5 minutes. Suchen filled his cup before standing up and saying, "I won't say anything too sentimental. If you need me, Suchen, in the future, please feel free to call me anytime." Everyone filled up their cups. After clinking glasses one by one, Suchen drank it all in one gulp. "No more inklings, let's get started." As soon as he finished speaking, everyone started to eat, especially Hausi, who had a prawn in his left hand and a baby pigeon in his right hand, and he wolfed down the food like he hadn't eaten for 8 lifetimes. Suchen's stomach was also growling with hunger. "I spent more than 2 hours cleaning the rental house in the afternoon, got rid of some unused items at low prices, and argued with the landlord for half an hour before getting the 500 yuan deposit back." Although 500 yuan is not a lot and it would only take a few minutes for Suchen, it was all earned through hard work, so why shouldn't he take it? After 3 rounds of wine, the dishes have 5 flavors. The meal lasted for 2 hours. During this time, Suchen added 2 servings of crayfish and garlic shrimps, but most of them went into the stomachs of Hausi and the other 2. Even so, Suchen and Yang Wei felt a little full. It feels so good. How happy I would be if I could eat like this every day." Hausi leaned back in the chair, touching his round belly with a look of satisfaction on his face. Li Chao on the side curled his lips and said, "You are dreaming. With your salary of 5,000 or 6,000 yuan, after deducting the rent, utilities, food and pocket money, plus you often go to help those self-employed apartment owners, who start crying poor at the end of the month, you still want to eat delicious food every day, just go home and have a rest." I knocked. "You're talking as if you've never been there." I don't know who said it last time, but a pair of new self-employed people came to his place. They were sisters, and they kept talking about it in my ear for half a month. "Tsk tilde I've been there a long time ago, it's very moist," Li Chao said proudly. Suchen watched from the side and shook his head. Hausi had wanted to take him to help the poor in the past, but he had declined. At that time, Suchen was only thinking about saving money. He looked at the time and it was already 9:30, so he immediately said, "It's getting late, let's just stop here." "Okay tilde." The consumption tonight was similar to what Hausi had predicted, more than 2,100 yuan. Seeing that Suchen and his friends were regular customers, the boss simply waved his hand and removed more than 100 yuan, totaling 2,000 yuan. As soon as they walked out of the food stall, Hausi came up to Suchen and whispered, "Brother Chen, do you want to help the poor with us?" "We." Hearing this, Suchen glanced at Li Chao and Liang San. The 2 of them turned their heads away embarrassedly when they saw Suchen's gaze. "You guys go, I won't go." Suchen refused without even thinking. A trace of disappointment flashed in Hausi's eyes when he heard this. "Well, Brother Chen, Brother Wei, we'll leave first." "Well tilde don't play too late, and be careful." Yang Wei did not forget to remind them. Hausi and his 2 companions waved to the 2 men and hailed a taxi on the side of the road. Watching the 3 people get in the car and leave, Yang Wei turned around and said, "Do you want me to take you home?" "No need, Wei Ji, you should go back and rest early." "I will go back by myself." Yang Wei didn't say anything else after hearing this. After all, the 2 of them lived in different directions. "Okay. Then I'll leave too. Be careful on the road." Yang Wei nodded, then turned and walked towards the parking lot not far away. He had just taken 2 steps when Suchen called him. "Viagra tilde." Hearing the shout, Yang Wei also stopped, turned around and looked at Suchen in surprise and asked, "What's the matter? If you encounter any difficulties in the future, remember to call me." Yang Wei smiled when he heard this but didn't say anything. He just waved at Suchen and turned to walk towards the parking lot. As soon as he entered the parking lot, Yang Wei saw a yellow SUV parked diagonally opposite his car. "Wow, this car is so cool." Compared with other vehicles parked nearby, there is a world of difference. As he knows a little about cars, He could tell at a glance that this was a brand new Aston Martin DBX 707, a top-of-the-line SUV priced at over 3 million yuan. I circled the Aston Martin DBX twice, looked around and found that there was no one around, so I took out my cell phone and leaned against the front of the car to take a few photos of myself. Not bad, still so handsome. Yang Wei sat in his car, admiring his beautiful photos and nodded with satisfaction. Just as I was about to start the car and leave, I saw a familiar figure appear in my sight. Why is Su Chen here? Are you here to drive? Yang Wei was just thinking about lowering the car window and calling Su Chen when he saw him take out a car key from his pocket and press a button. Beep tilde, the yellow Aston Martin's headlights lit up twice in an instant. Yang Wei's action of opening the window froze, his pupils shrank slightly, and his face was filled with disbelief. Seeing Su Chen open the car door and sit in, the next moment a roar was heard in the parking lot. That Aston Martin worth more than 3 million is really Su Chen's. Looking at the Aston Martin slowly driving out of the parking lot, Yang Wei has not come back to his senses yet. Par. Yang Wei raised his hand and slapped himself in the face, which helped him recover from the shock. He took out a cigarette from his pocket and lit it several times with trembling hands. Yang Wei didn't know whether he was nervous or excited. After smoking 2 cigarettes in a row, Yang Wei finally calmed down. Good boy, I didn't expect you to hide it so deeply. We have been working together for 3 years, but I didn't know you were a rich second generation. Now in his heart, he has regarded Su Chen as a rich second generation who came out to hone himself. When thinking about Su Chen's sudden resignation, everything started to make sense. What's the point of wanting to go home? It's because his family feels that he has been tempered enough and it's time for him to go back and take over the family business. Thinking of what Su Chen said to him at the door of the food stall, Yang Wei excitedly patted the steering wheel. It turns out that Su Chen is my only connection in the rich circle. Chapter 5. What I bought was not clothes, but my past dreams. The sun is at noon. The sunlight shone through the floor-to-ceiling windows and fell on Su Chen's face. Feeling the warmth on his face, Su Chen opened his eyes hazily, saw the bright sun outside the window, and stretched lazily. It's comfortable to sleep until you wake up naturally. After lying on the bed for a while, Su Chen reluctantly got up from the bed. Originally, Su Chen wanted to lie down for a while longer, but he couldn't stand the occasional hunger pang in his stomach. After a quick shower, I prepared to change clothes and go out for dinner. After all, the refrigerator at home was empty and I couldn't cook. It seems, I need to find a professional babysitter. As for cleaning, Su Chen had heard from Chen Mengyang before that his house was equipped with a professional cleaning team, who would come to clean at any time if needed. Thinking of this, Su Chen's mind suddenly appeared Chen Mengyang's figure that was like a fruit hanging on a slender branch. To say that Su Chen has no thoughts about Chen Mengyang, that's impossible. After all, he is also a normal man. Who doesn't he like beautiful women? Especially someone like Chen Mengyang, she has to have a good figure and good looks. How could Su Chen not understand Chen Mengyang's blatant hint before? Even if you haven't eaten pork, have you seen a pig run? As long as Su Chen dares to speak up today, he believes Chen Mengyang will be able to climb into his bed at night. But Su Chen finally suppressed his inner restlessness. Regarding this aspect, Su Chen is both excited and scared. After all, Su Chen is already 23, and still a pure virgin. Oh. Su Chen sighed slightly and stopped thinking about it. Just let it go. Looking at the few cheap goods in the cloakroom, Su Chen couldn't help but smile bitterly. The oldest one in here had been with him for more than 4 years, and he bought it online when he first arrived in Shanghai. Even the newest piece of clothing was bought a year ago. I found a set of relatively refreshing clothes to put on, and stood in front of the mirror to look at myself again. Not bad. Su Chen is the type that is easy to look at. He is not particularly handsome, but just a little above average. System. Host, Su Chen. Primary God of Wealth, 2021 million. Wealth, 90,086 yuan pending withdrawal. Su Chen took a look and saw that the system's experience value increased by 2020. 2,000 was the cost of dinner last night, and the 20 was the parking fee. After 1 day, his accumulated wealth reached 90,000 yuan, and including his own savings, it was only a little over 200,000 yuan. Then the idea came to his mind and the 90,000 yuan in the system was directly withdrawn. The next second, the phone rang with information that the money had arrived. He casually glanced at it, put the phone in his pocket, took his keys and went out. IFC building is not far from Seaview 1, both belong to the Lujiazhu business district. Suchen did not go to any luxury stores such as Gucci and Hermes. Suchen was not interested in these luxury brands at all. A total IQ tax. After casually strolling around the first floor, I found a men's clothing store that looked pretty good. Brunello Cucinelli. After looking at Suchen twice, he didn't recognize him and then walked in swaggeringly. The store looked quite large, with 6 shopping guides, but there were not many customers, only 3 in total including Suchen. Several sales assistants at the front desk glanced at Suchen, and one of the older sales assistants said, "Xiao Li, you've only been on the job for 2 days. Go and receive that young man and practice your skills." Xiao Li was also stunned when she heard this. You know, she has been working here for almost a week. There are not many customers in the store usually, and the business is basically divided up by the other few people. Under the pretext of Xiao Li, you just started working and don't understand many things. What if you offend the customers? Unexpectedly, the sun rose from the west today, and the store manager took the initiative to arrange for her to receive customers. Despite his thoughts, Xiao Li said excitedly, "Okay, manager." After saying that, he walked quickly towards Suchen. After Xiao Li left, a shopping guide asked in confusion, "Manager, why did you let Xiao Li go to receive guests?" The female store manager smiled and said, "Why? Do you think any young man can afford it? Look at what he's wearing, they are all cheap goods, and they only cost about 200 or 300 yuan at most." After a pause, he continued, "Did you notice that the young man didn't have any ornaments on him? His hair was rather messy, and his skin was a bit dark, but he looked in good shape, which meant that his job tended to be outdoor labor. I guess most of them are delivering food or working on the construction site." After hearing the female manager's analysis, everyone looked as if they had realized what was going on. On the other side, Suchen had just seen a few nice polo shirts when he found a young shopping guide jogging towards him in a hurry. "Hello sir, welcome to BC. I'm the shopping guide Xiao Li, and I'm happy to serve you," he said with a hint of uneasiness. Suchen smiled faintly when he saw this. "Hello, these clothes look good. Can you match them into sets for me so I can try them on?" Suchen said, pointing to a few clothes that he thought looked good. Xiao Li was also surprised by Suchen's words. "What? Is there a problem?" Suchen said with a frivolous frown. Hearing Suchen's words, Xiao Li quickly waved his hands. No problem, sir, please sit down for a moment, I will match it for you right away." After Xiao Li took a ruler to measure Suchen's data, he walked around Suchen and started to select the items. The speed was still very fast and Suchen didn't have to wait long. Several sets of matched clothes and shoes were placed in front of Suchen. "Sir, what do you think? Is there a color you don't like?" Suchen took a quick look and found them all pretty good, so he nodded with satisfaction. Seeing Suchen's satisfied look, Xiao Li raised his hand and gestured to the fitting room not far away. "Sir, this is our fitting room, you can try it on." "Okay." Suchen walked into the fitting room holding a suit. They say clothes make the man, saddles make the horse. When Suchen changed his clothes and came out of the fitting room, he was shocked by himself in the mirror. If Suchen's appearance was 80 points before entering the fitting room, it is at least 85 points now. If he tidies up his messy hair, he will look much more handsome. Suchen stood in front of the mirror, looked around, and nodded with satisfaction. "Xiao Li, I won't try on the rest of the clothes." Hearing this, Xiao Li's eyes flashed with pity, but he still said with a smile, "Okay, sir." After saying that, he was about to take back the other sets of clothes and shoes. Suchen, who was standing by, was also stunned when he saw this. I want all these clothes." Suchen's words were like heavenly music to Xiao Li, and he shouted excitedly, "Really?" It instantly attracted a lot of people's attention. Xiao Li also knew that he was too excited, so after saying sorry to Suchen, he quickly walked to the front desk with the clothes in his arms. When the female store manager learned that Suchen bought 6 sets of clothes, she was dumbfounded. Is it popular among the rich second generation nowadays to pretend to be a pig and eat the tiger? These sets of clothes cost Suchen a total of 120,000 yuan, which means each set of clothes and shoes cost about 20,000 yuan. Suchen looked at the dozen or so handbags and felt a little troubled. As if he saw Suchen's troubles, Xiao Li came up to Suchen and said, "Sir, we can help you deliver it to your home." Okay tilde, Su Chen left his phone number and address and strode away wearing his newly bought clothes. Xiao Li held a piece of paper and looked at Su Chen's departing back stupidly. Xiao Li, why are you still standing here like an idiot? Hurry up and deliver these clothes over. The female store manager frowned slightly, thinking that Xiao Li was so happy about the sales that he hadn't come to his senses. Xiao Li turned around and said, Manager, do you think rich people are very low-key? Huh. The store manager looked at Xiao Li in surprise, waiting for his next words. That handsome guy in plain clothes just now lives in Seaview number 1, which is worth hundreds of millions. After saying that, Xiao Li carefully put the paper into his pocket, glanced at the somewhat confused manager, and a smile flashed in his eyes. Chapter 6 A man's confidence comes from his wallet. After coming out of the men's clothing store, a trace of pain flashed across Su Chen's face. His tilde IFC is different. A brand I haven't even heard of. I spent 120,000 on 6 sets of clothes. If I had gone to those famous luxury stores, I would have spent even more. But then again, these polo shirts that cost thousands of dollars are definitely better than my clothes that cost only a few dozen dollars. After a brief sigh, Su Chen headed straight upstairs. His stomach was already growling with hunger. I found a Sichuan restaurant that was doing pretty good business and ordered 2 signature dishes: twice cooked pork and shredded pork with fish flavor. I have to say, the cooking skills of this Sichuan restaurant are really good, especially the shredded pork with fish flavor, which is cooked using the authentic Sichuan cooking method. There are only pickled peppers, ginger, garlic and sweet and sour sauce, without any shredded carrots, bamboo shoots or the like. Su Chen finished 4 bowls of rice with the 2 dishes, which made the waiter couldn't help but look at Su Chen a few more times. Once the check is settled, wow. 258. If this had happened before, it would have been enough for Su Chen to live for a week. When leaving the Sichuan restaurant, Su Chen saw his lush hair through the glass, stopped and smoothed it with his hand. I checked on my phone and found out there is a very famous hair design studio on the 3rd floor of IFC. Hair. As soon as I walked in, a young female receptionist came up to me quickly. Hello sir, are you here for a haircut or a hair wash and massage? Do the styling. Su Chen glanced around and found that Tu Hair's business was quite good, with basically no vacancies. Sir, I don't know what price range you want. We have 4 price ranges, 588, 888, 1288, and 1888. The female receptionist introduced the differences in the various prices. Su Chen hesitated for a moment before saying, then let's go for the 1888 one. Sir, please come this way. Let me wash your hair and give you a massage first. Su Chen lay on the shampooing bed like a robot under the arrangement of the female receptionist. Comfortable tilde. Originally Su Chen thought it was just a simple shampoo, but he didn't expect the shampoo girl to start by giving Su Chen a massage. It's not just a head massage, but a massage from legs to hands to head. What's interesting is that the shampoo girls here are all very young, around 23 or 24 years old. Each of them has a well-proportioned figure and can be said to be beautiful. She was dressed very refreshingly, and from time to time Su Chen was bumped by the shampooing girl with her ball, which made Su Chen feel a little embarrassed. But when he saw the faint smile on the shampoo girl's face and she seemed used to it, Su Chen also understood this might be part of the service. After washing for about an hour, Su Chen finally saw his teacher Tony. He looked to be about 30 years old, wearing a small vest, and the first impression Su Chen had was that of professionalism. Hello, I'm Kevin, the chief of Hair. What hairstyle would you like to have? Su Chen pondered for a moment before saying, design it according to my face shape. After all, in Su Chen's memory, he only had a buzz cut and some short hair. Kevin held the comb and fiddled with Su Chen's head for a minute or two before deciding on the hairstyle. After explaining to Su Chen, he started to work. The chief is worthy of being the chief, his movements are quite agile. Su Chen watched himself in the mirror gradually change. After about half an hour, Su Chen found that he had completely changed. If he looked a bit greasy before, now he has turned into a sunny and cheerful big boy. Sir, are you satisfied? Kevin asked confidently. Su Chen looked at himself in the mirror and nodded with satisfaction. Not bad, the chief is worthy of being the chief, his craftsmanship is really nice. Seeing Su Chen's satisfied look, Kevin's eyes flashed, and he said with a smile, Sir, do you live nearby? Yeah, it's nearby. Su Chen adjusted his hair and responded casually. Kevin became more enthusiastic after hearing this. He knew that people who could live in the Lujiazhu commercial center were either rich or noble. Sir, if you are satisfied with my skills, you may as well apply for a card here. Apply for a card. Su Chen was also stunned. This is just another opportunity. Next time. After thinking for a moment, Su Chen declined. Upon hearing this, Kevin took out a finely crafted business card from his jacket pocket and handed it to Su Chen with both hands. This is my business card. Next time you come, just come to me directly. Su Chen took the business card, looked at it, and put it in his pocket. After paying the bill at the front desk, Su Chen walked out of iHair with Kevin as well. After leaving iHair, Su Chen had no intention of continuing shopping, so he took the elevator down to the garage. Sitting in the car, Su Chen lit a cigarette for himself and started puffing away. Summarize today's gains in your heart. I spent 120,000 on clothes, more than 200 on food, and 1,888 on styling. It took him half a day to spend over 100,000 yuan. This was something he could never have imagined in his dreams. Is this the life of rich people? The arrival of the system, Su Chen, who was used to being frugal, has not yet adapted to this sudden change. But after today's consumption, Su Chen understood one thing. It's really cool to have money. At this moment, Su Chen became more confident and the light in his eyes became brighter. Okay, I understand. Just send it home. I'll be back soon. As soon as Su Chen drove out of the IFC, he received a call from Chen Mengyang, saying that the clothes he bought had been delivered. Su Chen, who originally planned to go to the Bund for a stroll, had to go back home. When Su Chen returned home, he saw Chen Mengyang squatting in front of the gate playing with her mobile phone. Next to her was an exquisite cart filled with handbags. Chen Mengyang's outfit today is very eye-catching. She wears a pair of gold-rimmed glasses, a white shirt with a hip skirt, and black calf socks, which makes her look full of youthfulness. Mr. Su. Chen Mengyang stood up quickly. The movement of getting up was quite quick, and it also allowed Su Chen to see what dynamic light waves were. The swaying whiteness instantly brought a classic old song to my mind. Mountains and rivers. Sorry to have kept you waiting. Su Chen said as he opened the door. No, I just arrived too. Chen Mengyang looked at Su Chen, who seemed to have a different appearance, with her eyes shining. Su Chen today is completely different from before, so it's no wonder that Chen Mengyang is staring at Su Chen. Su Chen took a look at the dozen or so handbags on the cart, walked up and picked up 7 or 8 of them. Seeing this, Chen Mengyang hurriedly picked up the remaining handbags. After putting the clothes he bought neatly away, Su Chen thought about the nanny. Mengyang, do you have any resources for a nanny? Nanny. Chen Mengyang was stunned for a moment, but quickly came to her senses. Yes, Mr. Su, we have a special cooperation with a housekeeping service company. I wonder what your requirements are for the nanny. Well, Tilder, let's find an aunt in her 40s, who is a little nimble, and most importantly, whose character is trustworthy. It is said that you can never know a person's heart through his appearance, and Su Chen doesn't want to invite a thief into his home. No problem, we'll find the right one the day after tomorrow at the latest. This matter is not very urgent, just pay attention to it. Also, I have to go back to Shancheng in the next 2 days and may stay there for a month or 2. You must remember to arrange for the housekeeping to clean the house regularly. Su Chen said and lay down on the sofa. Hearing that Su Chen was going back to Shancheng and would stay there for a month or 2, Chen Mengyang bit her lip and asked tentatively, Young Master Su, do you need me to go with you? Su Chen said inexplicably, I am going home to visit my parents. Why are you going with me? You don't want to see my parents. Tilder I. Upon hearing this, Chen Mengyang's face instantly turned red and she couldn't even speak clearly. Okay, I was just kidding. Go down first. I'll call you if there's anything. Su Chen also knew that his words were a bit ambiguous, so he quickly sent Chen Mengyang away. Okay, Mr. Su. Chen Mengyang bowed slightly and trotted away. Chapter 7. This is not turning over, this is going straight to the sky. I also dreamed before, and then I felt even lonelier. In fact, we have nothing left. Listening to the music coming from the car stereo, Su Chen would hum along from time to time. At this time, Su Chen was driving on the G50 highway from Magic City to Fog City. Originally, Su Chen planned to take a plane back, which was convenient and troublesome. But if I drive back by myself, it would be a bit of a torture, as it would take a full 17 hours. Another thing is that my Aston Martin is too eye-catching. If I really drive it back home, it will inevitably make my relatives have some other ideas. But later Suchen figured it out. Wealth and honor that do not return home are like walking in fine clothes at night. As time goes by, I will become richer and richer, and then there will be extraordinary changes in my family. It is better to unblock than to block. It is better to deal with some unstable factors from the beginning. In this era of advanced internet, Suchen has seen many bloody incidents on the internet. If a family suddenly becomes rich, all kinds of relatives will flock to them as if they had smelled something, and there will be many excuses like, my family is short of money to renovate the house, or my son has no money for schooling. Of course, all of this is just Suchen's own guess. In his memory, his relatives are still very good. It is inevitable that there will be those people who spoil the whole barrel with just one bad apple. Foggy City, Fuzhou. Maybe not everyone is familiar with the city of Fuzhou, but when it comes to Wujiangjiancai, I believe many people know where it is. Suchen's hometown is a small city under Fuzhou. Suchen set out at 7 o'clock in the morning and rested for 3 hours in the service area. When Suchen got off the Fuzhou Expressway, it was already 3 o'clock in the morning. Riverside Road. Suchen, with a tired face, looked at the towering buildings, and a hint of surprise flashed in his eyes. Has my hometown changed so much? You have to know that when Suchen went out to work, Fuzhou was still a poor area. Most of the urban buildings were old-style buildings, and there were not many high-end residential areas. How come in just over 4 years, the scene seems to have changed so much? Jinker Hotel. Looking at the magnificent gate, Suchen drove in without thinking. Maybe because it was early in the morning, there was no one at the gate. After Suchen parked the car, he strode in. I don't know if it was because their hotel staff were professional or if it was just a coincidence, but there was a young girl at the front desk who was playing with her cell phone with her head down. Hello, beautiful lady. Suchen's sudden voice startled the young girl. She trembled all over and even dropped the phone in her hand onto the table. Seeing this scene, Suchen scratched his head a little embarrassedly, and couldn't help but think to himself, is this girl watching an action movie? She was so engrossed that she didn't hear any sound when I came in from the door. The girl at the front desk also came to her senses at this time, and looking at Suchen lying on the front desk, the girl also breathed a sigh of relief. I'm sorry, I scared you just now. No. It's okay, sir, do you want to get a room? The girl at the front desk seemed to have not recovered from the shock just now, and her speech was still a little unclear. Tilder, without the high concentration he had when driving, Suchen now just wanted to lie on the bed and have a good sleep. Sir, the rooms we have left are all executive rooms, the price is 888, you see. Upon hearing this, Suchen took out his ID card and threw it in front of the girl, then took out his phone and scanned the QR code for 2,000 yuan. Please hurry up, I just want to sleep now. Okay. Suchen took the room card and went directly to the 15th floor under the guidance of the girl at the front desk. As soon as he entered the room, Suchen took off his shoes and lay directly on the bed without even taking a shower. After a while, Suchen's snoring was heard in the room. Suchen. As soon as he came out of the elevator, he heard someone calling him. Suchen looked in the direction of the voice and saw a sturdy man in hotel work clothes striding towards him. Who are you? Looking at the man walking in front of him, Suchen frowned slightly. He seemed not to know him in his memory. But this sturdy man could call out his name, so he must know him. The slightly strong man seemed to have seen the confusion in Suchen's eyes, and did not beat around the bush. Old classmate, you don't recognize me after not seeing each other for a few years. I'm Li Yu. Li Yu. Suchen's voice couldn't help but get a little louder. It's no wonder that Suchen was so surprised. Li Yu was his high school classmate and they had a pretty good relationship. But in Suchen's impression, Li Yu was a skinny man with not much meat on his body. He was completely different from the burly man in front of him. Tilder, you also know that my family was not well off before, so. Suchen naturally understood what he meant, and raised his right hand and gently hit his chest. You're doing pretty well now, right? You've become a manager. He's not a high-ranking official, just an ordinary lobby manager. By the way, Suchen, when did you come back? I arrived in Fuzhou at 3 in the morning yesterday, and I slept until now. As soon as Suchen finished speaking, his stomach rumbled at an inopportune time. Li Yu patted his head and said, I'm sorry to have delayed your meal. Let's go to the buffet area. I have 3 quarters every month. Eat as much as you want. Seeing the enthusiasm of Li Yu, Su Chen did not refuse, even though his suite included a buffet lunch. Su Chen took a few plates of his favorite food and sat down at an empty table, and Li Yu sat opposite him. Since you went to the Magic City, you have lost contact with everyone. How have you been these years? Well, what the hell, what's going on? After Su Chen swallowed the chicken leg in his mouth, he asked, tell me about yourself, share your success story. Hearing this, Li Yu became obviously excited and immediately began to share his experiences over the past few years. Like Su Chen, he failed to get into university. After graduation, he found a job as an apprentice in the largest restaurant and worked there for 2 years. Li Yu was also lucky. With his diligent performance, he was soon noticed by the store manager. Later, a 4-star hotel, Jinker Hotel, appeared, and the manager directly jumped there with his team, and Li Yu also successfully got on this express train. The store manager also became a senior management of the hotel, and apparently in order to train Li Yu, he made him start as a doorman. Li Yu did not give up on himself, but seized the opportunity and worked his way up from a doorman to a lobby manager in just 2 years. After listening to Li Yu's story, Su Chen couldn't help but sigh that people still need opportunities. Without the promotion of noble people, it is difficult for ordinary people to succeed. Su Chen spent a full hour on this meal, and most of the time he was listening to Li Yu analyze the affairs of his high school classmates. Which female classmate got married and had children? Which male classmate was deceived into joining a pyramid scheme? So-and-so made a mistake again and went in to operate the sewing machine. That classmate is a hidden rich second generation. He is so prosperous now and drives a luxury car. After the meal, Su Chen had a general understanding of the current situation of those classmates. Su Chen looked at the time. It was already 2 o'clock in the afternoon. It's getting late, I'll leave first. Okay, Tilda. After completing the checkout procedures, Su Chen walked out of the hotel accompanied by Li Yu. As soon as he left the hotel, he felt a hot wind blowing, and Su Chen felt a burst of heat all over his body. The stove is indeed a stove. It is so hot in July. Do you want me to arrange a car to take you back? Li Yu said. No need, I drove back. Hearing this, Li Yu looked at Su Chen in surprise, but did not ask any more questions. He just nodded silently. Seeing Su Chen walking towards the parking lot and Li Yu not turning around to go in, he was also curious about what Su Chen's car looked like. Soon a yellow SUV stopped in front of him, their window rolled down, and a familiar face appeared in Li Yu's sight. Old classmate, I'm leaving first. We'll contact each other when I'm free. After saying that, Su Chen stepped on the accelerator and drove away, leaving Li Yu, who had already been shocked, standing there. He started out as a doorman and knew everything about cars, so how could he not understand that his old classmate had made a name for himself in Shanghai? Chapter 8. Son, is this car really yours? Su Chen was also humming a song with some pride at this time. After all, he showed off a little in front of his old classmates. The feeling was really damn cool. He finally understood why the protagonists in novels, once they became rich, loved to show off and get embarrassed themselves in various occasions. After driving for 5 minutes, Su Chen remembered something. It seemed that his parents bought a house in Fuzhou 2 years ago, but he didn't know whether they had moved in. After parking the car on the side of the road, Su Chen took out his cell phone and called his mother. An eagle is flying in the blue sky, I am watching from a high hill. Hearing the ringing tone from the mobile phone, Su Chen's mouth twitched involuntarily. The phone rang for about 7 or 8 seconds before it was connected. Hello, son. The voice of Su's mother Chen Shufan was heard from the other end of the phone, along with other voices. 30,000, bang. 5 pieces are mixed up. Mom, you're playing mahjong again. Well, it's holiday now, are you playing mahjong with some neighbors in the neighborhood? What's up? I'm hanging up now. Su Chen was speechless when he heard this. His mother worked in a university cafeteria as a real cafeteria chef. She had no other hobbies and only loved playing mahjong. It's not that I love gambling, I just simply want to play mahjong. Maybe this is a hobby engraved in the bones of people in Sichuan and Chongqing. Su Chen didn't waste any time and started talking directly, I'm back to Fuzhou. Ha! Son, you're back. Chen Shufan's voice rose several degrees. Well, Tilda, I'm on Binjiang Road now, and I'm calling just to ask where the house you bought is. It's on Binjiang Road, Heiyi Jiangshan. Heiyi Jiangshan. Su Chen was also stunned. Isn't this community not far from the Jinker Hotel? And I just passed by there while driving. It seems like I can't even enter my home for the second time. Okay, Mom. I'll be there right away, he said and hung up the phone. Chen Shufan on the other end of the phone looked at the hung-up call and said to her three mahjong friends excitedly, let's stop playing mahjong for now. My son is back. Shufan, your precious son finally came back. It looks like he made a lot of money. I've always heard you say how outstanding your son is. Let's go see him together later. That's right, your son is 24 this year, right? Let's go take a look. Then we can help you keep an eye out for a suitable daughter-in-law. It is said that middle-aged women never mind any trouble. The three men had been listening to Chen Shufan praising her son so much that their ears were almost calloused. In fact, the three of them also complained about it privately. If Su Chen was really that outstanding, how come he couldn't even get into university? This time they finally got the chance, how could they let it go? Chen Shufan's face turned a little ugly when she heard that. Although the three people said nice things, they just wanted to make fun of her. How can one's family not know about one's own business? Chen Shufan also wanted to give herself a slap in the face at this moment. Why did she love to brag? This cannot be blamed on Chen Shufan. After all, who doesn't he want their child to have a good impression in the eyes of others? What's the matter, Shufan? Is it inconvenient? If it's inconvenient, forget it. One of them said with pretended regret. When Chen Shufan heard this, she agreed without knowing why. It's convenient. Why not? I'll need you aunts to introduce me to someone when the time comes. After receiving Chen Shufan's affirmative answer, the other three people all showed a smug smile on their faces. Then the four of them walked out of the tea house, each holding a parasol, and stood on the side of the road. Shufan, your son came back by car, right? That should be the case. Chen Shufan said uncertainly. This was the hottest time of the day and there were almost no vehicles on the road. On the opposite lane, a yellow SUV was driving slowly from a distance. You guys think that car could be Shufan's son's, right? The license plate is for Modu. How is that possible? Just look at the shape of the car and you can tell it's worth a lot of money. How could Shufan's son afford such a luxury car? Chen Shufan pretended not to hear anything and stretched her head to look into the distance, trying to find where Su Chen was. Hey, wait, why is this car turning around and heading towards us? Several people looked at the yellow SUV, and soon the car stopped in front of them. The car window rolled down, and a familiar face of Chen Shufan appeared in the sight of several people. Mom, why are you standing here? Don't you feel hot in such a hot sun? Who are these people? Su Chen asked in confusion when he saw a few people standing next to his mother. Son. Chen Shufan never thought that the person driving the car was really Su Chen. Shufan, is this your son? The three people standing aside also opened their mouths wide. Chen Shufan smiled somewhat complacently. Xiao Chen, this is your Aunt Chen, Aunt Li, and Aunt Yan. Hello, Aunt Chen, Aunt Li, and Aunt Yan. After greeting a few people, Su Chen turned to look at Chen Shufan and said, Mom, please get in the car quickly. It's so hot outside. Upon hearing this, Chen Shufan immediately opened the car door and got in. As soon as she got in, she looked at the decoration inside the car. Why is this chair so comfortable to sit on? It's like a massage chair. The three people standing outside didn't know whether to leave or stay. Chen Shufan also noticed the three people's strange behavior and said with some pride, hurry up and get in, you three have never ridden in this luxury car, let Xiao Chen take us for a ride later. The three people's faces changed when they heard this. Forget it, we won't go. Your son just came back, so we won't disturb you. Oh, that's fine. See you later. Chen Shufan said and rolled up the car window. Watching the car drive into the community, Aunt Chen spat at the car and said, I don't know if this car is rented or not. What's there to be proud of? That's right. Didn't you see how proud Chen Shufan was just now? She acted like she was worth 2.5 million. If you don't know, you might think her son is a big boss of some company, but he might just be a driver for others. Although the three of them looked jealous, there was a hint of envy in their eyes. On the other side, Su Chen drove into the temporary parking space in the garage under the guidance of Chen Shufan. After the car parked, Chen Shufan looked at Su Chen nervously and asked, "Xiao Chen, tell me honestly, what's the situation with your car? Is it rented? This car is so luxurious, it must have cost a lot of money. Why are you so careless, kid? Why are you wasting all this money?" Su Chen listened to his mother's chattering questions, curled his lips, took out a notebook from the armrest box and handed it to Chen Shufan. Chen Shufan looked at Su Chen with some surprise and reached out to take the book. After opening it, Chen Shufan opened her mouth in surprise and said in disbelief, "Xiao Chen, is this car yours? Tilda, isn't that your son's name written on it? Aston Martin. Is this car expensive?" Chen Shufan asked with a frown. "It's not expensive, I paid for it in full." Su Chen didn't notice the change in Su's mother's expression and walked quickly into the elevator. Chapter 9. This surprise came too quickly. As soon as Su Chen got home, before he even sat down, he saw Su's mother Chen Shufan walking up to him with a stick and looking at him seriously. "What's wrong, Mom? You look a little scary." Su Chen leaned towards the sofa. "Xiao Chen, I just checked on my phone, your car is worth more than 3 million. That's more than 3 million. Your father and I work hard all our lives and can't even earn a fraction of that. How can you earn millions in a few years? Tell me, did you do anything illegal?" As she spoke, Chen Shufan couldn't help crying. After hearing what Su's mother said, Su Chen didn't know whether he should cry or laugh. When he came back, Su Chen was prepared to be questioned by his family, but he didn't expect it to come so soon. "Mom, stop crying. I didn't do anything illegal. I earned all this money by myself. It's absolutely clean." As for the reason, Su Chen had already thought of it when he came back. He said that he made the money by investing in stocks with a big brother from Shanghai. As for why he came up with such an idea, Su Chen had no choice but to do so. At present, this is the most appropriate reason. Su Chen had even thought of the follow-up statement. "Did you really earn it? Did you do anything illegal?" Chen Shufan was also a little skeptical. "Really? I made all this money from stock trading with a big shot in Shanghai. It must be from a legitimate source." "Don't worry, Mom. Stock trading? Why would someone take you to stock trading for no reason? This is a bit of a long story," Su Chen said with a sigh. Bang! The stick hit Su Chen's side, scaring him so much that he shivered. "It's a bit long, just speak slowly." Although Chen Shufan's fierce look looked scary, Su Chen knew that it was a mother's love for her son. No one wants their children to go down a path of breaking the law. "It's not that long actually. When I was working as a security guard in Shanghai, I accidentally found a lost child, and the stock market tycoon who helped me was the child's father." After hearing Su Chen's explanation, Chen Shufan stared at Su Chen for a while before putting down the stick in her hand. "Xiao Chen, it's a good thing to be willing to help others, but don't be greedy. You have made a lot of money relying on that person, so you should stop while you are ahead," Chen Shufan said earnestly. Su Chen was also a little surprised when he heard this. In Su Chen's mind, Su's mother had always been a typical rural woman who only cared about family matters. How come her standards suddenly became so high? Seeing Su Chen's dazed expression, Chen Shufan snorted heavily. Su Chen came back to his senses and said quickly, "Mom, don't worry, I had already withdrawn all my investments before I came back." Tilda, how much money do you have now?" Hearing this, Su Chenren was also stunned. He then remembered that in Sichuan and Chongqing, women are the sky of the family and also the ones in charge of the purse. "Well, not much, there are still more than 260,000. Su Chen felt a little regretful. If he had known earlier, he would not have withdrawn the profits of the past 2 days at noon. Chen Shufan held out her big hand and said, "Transfer 200,000 yuan to me and keep it there. I'll use it to help you get married. You can keep the other 60,000 yuan for yourself." Su Chen originally wanted to resist, but when he saw Su's mother took the stick in her hand again, he quickly transferred the 200,000 yuan over. When Chen Shufan saw the text message alert on her mobile phone, a satisfied smile instantly appeared on her face. "My dear son, whatever you want to eat tonight, Mom will make it for you. I want to eat braised pork and sweet and sour spare ribs. You can make the rest." Su Chen has missed his mother's cooking skills for a long time. "Okay Tilda, I'll go buy groceries now. Chen Shufan went out with a basket. When he came back just now, Su's mother introduced him to the facilities of the community. There is a large supermarket downstairs, which makes shopping very convenient. When Su Chen saw Chen Shufan leave, he also lay down on the sofa. System. Host, Su Chen. Primary god of wealth, 325,001 million. Wealth, 14,806 yuan. Seeing the experience value of 320,000, Su Chen stood up from the sofa in a flash. Could it be that the 200,000 yuan I just transferred to my mother is also included? If that's the case. Before Su Chen could finish his words, he heard the mechanical voice of the system in his mind. Ding tilde system vulnerability detected, patching started. Patch completed. Reward the host with a vulnerability gift pack. Bug fix package. Although the system bug has been fixed, receiving system rewards can be considered a small compensation. System, open the gift package. Open the vulnerability gift package. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 51% of Longting Technologies shares. Longting Technology. Just when Su Chen was still a little confused, relevant information about Longting Technology emerged in his mind. After Su Chen digested this information, he burst into laughter. Longting Technology is a technology company dedicated to network security services. The company was founded by a group of computer enthusiasts from world-class universities. It has been 6 years since its establishment and has now become a leader in the industry, with more than a dozen world-class companies cooperating with the company. The current market value of the company is estimated to be $500 million. If it goes public, the value of the company will soar. The only pity is that this company is located in Silicon Valley. It is worth mentioning that the investment obtained by this company in its early stage came from a mysterious foundation, and the shares obtained by Su Chen were owned by this foundation. According to the system, it has reasonably transferred the shares to Su Chen's, and it can withstand various inspections. I took out the stock warrants from the system warehouse and admired them. It's a pity that Su Chen doesn't recognize a single word, it's all in English. After a quick look, it was put back into the system warehouse. As for this company, Su Chen didn't want to interfere in its management. After all, he knew nothing about management. It would be better for him to just sit back and wait for the dividends at the end of the year. Today is a good day, all the things I wish for will come true. Su Chen sang leisurely while lying on the sofa. At this time, Chen Shufan, who went out to buy groceries, also came back carrying several large bags. Su Chen, who was originally showing off, suddenly became speechless and immediately pretended to be asleep. Chen Shufan glanced at Su Chen lying on the sofa and shouted, "Go to your own room and sleep." Your own room. Upon hearing this, Su Chen sat up directly from the sofa. It seems that I haven't taken a good look at this new home yet. Mom, which room am I in? Chen Shufan poked her head out of the kitchen and pointed to a closed room. That's the room. It's cleaned regularly. There are quilts in the closet. I walked to the door and opened it with some excitement. The room is not very big, only about 10 square meters. The room is simply furnished, with only a 2-meter bed and a wardrobe. But it made Su Chen feel warm. Chapter 10, Alternative Education from Father. Evening. Smelling the fragrance coming from the kitchen, Su Chen felt like his saliva was about to flow. Mom, when will Dad come back? I'm so hungry. Su Chen asked, leaning against the kitchen door. It should be soon. We should be home by this time. As soon as he finished speaking, he heard the sound of the door opening, and at the same time, a deep and tired voice came, "Wife, what day is today? Why did you make braised pork? Normally, you don't make it for me even if I want to eat it." Dad. Su Chen looked towards the door. A burly middle-aged man was hunched over and changing his shoes. Su Jian, who was changing his shoes, paused and quickly raised his head to look in the direction of the sound. I saw Su Chen leaning against the kitchen door and looking at him. Su Jian's eyes flashed with excitement, but his face darkened in an instant. Didn't you say you wouldn't come back? Why are you back again? He tilde I miss you and Mom. Looking at Su Chen's playful face, Su Jian nodded silently. Xiao Chen, stop standing there. People who don't know might think you are the door god. Hurry up and bring the dishes out. Old man, you should also wash your hands and get ready to eat. Chen Shufan's loud voice came from the kitchen. Okay. The dinner was really rich. In addition to the braised pork and sweet and sour pork ribs that Su Chen ordered, there were also twice cooked pork, tomato pork rib soup, 2 vegetarian dishes and a cold dish. 8 dishes. This dinner is quite rich. While eating, Chen Shufan also told the story about Su Chen. Su Jian just said, to indicate that he knew it. As for the rest, he didn't say much. After dinner, Chen Shufan started to clean up the table. Su Chen and Su Jian were lying leisurely on the sofa, feeling their full stomachs. Go out for a walk and help digest the food, Su Jian said suddenly. Su Chen looked at Su's father in surprise when he heard this. You know, Su's father was a taciturn person and he had never been like this in his impression. Okay Tilda, it's too hot to stay at home, so I might as well go out and see what Fuzhu's night view is like. Then the father and son stood up and walked towards the door. When passing by the kitchen, Chen Shufan glanced at them and turned around to continue cleaning the kitchen. Heijiangshan is located at the confluence of the Wujiang River and the Yangtze River. If it is daytime, you can see the scenery when the two rivers meet. The distinction is clear, just like the Shuangxiang hotpot in Hotpot, which looks particularly good. After leaving the community, walk slowly along the riverside viewing corridor. Seeing that Su Jian didn't speak, Su Chen didn't say anything either. Want one? Su Jian took out a box of Dragon and Phoenix cigarettes and handed it over. After Su Chen took one, he lit the cigarette for Su Jian first before lighting the one in his mouth. A cigarette after dinner is better than being a god. Although the price of Dragon and Phoenix is very cheap, it is very powerful and is loved by many people. How long do you plan to stay this time? Will you go to the Magic City? About a month. After Grandma's birthday party is over, I'll stay for a few days and then leave. Su Chen did not hide anything and directly stated his plan. Well, Tilda, young people always have to go out and see the world. Dad doesn't have too many instructions, I just hope you can take the right path and make clean money, Su Jian said and patted his shoulder heavily. Don't worry. Su Chen thought about the birthday banquet again and said quickly, Dad, let me arrange Grandma's birthday banquet this time. We'll book a big hotel and make it a lively one. I thought Su Jian would look relieved, but instead I saw Su's father shaking his head. Forget about the big hotel, let's just hold a buffet in my hometown. Buffet? Isn't this a bit? Before he could finish his words, he was interrupted by Su Jian. Xiao Chen, your intention was good, but you didn't consider some other factors. Su Jian threw the cigarette holder in his hand to the ground, stepped on it, and kicked it into the gutter beside him. Now with the development of cities, many young people and even middle-aged people in rural areas have gone out to work, and the rest are the elderly, the weak, the sick and the disabled. If we hold the birthday party in the city, what will happen to the guests? Will they have to take a bus to the city? Not only will they be unfamiliar with the place, but they will also have to spend extra money. Although this amount of money is not much, even the elderly don't have to pay to ride the bus. What if something bad happens? Su Chen did not interrupt, he knew that Su's father had not finished speaking. Father Su took out a cigarette from his pocket and lit it. After puffing away at the smoke for a while, he continued, Don't look down on the buffet in the countryside. There is a lot of knowledge involved. This buffet cannot be too good or too bad, but the quantity must be large. A lot of the leftovers will be packed up and taken away by the villagers, and they will also praise you for your kindness. Su Chen nodded as if he had understood something. Dad, I understand the problem of the banquet you just mentioned. You don't know, right? Su Jian showed a rare smile on his face, tell me about it. After organizing his words in his mind, Su Chen spoke, the people attending the banquet are either from the village or my family's relatives. They basically know the situation of our family. If the banquet is not good, people will search our Su family and start to distance themselves from us. On the contrary, if we do too well, people will think that our family is rich, and then people will target us, and things like borrowing money will happen. After Su Chen finished speaking, Su Jian gave him a thumbs up. That's right. I believe you have seen a lot of ridiculous things in the past few years. So I hope that no matter what you do in the future, you will think twice and be as low-key as possible. But if someone provokes you and you can crush the other person with your strength, you need to strike back hard and don't give them hope that I can resist. Being low-key doesn't mean being afraid of trouble, but not wanting to cause trouble. By the way, I heard from your mother that you came back in a luxury car. Su Jian said casually, but the hand in his trouser pocket was clenched into a fist with excitement. Yes, Aston Martin DBX 707. Su Jian just stretched out his right hand and looked at him silently. Su Chen's mind was unable to wrap around for a moment. He looked at his hands and then at his father. Key. Su Chen quickly took out the key and handed it to Su Jian. After Su Jian took the key, he turned around and walked towards the garage. Su Chen was left alone on the roadside, feeling the river breeze. Dad, wait for me. Su Chen came to his senses and quickly chased after him. The Binjiang Road is hot at night, except for the people strolling to cool off. There is also a yellow landscape line that goes back and forth many times on Binjiang Road. Chapter 11. Buy a car for Dad. Xiao Chen, wake up. Didn't you say you were going to buy a car today? Why are you still sleeping? Early in the morning, Su Chen was pulled out of bed by Su Jian. Su Chen rubbed his eyes with sleepy eyes, picked up the phone beside the pillow and looked at it. 7:45. Dad, it's not even 8 o'clock yet, why are you in such a hurry? The 4S shop won't run away. After saying that, he fell on the bed again. Not anxious. How can I not be anxious? I've been thinking about it for several days. Do you know how I got through these 4 days? A few days ago, the day when Su Chen and Su Jian went out for a walk, they unexpectedly discovered that their father was still a capable man. Not only does he have a thorough understanding of the ways of the world, he is also an experienced driver. In Su Chen's impression, Su Jian didn't seem to have driven a car, otherwise his family would have bought a car long ago. I thought my father was some hidden big shot, but after asking him indirectly, I found out. Su Chen was overthinking. Su Jian is just an ordinary person. He learned all his driving skills in the factory. As for his driver's license, it was obtained in his early years and has now been replaced with a 10-year license. After all, it was quite easy to get a driver's license at that time, and you could get it with a little effort. What shocked Su Chen the most was that Su Jian was actually an A2 boss. Before, Su Chen only knew that Su Jian worked in a factory, but he never knew what he did specifically. It was also on that night that Su Chen understood how difficult it was for his father. It took Su's father more than 10 years to go from being a driver of a factory car to being the full-time driver of the factory's top boss. At this moment, Su Chen realized that he knew too little about his parents. Hei Jiangshan, at the entrance of the community. Su Chen squatted on the curb, yawning from time to time. Dad, I'm not saying anything bad about you, but I've been waiting for several days, why can't you let me sleep in a little longer? Su Jian glanced at him and said unhappily, after the car is sold, you can sleep however you want, no one will care. As for why I didn't drive Su Chen's Aston Martin. In the words of Su's father and mother, it was too ostentatious, so Chen Shufan specially went out to buy a car cover and sealed it for him. Wait until Su Chen returns to the Magic City before opening it. There were still a lot of taxis in the morning, and the two waited for a while before they stopped an empty taxi. Fuzhou has developed rapidly in recent years, and many 4S stores have sprung up like mushrooms after a rain. Of course, they are just some ordinary 4S stores, and the most representative BBA is only the Mercedes-Benz 4S store. In front of Volkswagen 4S store. Dad, have you made up your mind? Are you really going to buy a Volkswagen? When Su Jian heard this, his originally excited expression froze in an instant. What? Don't think you can look down on Volkswagen just because you drive a crappy Aston Martin. Seeing this, Su Chen shut up immediately. It seems that my dad has a special liking for Volkswagen. But come to think of it, as a German car, it still has a large audience. Su Chen and his friends seem to have arrived a little early, and the sales staff at the 4S store were just having a morning meeting. However, when they saw Su Chen and the other person walk into the 4S store, all the sales staff looked at them with shining eyes. Customers who can come to see the car so early must be serious about buying it. If you can't even see this, there's no point in being a salesperson. The manager glanced at the eager crowd and said, "Who is position A?" As soon as he finished speaking, a female salesperson walked out from the crowd. "Manager, it's me." "Then what are you still doing here?" "Go and entertain the customers," the manager said unhappily. The saleswoman couldn't help but complain in her heart when she heard this. Damn it, who would dare to answer the call if you don't give the order? Smiling on the face, but feeling sorry for herself. "Okay, manager," the female salesperson said and walked quickly towards Su Chen and the other man. "Hello, gentlemen. I am Chen Xiaobai, a salesperson at the Volkswagen 4S store. You can just call me Xiaobai. Chen Xiaobai greeted them warmly. Chen Xiaobai. Hearing this name, Su Chen's eyes moved slightly and his gaze fell on the female salesperson. Seeing that familiar face, Su Chen smiled. It turned out that Fuzhou City was quite small. Hey, isn't this our physical education class representative? How come you, the tomboy, have become so ladylike now? Su Chen joked. Chen Xiaobai was also stunned when he heard this and looked at Su Chen, who was speaking. After about 3 or 4 seconds, a cry of surprise was heard. Oh my god, Su Chen, when did you come back from the Magic City? For a moment, the eyes of the entire 4S store were focused on a few people. Seeing this, Chen Xiaobai hurriedly pulled the two of them towards the rest area. Su Jian, who was standing by, also realized that his son and Chen Xiaobai should be high school classmates. As soon as they sat down, the waiter brought 2 cups of scented tea and placed them in front of Su Chen and Su Jian. Su Chen, when did you come back? Chen Xiaobai was about to ask Su Chen to suck his hair, but when he saw Su Jian standing beside him, he quickly changed his words. I've been back for almost a week. This is my dad, the board knocker. Whether you can sell the car today depends on him. Upon hearing this, Chen Xiaobai understood that Su Chen was hinting to her that the protagonist today was his father, not him. He quickly greeted him respectfully. Hello, Uncle Su. Su Jian nodded in response. Uncle Su, which car do you like? Can I introduce it to you? Su Jian glanced at Su Chen, who was sitting next to him, and seeing that he had no intention of moving, he nodded. Okay, Xiaobai, I'll trouble you then. Chen Xiaobai then took Su Jian to the exhibition area. Su Chen looked at the two of them for a while, then leaned back in his chair and played with his phone. After waiting for about half an hour, Su Chen saw Su Jian walking towards him with a smile on his face. Where is Xiaobai? Su Chen looked around but didn't see any Chen Xiaobai. I asked her to apply for discounts and benefits. Have you chosen so quickly? Which car? Su Chen sat up straight upon hearing that. Volkswagen Tiguan, all added up, it's about 200,000. Su Chen had also heard of the Tiguan car, which was selling quite well. Okay, it's your turn, so just do what you like. Soon Chen Xiaobai came back holding a black folder. Uncle Su, take a look at this price. I spent a lot of effort to apply for it. Chen Xiaobai said as he handed over a piece of paper. Su Chen took it and took a look. The price of the car plus purchase tax and other fees was exactly 185,000. Dad, what do you think? Su Jian, who was standing by, had already come close to Su Chen. Well, this price is acceptable. Su Jian nodded with satisfaction. This car itself is a high-end model, priced at more than 180,000 yuan. Add the purchase tax and other expenses, and the total price is over 200,000 yuan. It is considered good to save 20,000 yuan at once. Okay, just swipe the card. Su Chen said as he took out his bank card. Seeing Su Chen's actions, Chen Xiaobai was a little surprised. She never thought that it would be Su Chen who paid. Although he was surprised, Chen Xiaobai took the bank card swiftly. After completing the formalities, Su Jian and Chen Xiaobai held a handover ceremony. Chapter 12, Taking my girl out for dinner. In front of Volkswagen 4S store. Old classmate, I didn't expect that you've become rich after just a few years not seeing each other. Chen Xiaobai walked around Su Chen and looked at him. It would be great if you could get rich. Now, all my savings of several years are in your hands. Su Chen said with a forced smile. After the two exchanged a few more pleasantries, Su Chen opened the car door and got in. Keep in touch when you have time. Okay. The 3 greatest jokes in the world are. Keep in touch when you are free. I'll treat you to dinner next time. I will pay you back tomorrow. It's so unfair, it's really so unfair. Su Chen looked at the freshly cooked instant noodles on the table and felt very angry. As soon as they got home, Su's father discussed with Su's mother about going on a spontaneous trip. The reason is, we have been married for so many years, but we have never traveled. We want to see the scenery outside and spend some time alone. Just like that, the two of them left Su Chen behind and started a free trip as a couple for a day and a half. Spend the time alone together? Su Chen was stunned when he heard this. It seems that during these years when I was working hard outside, you two weren't living in your own world at home anymore? Am I an eyesore at home? Dong 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 tilde. Just as Su Chen was about to speak, he heard a knock on the door and quickly got up and walked towards the door. Crack! As soon as the door opened, he saw a young and beautiful girl in a JK outfit standing at the door, looking at him with bright eyes. Hello, who are you looking for? Brother Tilder. Brother. The word brother confused Suchen. Does he have such a beautiful sister? Seeing that Suchen was still confused, the young woman spoke again. Brother, I am Suchinya. Chinya? You are Chinya. Suchen couldn't even describe his surprise. It takes shock. Suchinya is the only daughter of his third uncle Sujishin. But in Suchen's memory, Suchinya was a skinny little potato with acne on her face and a nerdy look. Compared to the lively, sunny and lovely girl in front of me, they are simply not the same person, okay? Is it true that girls change a lot when they grow up? What's the matter? We haven't seen each other for several years. You still don't allow me to become prettier? By the way, brother, can you let me in? Suchinya said with her hands on her hips and a pout. Suchen scratched his head embarrassedly and opened the door to let her in. Suchinya snorted softly and walked in with her long legs that were over 1 meter long. How do you know I'm back? Suchen asked Chinya, who was sitting next to him while lying on the sofa. HMPH tilde big brother, you did a good job of keeping it a secret. If I hadn't called uncle and wanted to consult you about something, we wouldn't have known you had returned to Fuzhou. Hearing this, Suchen smiled awkwardly and said, I've only been back for a few days. You said you wanted to ask me something? What do you want to ask? Suchen quickly changed the subject. He tilde didn't I get admitted to Magic City University? I just wanted to ask what the situation is in Magic City, after all, you have been there for so many years. Wait. What did you say you passed? Magic City University, what's wrong? Suchinya looked at Suchen with some confusion, not understanding why he was so surprised. Suchen sat up straight, looked at Suchinya for a long time, and then slowly said, it doesn't make sense. Someone as smart as me didn't get into university, so how did you get in when you look so stupid? And it's Magic City University. Brother, you are the stupid one. Suchinya rolled her eyes at Suchen upon hearing that. How come I didn't know that our Su family had a college student from a key university? How come no one told me about such a big thing? What's the point of telling you? You're in the Magic City. Are you going to come back just to celebrate? Maybe many people think that getting into college is not something that can be accomplished just by having hands, but the fact is just the opposite. Taking the foggy city as an example, apart from a few areas in the main city, Fuzhou, as the economic leader of the districts and counties, has just escaped the title of poverty-stricken area, not to mention other districts and counties. Economy is the basis for everything. In the class that Suchen graduated from, there were indeed quite a few who were admitted to universities, but 99% of them were in junior colleges, and only a few could go on to undergraduate studies. There is no chance of getting into a key university. Many people did not go to college or junior college, but instead joined the wave of working. This is also why the largest number of people working in coastal areas come from the southwest. There's nothing we can do about it. It's because we are poor here. If we were rich, who would be willing to leave our hometown? Brother, can you tell me if the cost of living in Magic City is very high? Suchen looked at Suchinya in surprise. Why would you ask this question? Suchinya lowered her head and said nervously, I want to follow you to the Magic City after Grandma's birthday party and find a part-time job in advance to earn some living expenses. Suchen was stunned. Looking at Suchinya, who looked nervous, Suchen reached out and touched her head. I didn't realize that our little Chinya is quite sensible. It's not impossible for me, your brother, to help you, but I have one condition. Brother, I know you are the best. Just tell me. I will agree to any condition you give me. Suchinya excitedly came to Suchen, grabbed Suchen's arm and acted coquettishly. Ahem tilde, Suchen felt the occasional touch on his arm and pulled his hand out calmly. Your brother hasn't eaten yet, so you have to arrange a big meal for him, right? No problem, I have more than 600 yuan in pocket money, so it will be no problem for me to treat you to a meal. Suchinya said confidently. Okay, then let's go to the Chaos and Beef restaurant downstairs. Suchen instantly revealed a sly smile. At this moment, Suchinya still didn't know what she would face next. It was lunchtime and the Chaos and Beef restaurant was doing pretty good business, with the hall almost full of people. I found a seat near the corner. The waiter handed the menu directly to Suchen. "Sir, please take a look at what you would like to order." Suchen didn't waste any time. He just took the menu and started ordering things randomly, which made Suchinya, who was standing next to him, tremble in her heart. "Chinya, take a look, what do you want to eat?" Suchen handed the menu in his hand to Suchinya. Seeing this, Suchinya waved her hands and said, "I don't need to order any more, it's enough to eat." "Okay, add more if it's not enough." The waiter took the menu and left quickly. The food was served very quickly. In less than 5 minutes, 8 or 9 plates of beef were on the table, and each part was different. Suchen, whose stomach had been growling with hunger, picked up the plate and put the meat into the pot. Served with the special dipping sauce, Suchen ate it with great joy. Even Suchinya put aside her previous depression and started eating with big mouthfuls, muttering from time to time, "This beef is so delicious." Soon, all the beef on the table was eaten up by the two of them. They patted their bulging bellies with satisfied expressions. "Brother Tilder, this meal is good." "Well Tilder, it's really good. I enjoy the meal very much." Although Suchen intended to cheat the girl at first, the beef in this restaurant is indeed very good. "Waiter, check out." "Hello, your total consumption is 875. Would you like to pay by cash or card?" "What? 875. Suchinya, who was about to take out her mobile phone to pay, was stunned for a moment, as if she didn't have enough money to pay the bill. Suchen, who was standing by, saw Suchinya's embarrassing look and burst into laughter. "Brother Tilder," Suchinya's eyes were a little red. Seeing this, Suchen knew that it was almost time, so he took out his mobile phone and paid the bill. After leaving chaos and beef, Suchinya pouted her lips. She finally understood that her elder brother just wanted to laugh at her. "Did you learn any lessons from what happened today?" Suchen's sudden words shocked Suchinya all over. She raised her beautiful eyes and looked at Suchen, who was walking in front of her. After thinking for a long time, she said, "Honey trap." Suchen paused for a moment after hearing this. "Remember to be more careful when you go out in the future." "Got it, bro." Chapter 13. Back to hometown. Our Tilder finally got rid of this torturer. Suchen looked at Suchinya, who got into the taxi, and an expression of relief appeared on his face. Ever since she had chaos and beef last time, Suchinya moved directly to Suchen's house under the pretext of learning from him. This stay lasted for half a month. Su's father and mother had no objection to Suchinya's arrival. Instead, they were particularly happy. After all, she is the only girl in the Su family and has been loved by their whole family since she was a child. There are 3 brothers in the Su family. In addition to the eldest brothers Sujian and Sujishin, there is the second oldest Sujichi and the only son, named Suyang. As his name suggests, he is very strong and is currently serving in the army. He is only 1 year younger than Suchen. Suchen lit a cigarette for himself, his mind filled with the horrific memories of the past half month. Every morning at 5 o'clock, Suchinya would wake her up to run, under the pretext of exercising. The key point was that she also received strong support from Su's father and mother, and had the right to beat her brother. If Suchen didn't get up, Suchinya would beat him up with her fists, and he wouldn't be able to fight back. Not to mention running early in the morning, "I also have to buy groceries for lunch and dinner." In Suchinya's words, "Brother, as a boy from Fog City, you won't be able to find a wife if you can't cook. Oh, and you have to do housework." In this way, Suchen took on all the housework. "I get up in the morning to run, then buy groceries and cook. In the afternoon, I clean the house and make dinner. After cleaning up, I go for a night run again." This kind of life lasted for a full half month. It's so sad to talk about it. As soon as he returned home, Suchen called out his brother Tongzi, whom he had not seen for a long time. System. Host, Suchen. Primary god of wealth, 510,000 1 million. Wealth, 1,422,400 yuan. When Suchen saw the wealth column, his mouth almost stretched to his ears. After thinking about it, Suchen did not withdraw there more than 1 million. After his grandmother's birthday party was over, he would start to upgrade the system. Suchen is also looking forward to what rewards will be after the system upgrade. When were the roads in my hometown repaired? I remember they were all rotten roads before. Apart from large trucks, only motorcycles could drive on them. How come they are all cement roads now? I see many roads have been built right up to our doorsteps. Su Chen was driving the Tiguan he had bought before, slowly on their way back to his hometown in the countryside. It was just repaired 2 years ago. Now the policy is better, every household has access to it, and even cars can be driven directly home. Chen Shufan said on the side. Su Chen's hometown is in a small village under Fuzhou, about 30 kilometers away. It took almost an hour to get there. The rural areas here in the foggy city are not like those in the south or north, where neighbors' houses are built next to each other. Since the foggy city is located in a place surrounded by mountains, there are relatively few flat places, so when people build houses, they all look for relatively flat places, which results in neighbors being relatively far apart. Su Chen's family lives in a mountain valley with a relatively flat terrain. Living next to 4 or 5 other families, they have tacitly built a large courtyard. It forms a U shape, with a large dam of nearly 500 square meters in the middle. Hey, isn't this the eldest son of the Su family? Why are you driving back? Oh my, it's a Volkswagen. This car must cost hundreds of thousands. Hey Tilda, did you see that handsome guy driving the car? He looks like Su Chen, who hasn't been back for many years. It looks like he's out there making money. Look at that kid, he looks like a nobody. I don't know what shameful things he is doing outside. Hey, Aunt Lee, I think you are envious of others. This is the first car in our compound. TSK, what's there to be envious of? My grandson said, he will drive back this year too, and it will definitely be better than this crappy Volkswagen. Everyone smiled inexplicably, as everyone knew the situation in their own families. They all complained in their hearts, it's good enough that your precious grandson doesn't ask you for help, but he even bought a car. What a stupid car. No matter how much they talked or how much they argued, everyone stood up and walked towards the Su family. After all, it was still very rare to be the first car in the compound. Before Su Chen got out of the car, he saw 4 or 5 old ladies in their 60s or 70s surrounding him. The eldest son of the Su family has become rich. He even bought a car. He must have spent a lot of money. Aunt Lee patted the car a few times while speaking. I don't know if it was intentional or unintentional, but the car door made a loud banging sound. Ouch, Aunt Lee, you have to be gentle with your hands. What if you break the car? Su Jian looked distressed and touched the place where Aunt Lee had just hit. Seeing Su Jian's look, Aunt Lee's eyes flashed with a smile. The old woman just touched him a few times with her hands. Look how distressed you are. Boss Su, this car must have cost a lot of money, asked an aunt on the side. Aunt Chen, I didn't spend much money. I took out a mortgage and made a down payment of 80,000 yuan. Now I have to pay nearly 3,000 yuan back every month. Su Jian said with a sigh. The down payment is 80,000. Everyone gasped when they heard this number. You have to know that several of their families can't save 80,000 yuan in a year. Su Jian knew that the time was almost right, and then he sighed. This is all thanks to my precious son, who worked hard outside for a few years and saved some money. He saw me work hard all day and bought me a car. Otherwise, I, Su Jian, would not be able to afford a tire even if I worked hard for a few more years. On their way back, Su Jixin repeatedly explained the matter of the car. He knew that some trouble would happen after he returned, so he cut it off at the root. When several aunts heard this, they looked at Su Chen and started to praise him. I said Su Chen is a promising kid. He even bought a car for his dad. He is so filial. Yeah, I wish my grandson was that capable. The Su family has produced some talented people in this generation. Su Chen was praised by them and felt a little embarrassed. He said hello to everyone and went into their house. Houses in rural areas are mostly 2-story, and Su Chen's house is no exception. After passing through their main room, you will arrive at the kitchen. As soon as I walked in, I saw 2 gray-haired old men cutting vegetables and making a fire. Grandpa, Grandma. The 2 busy people heard Su Chen's call and looked up. When she saw Su Chen's appearance clearly, Grandma put down the knife in her hand and exclaimed, "Oh, my dear grandson is back. Let Grandma see if you have gained weight." Grandma took Su Chen's hand and looked him up and down, her face full of joy. Are you back? Grandpa came over at some point, and his originally strong body had become much thinner. Su Chen still remembers that when he went out to work, his grandfather was still full of muscular body and even had 6 abdominal muscles. He also knew that he was already an old man in his 60s at that time. There is much less tendon meat now, just some loose skin. I'm back. Su Chen raised his head slightly to prevent the tears from falling. Chapter 14 Birthday Banquet. Brother Tilder, I guess you are here. Uncle asked me to let you go downstairs. It's getting late. I want you to go downstairs to receive the relatives. Su Chen, who had just closed his eyes for a while, opened his eyes helplessly when he heard the voice beside his ears. Looking at Su Qingya, who was smiling in front of him, Su Chen wanted to punch her. Su Chen was extremely tired these past 2 days and had hardly had a good rest. He was busy running around all the time, either driving to buy something or picking someone up. Fortunately, the birthday banquet was contracted out, so the host didn't have to buy food and wine, otherwise Su Chen would have run himself to death. Hey, I really admire you, old man. As the eldest grandson of the Su family, Su Chen must take on the responsibility of receiving relatives. When I went downstairs, I saw that the whole yard was busy with activity. The tables had been set up early, and the villagers who came early were playing mahjong with their friends. A few years ago, the villagers around would help with chores, unlike now when everything is outsourced and we don't have to worry about anything. Before Su Chen could fully appreciate the lively scene, a strong hand patted his shoulder. Su Chen, when did you come back? Su Chen looked back and saw a middle-aged man, about 170 centimeters tall and round in figure, looking at him with a smile. Hey, second uncle, when did you come? Why didn't I see you just now? Come, have a cigarette. Su Chen quickly took out a box of cigarettes from his pocket and handed it over. The second uncle was also amused by Su Chen when he heard this. He took the cigarette and scolded with a smile, "You haven't seen me yet. I have been here for a long time and walked around for several times but didn't see you. Later, I asked your father and found out that you were sleeping upstairs. He Tilder, I haven't had enough rest in the past 2 days. Let's take a rest. Well, go and entertain your relatives first. I'll talk to you later. Okay Tilder." Su Chen greeted them and walked into the crowd. He went up to the relatives he knew and greeted them, handed them a cigarette as a simple gesture, and asked them to find a seat. But most of them were relatives Su Chen didn't know, which was very embarrassing. He didn't know how to address them and could only chat with them. There were also some who stated their identities right away, saying that they hadn't seen Su Chen for a long time and that they still remembered when he was this big as a child, and they used to speak and gesture at the same time. The naughty side of Su Chen when he was a child was brought back to his memory. After experiencing a lot of things, Su Chen became thicker-skinned. When he saw older people, he would approach them and treat them as elders and start chatting with them. Oh, I'm really exhausted. If I had known how tiring it would be, I would never have agreed to my dad's suggestion. Near noon, Su Chen had some rare free time. Birthday parties in rural areas are very simple. Originally, the fathers in the family wanted to find a band to sing and have fun. In the end, it was Grandpa who spoke up and said there was no need to spend this money. Father Su and the others argued for a long time, but in the end they lost to the old man. There was no need for any etiquette. Su Jian could just go up as a representative and say a few words and that would be it. I welcome all my friends and relatives to take time out of your busy schedule to join me. Looking at Su Jian standing not far away and reciting the eulogy, Su Chen felt mixed emotions for a moment. Perhaps in a few years he would be standing in that position and saying the same words. Hey, it's finally time to eat. After waiting for 2 rounds, Su Chen finally sat down at the dinner table. Looking at the braised tiger skin pork knuckle on the table, Su Chen swallowed his saliva several times. This was his favorite at the table, especially the skin of the pork knuckle. He felt satisfied after taking a bite. Seeing that everyone had started eating, Su Chen also picked up his chopsticks and stretched out his evil hands towards the pig's trotter. The moment the soft and chewy pork skin enters my mouth, all my childhood memories come to my mind. Yeah, that's right, it tastes like this, delicious. When Su Chen came back to his senses from his aftertaste, he looked at the pig's trotter in the middle of the table and saw only a bone and some lean meat left. As for the pig's skin, Su Chen glanced at Su Qingya who hadn't eaten yet, and felt a little annoyed. How could I have time to reminisce about such an important occasion? What a failure! Despite his thoughts, Su Chen still obediently joined the group of people waiting for the feast. Speed is the key when dining in the countryside. The food is served quickly and eaten quickly. In less than 10 minutes, Su Chen was already squatting on the open space next to him, smoking. Xiao Chen Tilder. Su Chen looked in the direction of their voice and saw his second uncle walking towards him slowly with a big belly, wiping the sweat with a tissue in his hand. Uncle, why don't you go inside and rest for a while? It's quite hot outside. Although there is a sunshade in the yard, the weather is still quite hot, which is particularly unfriendly to people with slightly plump figures. I came to tell you something, then I'm leaving. Leaving? Second uncle, why don't you stay a little longer? It's fine if your eldest uncle and his family are out of town and can't come, but why are you leaving right after dinner? Someone who doesn't know would think we didn't entertain you well enough. The second uncle also laughed when he heard this. You little brat, you're even trying to be clever with your uncle. He told her I just want to keep you for a while. Su Chen had originally planned to chat with his second uncle in the afternoon, but he didn't expect that he would leave now. You kid. The second uncle patted Su Chen's shoulder, paused for a moment, and then continued, are you going to the Magic City again this time? Well, if there's nothing else, I'll just go there in a few days. My sister got admitted to Magic University, so I want to go there early to get familiar with the environment. Well, if you have time, go see your grandma. She's always talking about you. Of course I did. I was planning to visit my grandmother after I finished the birthday party. I missed her so much after not seeing her for a few years. The second uncle nodded in satisfaction. Okay, when you come, I'll make you something delicious. Then it's a deal, I want to eat river fish. Su Chen said with a slight smile on his lips. Jiang, river fish. No problem. My second uncle hesitated for a moment, but still nodded and agreed. Su Chen also knew that his second uncle was distressed, but there was nothing he could do. This river fish was expensive, costing 80 or 90 yuan per pound, and there was no demand. He could only find acquaintances to make reservations in advance. The two exchanged a few more pleasantries, and then my second uncle left in a hurry, saying that the company had called him several times and asked him to attend a meeting in the afternoon. Su Chen's mother has 3 brothers. The eldest and the youngest both work in Suzhou and Hangzhou. They have been away for many years and only come back during the Chinese New Year. Only my second uncle and his family work in a local factory and take care of the elderly at home. The couple's combined monthly salary is less than 8,000 yuan, but it seems they live a good life. In reality, I can barely make ends meet. Su Chen's second uncle's son, that is, his second brother, has only been married for 2 years and his child is only about 1 year old. It is the time to spend money. His second brother's job had just stabilized and his monthly income was just enough to cover his expenses. As for the mortgage, it fell on my second uncle. Su Chen knows Sa so well, all thanks to his mother Chen Shufan. Chen Shufan talked about this with him some time ago, and specifically asked him to let Su Chen help more when he has the chance. Chapter 15 I'm still young tilde no rush. Morning, main room. The Su family was having breakfast. Xiao Chen, when are you going to bring your wife back? Look at Li Fei in the yard. She's 1 year younger than you, but she's already married, and I heard she's pregnant. While grandma is still here, try to let me hold my great-grandson. Su Chen, who was eating glutinous rice balls, paused and forced a smile that was uglier than crying. Grandma, I'm only 24 years old this year. It's a good time to work hard. I want to wait 2 years before looking for a wife. 2 more years. In 2 more years you will be 26, 27 in lunar age. Those who are still unmarried at the age of 26 or 27 are incompetent. Grandma doesn't want to listen to the gossips of those gossipers in the yard. Su Jian, who had been eating silently, rarely put down his chopsticks. He knew that Su Chen had opportunities in Demon City, and he didn't want to be delayed because of the older generation's desire to have a great-grandson. Mom, don't worry about Xiechen's affairs. He has his own ideas. Hearing this, Grandma glanced at Su Jian and sighed slightly. I'm old now. No one listens to me anymore. Everyone lowered their heads and ate their breakfast, pretending not to hear anything. Seeing this, Grandma had no choice but to give up. After breakfast, several families began to pack up their things and prepare to go home. After all, the birthday party is over and everyone has to return to normal life. Those who need to go to work, and those who need to move bricks. They all have their own things to do. Grandma, let's go. I'll come back to see you when I have time. Su Qingya said coquettishly while holding her grandmother's hand. Okay, granddaughter is still considerate of grandma, unlike some people who don't even see her twice a year. Hearing these veiled words, Su Chen scratched his head in embarrassment. Seeing Su Chen's embarrassing look, Su Qingye laughed out loud. Perhaps it was Su Qingye's laughter that infected her grandparents, so they didn't feel too sad when they parted. As the car slowly drove out of the yard, Su Chen could still see through the rearview mirror his grandparents standing in the yard, watching them silently. "Dad, why don't we bring Grandpa and Grandma to the city?" Su Chen turned and said to Su Jian, who was driving. "Do I need to tell you that? I told your grandparents about this a long time ago, but they didn't agree. They didn't want us to live here for a while, saying they were not used to city life and that it was more interesting to take care of the land in the countryside. They have been working hard all their lives, and have taken root in this land. It is impossible for them to relax. If you have the heart to do so, just go back and visit them often." Su Chen nodded when he heard this, put his hands on the car window, and looked at the scenery outside the window quietly. "Xiao Chen, when do you plan to visit your grandmother?" Chen Shufan, who was sitting in the back row, suddenly asked. "Tilde, look, it's either tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. I just want to go home and have a good rest for a day." "Go tomorrow, I'll go with you then." "Okay, Tilde." The happiest thing for him when he was a child was going to his grandmother's house. Because Su Chen's family was poor at that time and his parents basically wouldn't buy any snacks for him, what Su Chen looked forward to most was the Chinese New Year and visiting his grandmother to pay New Year's greetings, where he would not only receive red envelopes but also eat a lot of snacks. But every time he received a red envelope, his mother Chen Shufan took it away with various reasons, and she even said that she was keeping it for him and would give it to him when he grew up. Su Chen naively believed it at that time, and now he still feels a little uncomfortable when he thinks back on it. "No way, Mom, you bought so much stuff, the trunk is almost full." Looking at the trunk filled with various nutritional supplements and canned fruits, if you didn't know, you would think they were robbing a supermarket. It's a rare opportunity for you to go back, so what's wrong with buying some things? Isn't that right? Chen Shumin raised her eyebrows and said to Su Chen with some unkindness. Seeing the murderous look in his mother's eyes, Su Chen quickly begged for mercy. "It's my duty, Tilde, it's my duty. Humph, Tilde, I'm just trying to save face for your Su family." If it were in the past, Su Chen might not have understood the meaning of Chen Shufan's words, but after the recent teachings of his deep-rooted father, Su Chen would think divergently when considering things. The Chen family used to be quite wealthy and quite powerful in the local area, but after some events and the death of my grandfather, the Chen family began to decline. As a married woman, the number of gifts Chen Shufan brings back to her parents' home reflects her current living conditions. If she only brings 1 or 2 boxes of fruit, anyone with a discerning eye can tell that she is living a hard life. And now, not only did she drive back, but she also had a trunk full of gifts. If the neighbors saw this, they would only say that Chen Shufan had married well and that the Su family was now prosperous. "Okay, Tilde, let's go, it's getting late." Chen Shufan's parents' home is about 30 kilometers away from the city, in the same direction as Su Chen's hometown, just across the river from each other. Baishi village, Tilde, a small village on the Yangtze River. Chen Changjie, Su Chen's second uncle, was standing on a black-sailed boat and arguing with the boat owner. "Old Wu, we are all old acquaintances. This is your fault. You promised me 2 big river fish, but only 1 is left. Lao Chen, I have no other choice." Old Wu said as he took out a cigarette and gave one to Chen Changjie. "My wife's brother-in-law just got a permanent job, and he wants to treat his boss to a simple meal, so he asked me to get a river fish. Besides, the one I left for you is not small, weighing about 4 pounds, which is definitely enough for you. If that doesn't work, I'll give you another river perch." Chen Changjie took a look at the catch in the fish tank and nodded helplessly. "Okay, pack them all up for me." Old Wu smiled innocently, weighed them briefly, and put both fish into the oxygen bag. The river fish is 15.30 pounds, and the river perch is 2.5 pounds. "Just give me 500. This time it's my fault." Chen Changjie's eyes flashed with a gleam of light when he heard this. This price saved at least 200 yuan. He didn't waste any time and directly took out a stack of money from his pocket, including quite a few 50 and 20 notes. He counted out 500 yuan and handed it to the boat owner. Old Wu said hello, and got off the boat carrying 2 bags of fish. After walking onto the road, Chen Changjie burst into laughter. "I didn't expect to get such a good deal today. I really made a fortune." "Uncle, what are you laughing about so happily?" Chen Changjie, who was walking attentively, heard a voice suddenly ringing in his ear, which frightened him so much that he shivered. When I turned around, I saw clearly that the person who spoke just now was Su Chen. "Good boy, it's you. I was shocked just now. Where's your mom? She called and said she would come back together. Why can't I see her?" Chen Changjie stretched his neck and looked around. Apart from a car parked not far away, he did not see Chen Shufan in the roadside supermarket. "Here, in the car over there, come on, uncle, let's take the car back." "In the car?" Chen Changjie looked at the Volkswagen SUV with a hint of surprise in his eyes, but he still took a step forward and followed. Chapter 16. Take a plane. "No. I'll drive." "Hey, Changjie, did you buy river fish? Why did you take a car back? Who is this young man? Isn't the person getting out of the car the youngest of the Chen family? In previous years, she would not go back to her parents' home, but now she drives a big car. Could she have bought it herself? How is it possible? The Suji and she married is just a driver. How could he afford such a nice car? You are just saying the grapes are sour because you can't eat them, and you don't allow others to turn their fortunes around." Su Chen heard all kinds of sour remarks before he even got off the car, but he was used to it. During the days of his grandmother's birthday party, he also heard a lot of older people gossiping behind his back. At first Su Chen was a little angry, but then he gradually realized that these people were just envious and jealous, so there was no reason for him to be angry with them. The more miserable they are, the happier they are. When the middle-aged ladies who were watching saw the trunk full of gift boxes, many of them were moved to tears. Those who had some conflicts with the Chen family turned around and went home. And those who have a good relationship with the Chen family gathered around and talked to each other. I said Shufan was destined to enjoy a good life, and now she is enjoying it. Under the enthusiasm of the crowd, Su Chen quickly escaped with a few gift boxes and went straight to his grandmother's house. Knowing that Su Chen and the others were coming, the grandmother had been sitting on the ground, looking forward to it. When he saw Chen Shufan's figure appear in his sight, a faint smile appeared on his old face. "Mom, why are you sitting outside? Isn't it hot?" Chen Shufan said with some reproach. "It's not hot. The weather is quite cool today." As she spoke, she glanced at the young man following Chen Changjie. "Shufan, is that my wonderful grandson?" A look of excitement appeared on Grandma's face. At this time, Su Chen also came up with a gift. "Grandma, I'm here to see you." Good. I haven't seen my grandson for a long time. I didn't expect he has grown so tall." Grandma held Su Chen's hand with excitement on her face. To be honest, Su Chen is very embarrassed now and doesn't know what to say. Fortunately, Chen Changjie on the side spoke up. "Mom, please let Xiao Chen put down the things in his hands first." Grandma then noticed what Su Chen was holding, and looked at Chen Shufan with a reproachful look and said, "You came so soon, but why did you buy so many things? You're just wasting money. Don't you know what's going on at home?" Chen Shufan opened her mouth, but swallowed back any words of defense she might have wanted to offer. After putting down the gift box, Su Chen couldn't escape his grandmother's concern and started chatting with her. Chen Shufan consciously put on an apron and walked into the kitchen. Su Chen sat next to his grandmother and started chatting with her. At first Su Chen didn't know what to say, but gradually he became more and more excited, and began to share his experiences and some interesting things he encountered in the Magic City. It made Grandma laugh non-stop. "Let's eat Tilder." Su's mother's call interrupted their conversation. Hearing his mother calling for dinner, Su Chen supported his grandmother and walked towards the main room. As soon as he entered the room, he smelled a strong fish aroma, which made Su Chen swallow his saliva again and again. The white fish soup and the fragrant fish meat are so delicious that you can't stop eating them. The grandmother beside him also saw Su Chen's embarrassing look and said jokingly, "Look how greedy Xiao Chen is, he's almost drooling." "Har har har Tilder Xiao Chen, here are the dishes and chopsticks for you." Chen Changjie smiled and handed over the dishes and chopsticks in his hand. After everyone sat down, Su Chen served himself a bowl of fish soup. "It's really delicious Tilder. River fish itself has no earthy smell, the bones are all big, the meat is tender and melts in the mouth." Su Chen was enjoying the meal very much. Seeing Su Chen eating voraciously, Chen Shufan kicked him a few times, and Su Chen, who had come to his senses, restrained himself a little. It's delicious, Xiao Chen, eat more, said Grandma, and put a few pieces of fish belly into his bowl. Thank you, Grandma. You can eat too. Mom, are we really leaving like this? Su Chen looked back at his grandmother's house and asked with some confusion. What else? Stay here for a few days. Wouldn't you just cause trouble for your second uncle if you play here? That's true. When we were having lunch today, my second aunt didn't come home because she was at work. Now that I think about it carefully, it is exactly as my mother said. While Grandma was taking a nap, Su Chen said hello to his second uncle, and the others quietly returned to the city. Xiao Chen, I heard Qingya say that she wants to go to the Magic City with you. Didn't she get admitted to the Magic City University? She wanted to reduce the burden on Uncle San and the others, so she thought about going to the Magic City in advance to find a part-time job. Su Chen said casually while driving. How are you going to explain it to Qingya then? Su Chen was stunned for a moment. Explain to Qingya? Explain what? Soon he figured it out. Mom, are you talking about the car? What else? When Qingya goes to the Magic City with you, you won't drive your Aston Martin. Then Qingya. Mom, we are all family. There is nothing to hide. You won't look down on them just because you have money, right? Su Chen said jokingly. Su Chen knows his mother very well. He is not the kind of snob who would draw a line between himself and his relatives and friends just because he has money. Moreover, Su Jian and his three brothers have a good relationship. Even if they know that Su Chen's family has become rich, they will not be jealous. What's more, even Su Jian and Chen Shufan don't know how rich Su Chen is. Their knowledge is still stuck on Aston Martin. What's more, Qingya is the only female college student in our Su family. That's Magic City University. It would be very proud if we could tell others about it. You're right. I'm overthinking it. If Qingya has any problems in Shanghai, you should help her as the eldest brother. Got it, Mom. Do you need to tell me this? I've already thought about it. He didn't intend to hide anything from Su Qingya, and he also had certain arrangements for his sister. Brother, why did you get up just now? Didn't we agree to leave today? It's almost 9 o'clock now, and we still have to take the bullet train to the foggy city and then take a plane. Su Qingya stood in the living room, pushing a large pink suitcase and muttering. Don't worry, don't worry. Su Chen patted Su Qingya's head, walked to the bathroom and started washing up under her murderous gaze. By the time Su Chen had washed up and changed his clothes, it was already 9:30. Brother, you're finally done. Let's get going. I just checked, and if we go fast, we can catch the flight to Shanghai at 1 p.m. Let's not take a plane, let's drive there. Su Chen's words were like a basin of cold water poured on Su Qingya's head. In an instant, the whole person was wilted. I'm not going to take a plane. Su Qingya was full of anticipation for her first flight and was excited for several days. Who knew? Seeing that Su Qingya was a little depressed, Su Chen joked, Why, are you unhappy that I drove over? No, I just think it's a pity not to take a plane. You'll feel it's not a pity later. Let's go. Su Chen reached out and pinched Su Qingya's nose, then laughed and walked out the door carrying the pink suitcase. HMPH. You stinky brother, you only know how to bully me. Su Qingya stomped her feet and quickly followed. Chapter 17. Brother Tilder, is this car really yours? Hei Jianshan. Underground garage, -2nd floor. Su Qingya followed Su Chen with some confusion. Brother, aren't you driving? I remember your Volkswagen was parked on the first floor below ground level. How do we get to the second floor below ground level? What else can I do? Drive, of course. As he spoke, Su Chen had already stopped in front of an SUV covered with a car cover. Before Su Qingya could react, she saw Su Chen lift up the car cover, and a yellow SUV appeared in front of her. Wow, this car is so cool. Su Qingya was immediately attracted by the car's cool appearance and color. He walked quickly to the front of the car and looked at the string of letters on the front of the car. Aston Martin Aston Martin. Aston Martin, an exclamation sounded in the garage. Su Qingya covered her mouth with her right hand, her pupils dilated, and looked at Su Chen beside her infatuatedly. Brother, is this car yours? Su Qingya's face was full of disbelief. Although she is a girl and doesn't pay much attention to cars, she is familiar with the name Aston Martin. This is the name of a luxury car. Tilde what else? Suchen said as he took out the crystal key of Aston Martin and pressed the unlock button. Beep tilde, their headlights flashed twice. Tilde, it's true. Suchingya excitedly opened the car door and got in. Looking at Suchingya looking around in the car, Suchen smiled and walked towards the trunk with his luggage. After putting away the luggage and Suchen got into the car, Suchingya came over with the Aston Martin's license plate in her hand. Brother, this car is really yours. Where did you get so much money? You must be kept by a rich woman in Shanghai. How could your brother be supported by a rich woman? Am I the kind of person who lives off a rich woman? That's right. Suchingya nodded her head like pounding garlic. Brother, you are handsome, have a good figure, and a sunny personality. Aren't you the favorite of rich women? Upon hearing this, Suchen pinched Suchingya's nose and said, your brother is a serious person. What kind of decent brother would bully his sister like this? Suchingya slapped Suchen's hand away and wrinkled her nose. Okay tilde, it's getting late, time to set off. Suchen said and started the car. The roar of the Aston Martin made Suchingya even more excited. She took out her mobile phone to take several selfies and also took 2 photos of Suchen. Brother, is it okay for me to take a photo and post it on WeChat Moments? Suchen pondered for a moment and said, I won't send it for now. Let's talk about it after some time. Okay tilde, Suchingya pouted, feeling a little disappointed. I originally wanted to show off in my circle of friends and let my little sisters know what it means to be their own brother. Soon the disappointment on Suchingya's face disappeared, and she picked up her mobile phone and started playing. Hee tilde, I'm going to piss you off to death. You little bitches want to know my brother, you're dreaming. Listening to the muttering in his ear, Suchen glanced sideways at Suchingya who was sitting in the passenger seat, chatting on her cell phone. Suchen secretly glanced at his phone and saw the chat history, and he felt like a flock of crows flying over his head. Tilde Chingya, your brother looks so handsome driving an Aston Martin. Chingya, does your brother have a girlfriend? Do you mind if I become your sister-in-law? Chingya tilde recommend your brother's green bubble to me. Looking at Suchingya who was concentrating on chatting, she would laugh from time to time. Suchen shook his head helplessly and ignored it. Brother, where are we going? Suchingya suddenly found that the car entered the ramp and asked with some confusion. Get off the road, are you going to go all the way to the Magic City in one breath? If it's just me, I can take a rest in the service area. I want you to sleep well at night. Hee tilde, isn't this a waste of money, brother? Brother tilde, we are now in Jiangcheng. Suchingya said while looking at the place name on top of the toll station in the distance. Tilde, is there any place you want to go in Jiangcheng? If so, stay another day tomorrow. Suchingya thought for a moment, picked up her phone and searched again, then shook her head and said, I don't have anywhere I want to go, but I can go to the night market and eat some Jiangcheng delicacies. Brother, do you think that's okay? Okay tilde. After getting off the highway, we headed straight to Hubu Lane under Suchingya's guidance. I found a relatively large hotel near Hubu Lane. When Suchen and his friends checked in, the front desk made a joke. Thinking that Suchen and Suchingya were a couple, he specially recommended the special waterbed room to them. After checking in, the two went straight to Hubu Lane. Hubu Lane, as one of the top 10 scenic spots in Jiangcheng, is also known as their #1 street of Han-style snacks. The name alone tells you that there are delicious food everywhere. The world-famous Yellow Crane Tower is also located to the south of Hubu Lane. It is a food tourism street that combines delicious food with beautiful scenery. By the time Suchen and his friends arrived at Hubu Lane, it was already 7:15 in the evening. It's a lively time. Hurry up, the lights of the Yellow Crane Tower are about to be turned on, I want to go take pictures. Wait for me, there are still 10 minutes left, don't be anxious. Hearing the tourists' urgent voices, Suchen and Suchingya looked at each other and quickly followed. Maybe it was because it was summer vacation, there were a lot of tourists here. When Suchen and the others arrived at the Yellow Crane Tower, the area was already full of tourists who came to take videos. Although it is quite far away, you can still see the beautiful scenery of Yellow Crane Tower. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Light up! The tourists at the scene shouted in unison, and even Suchingya was infected and joined in. As the word, light up, was uttered, the ambient lights of the Yellow Crane Tower instantly lit up. Under the backdrop of lights, the Yellow Crane Tower, one of the 10 famous towers, also shows its beauty. Suchen was also pulled by Suqingyar to take several photos. I didn't expect the light show at the Yellow Crane Tower to be so beautiful and photogenic. Suqingyar said with satisfaction as she looked at the photos she took with her mobile phone. Okay, let's enjoy it slowly when we get home tonight. Can we go eat first? I'm starving. Suchen was also speechless. If he hadn't pulled Suqingyar away, she could have continued taking pictures at the Yellow Crane Tower for half an hour. When you come to Jiangcheng, the first choice for snacks is of course Jiangcheng hot dry noodles. I found a hot dry noodle restaurant called CAIG and bought 2 bowls for 8 yuan. It's actually sesame paste. Looking at the source of hot dry noodles, Suchen was also a little surprised. After all, in his impression, sesame paste is mostly eaten by people in the north. This is his first time to eat it in the south. Not bad, quite delicious. Suchen took a bite. The aroma of noodles combined with sesame paste really had a unique flavor. Hubu Lane is more than 100 meters long. By the time Suchen and Suqingyar reached the end, more than an hour had passed. Both of them were holding a paper bowl in their left hand and a few bags in their right hand, looking very satisfied. Chapter 18. It turns out that my brother is a hidden boss. The next day, Suqingyar was still having a sweet dream in bed when she was awakened by Suchen knocking on the door. Brother, let me sleep a little longer. It's still early. Let's leave later. Suqingyar hugged the quilt and didn't want to get up. Later? It will be dark if it's any later. It's your fault for playing so late last night. I don't know if it was because it was Suqingyar's first time out for fun. She was quite normal at the beginning, but later on she became more and more addicted, looking here and there. They played until 3 in the morning, and then reluctantly followed Suchen back to their hotel. As a result, I slept until 11 o'clock. Brother, how about we take another day off? Okay, Suqingyar twisted Suchen's arm and started to act coquettishly. Hey, I was thinking about taking someone to see the Bund and visit the IFC when we get to Shanghai today. But since someone wants to stay in Jiangcheng, I have to give up. Suchen said with regret. When Suqingyar heard that they were going to the Bund and IFC shopping, she jumped out of bed instantly. She had been looking forward to the Bund for a long time. As for the IFC and Suqingyar, although she didn't know whether they were top-notch shopping malls, she knew where the shopping places were. As long as she could shop, she would be the happiest thing. Brother, I'll get up soon. You wait for me in the car, 10 minutes at most. At this moment, Suqingyar no longer looked sleepy as before, and her whole body was completely alert. Suchen smiled, shook his head, turned and left the room. As expected, window shopping is women's favorite. Girls move quickly when they are motivated. Suchen waited for less than 5 minutes before he saw Suqingyar walking out of the hotel. Wow, why is it so fast today? Normally it would take at least half an hour. Suchen joked as soon as he got in the car. Suqingyar pouted and wrinkled her nose when she heard this. Big brother, you only know how to bully me. Bully you? How dare I? I will thank God if you don't torture me. Suchen said as he clasped his hands together and bowed in the air several times. Stinky brother. 2 pink fists landed on Suchen's arms. Okay, let's just eat something for lunch. I'll treat you to a big dinner in the evening when we get to the Magic City. Yeah, that's great. Long live Big Brother. I want to have a seafood dinner tonight. Suqingyar was so excited when she heard about having a big dinner. You have to know that this is Shanghai, not that small tier 1 city called Fuzhou. The meals in Shanghai must be expensive and delicious. Suqingyar was also a little confused about Suchen. Although she was curious about how her brother became rich, she knew that if Suchen wanted to tell him, he would naturally tell him. It is about 800 kilometers from Jiangcheng to Modu. It took Suchen 10 hours to drive to Modu. This self-driving trip home made Suchen realize that he was a big idiot who refused to take a plane and insisted on driving home. By the time we arrived in downtown Shanghai, it was already 10 o'clock in the evening. Looking at the flashing neon lights of the tall buildings outside the car window, Suqingyar was stunned for a moment. Brother, the Magic City is really prosperous. Are all the people here rich? Suchen, with a tired face, felt mixed emotions when he heard this. He lit a cigarette for himself, took a deep puff, and exhaled slowly. If I didn't have the system, I might still be struggling for life at this time. Qingye Tilder, you have to remember one thing: as long as you have money, Shanghai is the magic city of luxury and extravagance. If you don't have money, Shanghai is just Shanghai, and you only have the Oriental Pearl Tower and the Bund. Su Chen's words left Su Qingye stunned. She didn't quite understand what he meant, but she didn't ask any more questions. But she vaguely understood one thing in her heart: it seemed that in the Magic City, it was difficult to live without money. Brother, is there any big meal available at this time? Su Chen, who was still immersed in his thoughts, was amused by Su Qingye's eccentric words. Don't worry, there is definitely some. The nightlife in the Magic City has just begun. That's good. Su Qingye touched her stomach. Apart from having something to eat at the service area in the evening, she had already prepared for a big meal. The Bund Seafood Feast. Located in the core area of the Bund, you can enjoy the night view of the Huangpu River. Su Chen talked to the front desk for a few words, then walked towards the private room under the guidance of the waiter. Brother, this place is so magnificent. Su Qingye followed Su Chen and muttered softly. The girl's nervousness can be clearly felt in her tone. Why are you so nervous? Su Qingye seemed to have been hit in the sore spot, and her tone could not help but get louder. Who is nervous? I am not. The slightly higher voice drew curious looks from many people around. Su Qingye, who had just gained some confidence, was instantly beaten back to her original form. It was not until she entered the private room that Su Qingye breathed a sigh of relief. When the waiter left the room, Su Qingye asked in confusion, Brother, why did I feel a little depressed just now? Isn't that normal? It's what country bumpkins do when they come to the city. What Su Chen said didn't sound very pleasant, but it was true. Su Qingye was just a country bumpkin who came to the city and hadn't adapted to the environment or the change in her identity yet. It's like a poor person suddenly going to a top restaurant, worrying whether he can afford the food and whether he will make a fool of himself. The nervous mentality will make people feel very depressed. Knock knock Tilder. After the private room door was knocked twice, someone pushed the door open. Hello sir, what would you like to eat? While speaking, the waiter had already handed the menu to Su Chen with both hands. After a quick look, he said, let's have an Australian lobster meal, one serving each of top quality abalone and king crab. And a side of fruit and vegetable salad. After Su Chen finished speaking, he handed the menu to Su Qingye beside him. See if there is anything else you want to eat. Su Qingye took the menu excitedly. When she saw the unit prices of hundreds or even thousands of dollars on the menu, her heart beat faster. Brother, let's just order what you ordered. After saying that, he quickly handed the menu back. The waiter was very sensible and left the room with the menu. Brother Tilder, I just calculated that our meal will cost tens of thousands. Yeah, that's about it. What's wrong? Brother, why don't you cancel the order and we can just go somewhere else and have a simple meal? Su Qingye said embarrassedly, crossing her hands. Har 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 Tilder, are you still afraid that I'll spend money? Have you forgotten that I have money now? Su Qingye then realized that her elder brother was different from before, and even drove an Aston Martin worth millions. A meal costs tens of thousands of dollars, but it's still affordable. Chapter 19. One meal equals 1 year as hard work. Good evening, my dear guests. This is the top quality abalone and king crab you ordered. Today, we have 5 ways to eat it. Looking at the king crabs jumping around in the waiter's hands and the top quality abalone 10-year-old dried abalone, each weighing half a pound, Su Chen nodded with satisfaction. Okay, let's ask the kitchen to speed up a bit. After a tiring day, Su Chen just wanted to go home and rest after dinner. Okay, sir, the waiter said and walked out. But soon the door was knocked again. Just when Su Chen was still a little confused, he saw a man who looked like a supervisor, leading several beauties in classical costumes holding guzheng and peeper in their hands. Sir, this is the evening dance that comes with our private room. Do you want it? Su Chen had heard about this before. Some high-end restaurants on the Bund offer such services. Eating delicious food, enjoying dancing, and looking at the night view of the Huangpu River is the beginning of a decadent night in the Magic City. After thinking for a moment, Su Chen was about to refuse. After all, he was not used to such an atmosphere and just wanted to have a quiet meal. But Su Qingye, who was standing next to him, heard that they could enjoy dancing, and her big, sparkling eyes stared at Su Chen. It was as if saying, Brother, don't refuse. I really want to see it. Under Su Qingye's gaze, he nodded helplessly, okay. Hearing Suchen's words, the girls holding their musical instruments bowed slightly, found their own playing positions and sat down. Among them, there was a beautiful woman with a charming figure, standing in the middle of the crowd. Please enjoy the evening dance Spring River Moonlight Night. The moment the sounds of the peeper and guzheng rang out, Suchen felt like a spring breeze blowing on his face. The dancer is dressed in ancient green costume and dances gracefully to the sounds of peeper and guzheng. The slightly long green sleeves dancing in both hands, the dance posture is agile and graceful, giving people a sense of pure beauty. Suchen was so absorbed in watching for a moment, the classical folk music and dance blended perfectly together at this moment. The song ended. Suchenyar clapped her hands excitedly. It sounds good, it's beautiful. Suchen was also pulled back from his immersion by her voice. Not bad. Thanks for your hard work. The leading supervisor saw that Suchen looked satisfied and a smile appeared on his face. Everyone bowed to Suchen and left the private room. Brother Tilder, I have only seen scenes like this online, and I never thought that one day I would be able to experience it in person. It's really great. A faint smile appeared on Suchen's lips. He finally understood why the ancients liked to hold banquets. Keep on playing music and dancing. As expected. The ancients were deceiving me. Maybe things weren't as developed as they are today, but the fun they had there might have been more exciting than it is now. After enjoying the dance and music, 20 minutes passed and the waiter started serving the appetizers. This seamless connection didn't make Suchen feel bored at all. This is black truffle crab meat chorin porridge, a warming dish before meals. It is made with black truffle, crab meat, mushrooms and chicken. Please enjoy it, my two distinguished guests. When he lifted the lid of the bowl, a faint fragrance rushed into Suchen's nostrils, making him feel hungry. The quantity was not much, only about 1/3 of the tea bowl. Suchen scooped a spoonful with a spoon and swallowed it in one bite. As soon as you take a bite, a rich black truffle flavor spreads in your mouth, and slowly the fresh taste of seafood appears. Delicious. Suchen was still savoring the taste in his mouth, while Suchenyar beside him had already eaten it all up and did not forget to lick her lips to savor it. Seeing that there was still more than half in front of Suchen, he stretched out his evil hand without thinking. Bang! Ouch! Suchen directly slapped away the hand that Suchenyar extended. Suchenyar pouted and said proudly, I just want to have a bite, why are you so fierce? HMPH. Who can be blamed for this? It's just that someone, Zhubarji, ate the ginseng fruit but didn't know its taste. Suchen glanced at her and said with a faint smile. You are the Zhubarji. There is no Zhubarji as pretty as your sister. No matter how good looking he is still Zhubarji. Har har har. The fight between the two also made the waiter nearby dumbfounded. If it weren't for his good professional qualities, he would have probably burst into laughter. After the appetizer, the main course began to be served. The first one served was the 10-year-old soft-boiled abalone, which was genuine top-quality abalone. Following that was the steamed king crab platter and the Australian lobster set. Looking at the delicious food on the table, not only Suchenyar was drooling, but even Suchen was not much better. Seeing this, the waiter on the side quickly cut the abalone into two, put it on a plate, poured sauce on it, and brought it to Suchen and the others. Although Suchen had never eaten such high-end food, he had seen it on the internet. He picked up the knife and fork and started eating. Suchenyar on the side glanced at Suchen and started to learn from him. I cut a large piece of abalone, dipped it in abalone sauce, and stuffed it directly into my mouth. The thick abalone meat, a little oily, is an unprecedented satisfaction in the mouth, especially when paired with abalone sauce. It's so delicious. Suchen and Suchenyar both lowered their heads and ate with big mouthfuls. No one had time to comment on how it tasted. The abalone doesn't look very big, but since it is dried abalone and has been soaked and cooked, after eating one. Suchenyar leaned back on the chair. Brother I only ate one serving of soft-boiled abalone and it only made me 50% full. I must have gained several pounds after this meal. Suchenyar's face at this moment was so interesting, with satisfaction mixed with a hint of worry and a bit of desire for food. You're quite skilled at putting the blame on someone else. You blame me for gaining weight. Suchen joked with a smile. He no way, my brother is the best. No matter what you say or what you joke about, you can't joke about food. As she spoke, Suchenyar started to eat the king crab again. A crab leg appeared in her hand, and her eyes lit up as she looked at the thick crab meat. The meal took almost an hour to finish. Although both of them were very full, there was still a lot of crab meat and Australian lobster on the table. Suchen was not afraid of anything. He smiled calmly and called the waiter to pack up all the unfinished food. When everything was almost packed, Suchen took Suchinya straight to the front desk. "Hello, sir. Your total consumption tonight is 78,000, including a 10% service charge. Here is the bill, please take a look." Suchen took the bill and took a look at it. The dishes cost just over 70,000 yuan, and with the service charge, it was about the same price. Then he took out his bank card and paid. The waiter also brought over the packed food boxes. "Sir, this is what you packed, do you need to check it?" "No, thank you." Suchen still believed in the basic ethics of these waiters. After the seafood feast, Suchinya, who was carrying the food box, said in a dull voice, "Brother, this meal is more than the money my father saves in a year." "Yes, Tilder, it's just a simple meal, which is equivalent to the savings of an ordinary family after a year of hard work." This kind of reality, Suchinya couldn't accept it for a while. Just like Suchen at the beginning, his sudden wealth caused a huge gap in his heart. Suchen reached out and touched Suchinya's head and smiled. "It's okay, our lives will get better and better in the future. Let's go, Big Brother has a surprise." "There's another surprise." "What other surprise is there?" "Our Tilder, wait for me, why is this food box so heavy?" Chapter 20. No sleep tonight. At 12 o'clock midnight, Seaview number 1 is still brightly lit. "Brother Tilder, you won't tell me, the house you rented is here." Looking at Suchen's car driving towards the gate of Seaview number 1, the original curiosity turned into disbelief. Suchinya still thought that her brother lived in a rented place, but it was normal as houses in Shanghai could easily cost tens of millions. Who would have thought that my elder brother, whom I hadn't seen for several years, could own a house in Shanghai? Suchen smiled indifferently without any explanation. When passing through the gate, the security guard in the security booth looked at Suchen, who was driving the car, and saluted quickly. "Welcome home, Mr. Su." "Hey, it's you. Are you on the night shift today?" Suchen also recognized the security guard who was speaking. He was the security guard he met when he first came to Seaview number 1. "Yeah, Tilder, I just switched from the day shift to the night shift." Suchen nodded when he heard that, glanced at the central control, and threw him the red Panda cigarettes he had bought at the restaurant when he had dinner. "This cigarette is for you." The security guard caught the cigarette thrown by Suchen, and after seeing the sign clearly, he also grinned. "Thank you, Mr. Su." Suchen waved his hand, stepped on the accelerator and headed straight for the basement. Suchinya looked at Suchen with a complicated expression. Although she was confused, she finally did not ask. After all, she had asked once before, and if she asked again it would feel like she was pushing the issue too far. Soon Suchen parked the car in the garage. As soon as she got off the car, everything in front of her refreshed her cognition. In order not to embarrass her brother, Suchinya has been studying hard these days, starting with cars. Looking at the dozen or so cars parked in the basement, I felt a little dazzled. There are many Porsches, Ferraris, Aston Martins, Lamborghinis and even Rolls-Royces. Brother, everyone living here seems to be very rich. You must spend a lot of money on rent every month. I saw online that the famous Thompson Epine costs 200,000 or 300,000 yuan a month. I think the house you live in now costs hundreds of thousands, right? Suchen paused, looked back at Suchinya, who was still looking around, and smiled evilly. "Who told you that the house I live in now is rented?" "It's not rented." "Did you buy it, bought it?" Suchinya came back to her senses and rushed towards Suchen excitedly. "Brother Tilder, my dear brother, you said that the house you live in now was bought by you? How big is it? How much did it cost? You'll know if you go up and take a look." Suchen raised his eyebrows and walked quickly towards the elevator. Suchinya also trotted after him and hugged Suchen's arm excitedly. Ding, Tilder. As soon as the elevator door opened, Suchen saw a pretty figure standing outside. "Welcome home, Mr. Su." Chen Mengyang was wearing a colorful cheongsam, and her long white legs were faintly visible. Looking at Suchen and Suchinya coming out of the elevator, especially when he saw Suchinya hugging Suchen's arm, a trace of sadness flashed in his eyes, but disappeared in a flash. To be honest, Suchen was still very surprised to see Chen Mengyang appear here. After all, it was already 12 o'clock in the evening. Su Chen was quite impressed by her professional attitude. You've come so late. You must have worked hard. It's okay, Mr. Su. The accommodation arranged by the company happens to be in this building, and I just happen to have something to report to you. Chen Mengyang explained. Su Chen nodded, looked at Su Qingyar beside him and said, "This is my sister Su Qingyar. She is staying here temporarily. Please record her facial fingerprints later." Hearing that it was Su Chen's sister, Chen Mengyang smile deepened a little, and she called out very affectionately. "Hello, Miss Su, I am Chen Mengyang, Mr. Su's personal housekeeper." "Hello." Su Qingyar greeted shyly, her eyes occasionally wandering over Chen Mengyang. After looking at Chen Mengyang's huge snow-capped mountain and then at his own hill, he felt a little depressed for a moment. "When I opened the door, the lights on the first floor came on instantly. Wow tilde, this is so beautiful." Su Qingyar couldn't believe her eyes. Walking in the living room, looking at the crystal chandelier hanging from high up, the night view of the Huangpu River outside the floor-to-ceiling window, and the lights of the Bund, Su Qingyar was a little dazzled. Su Chen slumped on the sofa with a tired look on his face. "Mengyang, take Qingyar to see the rooms and see which bedroom she likes." "Okay, Mr. Su." Seeing Chen Mengyang taking Su Qingyar upstairs, Su Chen also closed his eyes and rested. I don't know how long it took, but Su Chen fell asleep in a daze. He felt as if his head was suddenly surrounded by two soft things. The comfort made the somewhat confused Su Chen instantly sober up. Just as he was about to open his eyes, a pair of slightly cool hands placed on Su Chen's temples and pressed gently. I just pretended I didn't know, closed my eyes and enjoyed it. The more he pressed, the more comfortable it became. Su Chen's head arched back involuntarily. The next moment, Su Chen woke up instantly, opened his eyes and sat up straight. "I drove for 10 hours today. After you gave me this massage, I felt much better. Thank you for your help." Chen Mengyang blushed and shook her head. "No trouble, I am here to solve the problem for young Master Su." The few times Su Chen shook his head just now made Chen Mengyang feel numb all over, and she felt a warm current flowing through her body. The two long white legs were twisted together. "Has Qingyar's bedroom been arranged?" Su Chen also noticed Chen Mengyang's abnormality and quickly changed the subject. "It's been arranged. Miss Su is packing her things now." Su Chen nodded slightly. "By the way, you just said you had something to report to me. What was it?" Speaking of work, Chen Mengyang returned to her previous state. "Before Su Xiao left, he asked me to keep an eye on the nanny. According to your request, I have selected 3. When do you think we can meet?" Su Chen pondered for a moment. "How about this, tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock, you bring the 3 of them over to have a look, buy some vegetables, let them try their hand, and give me a copy of their information." "Okay, Mr. Su. I have the information on my phone, I'll send it to you later." "Well tilde, it's getting late, you should go back and rest." Chen Mengyang nodded upon hearing this, and walked slowly towards the door with somewhat awkward steps. Su Chen looked at Chen Mengyang's back and muttered softly, "These pink peaches seem to be ripe. Juice is flowing out even when the skin is slightly broken." It wasn't until there was a knock on the door that Su Chen came to his senses. After stretching, Su Chen stood up and walked upstairs, humming, "Come on tilde, have fun, there's plenty of time anyway." Chapter 21. Being a nanny also requires brains. It seems that Chen Mengyang is really attentive. These 3 are very consistent with her requirements. Su Chen lay in a chair in front of the floor-to-ceiling window, looking at the Huangpu River in the early morning. After reading the information, I put my phone on the table. "Brother tilde, why is there no food at home? Even the refrigerator is empty." Su Qingyar's little head poked out from the kitchen, her mouth pouting so much that it could be used as a hook. Su Chen was suddenly speechless, as if there was really nothing to eat at home. Tilde, if you want to eat something, go to the supermarket in the neighborhood and buy it. If you can't carry it, ask them to deliver it to your home." Su Qingyar showed a hint of joy on her face when she heard that. She trotted to Su Chen's side and stretched out her white and slender right hand, saying, "Give me money. Just go there and buy whatever you want to eat, just put it on my account." The supermarket in the community is specifically for serving the property owners. You can make your purchase as long as you tell your room number. As for the checkout, there will be a dedicated person to take care of it. In fact, Su Chen could arrange everything with just one phone call and let Su Qingyar go in person. It was just to give her a better shopping experience. He tilde, so generous. Su Qingye went back to the room, changed her clothes, and hurried out. As soon as I went out, I saw Chen Mengyang and 3 middle-aged aunts coming out of the elevator. Miss Su, where are you going? Chen Mengyang asked curiously when she saw Su Qingye in a hurry. There's nothing to eat at home, I'm going to the neighborhood supermarket to do some shopping. After saying that, without waiting for Chen Mengyang's response, he walked into the elevator. Looking at the closed elevator door, Chen Mengyang glanced at the large bag of food in her hand and cursed herself for not noticing this before. If I had noticed earlier that there was no food at Su Chen's house and arranged for someone to deliver it in time, this would have earned me more points in front of Su Chen. Especially when Su Chen asked her to prepare the ingredients last night, she should have understood this. Unfortunately, it's a little late now. Butler Chen, shall we go in? The nanny's question brought Chen Mengyang back to her senses from her deep thought. After calming down, he led the 3 of them into their house. Mr. Su. Chen Mengyang called respectfully. Mr. Su Tilder, the 3 nannies looked at Su Chen lying on the sofa with some nervousness. Su Chen nodded when he heard this and set his eyes on the 3 nannies. They were all middle-aged women, around 40 years old, and looked about the same age as Su Chen's mother, Chen Shufan. Since you were carefully selected by Chen Mengyang, your character must be trustworthy. Now let's see your cooking skills. Make a simple dish for me to try. Okay, Mr. Su. Before the 3 nannies came, Chen Mengyang had told them about cooking, and they were mentally prepared. As for the ingredients, it was the bag that Chen Mengyang brought. After 2 of the nannies selected their ingredients, they quickly walked into the kitchen. Only one nanny, who looked a little haggard, stayed where she was without moving. This made Chen Mengyang very anxious. If something went wrong, how would Su Chen look at her? Aunt Tang, what's wrong with you? Go and pick out the ingredients. Chen Mengyang walked up to her and whispered. Aunt Tang did not answer after hearing this, but looked at Su Chen and asked respectfully, Mr. Su, where are you from? Hearing this, Su Chen's mouth curled up slightly, I'm from the Fog City. Okay, Mr. Su. Aunt Tang bowed to Su Chen and turned to walk towards the ingredients. Seeing Aunt Tang's operation, Su Chen's eyes flashed with surprise, and he made a vague decision in his heart. Although Aunt Tang seemed to have just asked Su Chen a question, she actually revealed a lot of things. Asking where Su Chen is from is to determine Su Chen's taste. After all, the food in Shanghai is relatively sweet. As a qualified nanny, the first thing to do is to understand the taste of the host family. Making delicious food that the host family likes is what a qualified nanny should do. Secondly, when Chen Mengyang asked her a question, she did not answer, but looked at Su Chen, indicating that she was not Chen Mengyang's person, and at the same time expressing her loyalty to Su Chen. She would only listen to Su Chen and would not reveal family matters to anyone. Su Chen couldn't help but sigh that if he wanted to survive in the Magic City, besides being diligent and capable, he also had to have brains. One step ahead, all steps ahead. Mr. Su, I'm sorry, I didn't know Tang Xiaomai would be like this. Chen Mengyao said, biting her lips lightly. It's okay Tilder, Su Chen waved his hand calmly. The kitchen in Su Chen's house is big enough to accommodate 3 nannies. Listening to the crackling sounds coming from the kitchen from time to time, Su Chen felt that at this moment, this home finally had a hint of homely air. The 3 nannies were all quite fast, but the other 2 didn't look very good at the moment. When I saw the plate of shredded pork with fish flavor in Tang Xiaomei's hand, I knew I had made a fatal mistake. I didn't even know what flavor the host preferred. They both thought that Su Chen was a native of Shanghai, so they made sweeter dishes. In addition to the fish-flavored shredded pork, the other 2 dishes are braised pork and pork ribs and rice cake. Su Chen looked at the 3 dishes in front of him. To be honest, they all looked pretty good. Although Su Chen's cooking skills are only half-baked, his mother is a great chef, so he has some understanding of dishes from what he has seen and heard. Just as I picked up the chopsticks to taste it, I heard the sound of the door opening. Take everything into the kitchen, I'll clean it up myself later. Then Su Qingye came in with 3 or 4 men in white shirts, each carrying 2 large bags. Brother Tilder, are you tasting the food? Su Qingye walked over curiously. You just happened to be back, come and try it and give me some advice. Hearing this, Su Qingye turned around and went to the kitchen. A moment later, she came back with 2 small bowls and chopsticks. He handed a bowl to Su Chen and started eating. Hey, this is the famous pork rib rice cake in Magic City. It's quite delicious. This braised pork is not bad, but it's a bit sweet. Tilde this fish-flavored pork shreds are made in the authentic Wuju style. They taste good too, very delicious. Seeing that Su Qingyar was eating happily, Su Chen picked up his chopsticks and started eating as well. Judging from the taste alone, the cooking skills of the three aunts are not much different. After a moment of silence, Su Chen turned to Chen Mengyang and said, "Let Tang Xiaomai stay." Chen Mengyang nodded when she heard that, then walked up to the three people and told them the result. Except for Tang Xiaomai, the other two nodded somewhat discouragedly and turned to leave. "Mr. Su, I wonder when I can go to work?" Tang Xiaomai asked a little excitedly, and there was no trace of her previous haggardness. "You can go to work now. There are still a lot of things waiting for you to clean up in the kitchen. By the way, Mengyang, ask Qingyar how much he spent just now. I will transfer it to you directly later." Tang Xiaomai walked towards the kitchen tactfully. When Chen Mengyang heard Su Chen's question, she quickly took out her cell phone and made a call, then quickly hung up. "Mr. Su, Miss Su spent a total of 21,800? Huh? Why is it so expensive? I just bought some ingredients, snacks and fruits." When Su Qingyar heard that she had spent more than 20,000 yuan, she jumped up from the sofa instantly. Su Chen looked at Su Qingyar, then at the dozen bags of things in the kitchen, then took out his cell phone and passed it to Chen Mengyang. Chapter 22 Shopping at IFC. Shanghai IFC and Garage. System. Host, Su Chen. Primary God of Wealth, 609,801 million. Wealth, 2,006,528 yuan. Su Chen took a look at his system and found that his wealth had accumulated to 2 million. He then cashed out the 2 million. Looking at the balance of 2.06 million displayed on his mobile phone, Su Chen opened the car door and got out. "Brother Tilde, hurry up, why are you taking so long in the car?" Su Qingyar shouted while hugging Chen Mengyang's arm. After interviewing the nanny, Su Chen thought about upgrading his system. Plus, he had promised Su Qingyar to take her shopping, so he decided to take her to IFC. It is said that sons should be raised in poverty and daughters in wealth, so of course my sister is also favored. As for why Chen Mengyang is here, it is all thanks to Su Qingyar. When she heard that Su Chen wanted to take her to IFC for shopping, she decisively asked Chen Mengyang to act as her advisor. As soon as he got off the car, he saw the two of them chatting enthusiastically. Su Chen shook his head helplessly. People who didn't know would think that they were good friends. This little girl has no sense of guard against others at all. Hearing Su Qingyar talking about his embarrassing childhood, he couldn't help but complain. "Hello Tilde, welcome to Louis Vuitton." As soon as I walked into the Louis Vuitton counter, the shopping guide standing at the door said very politely, "Hello." Su Chen nodded slightly. "Hello, sir. I'm Xiaohui, a Louis Vuitton shopping guide. I'm very happy to serve you. What can I do for you?" A young lady with a smile on her face and spoke very gently came up to me. Su Chen turned his head to look at Su Qingyar behind him. At this moment, Su Qingyar was like Granny Liu entering the Grand View Garden, looking around curiously. "Help my sister look at some women's clothing. Also, if there are any bags or perfumes that are suitable for her, you can try them." The shopping guide Xiaohui looked at the two beauties behind Su Chen, one was hot and sexy, the other was pure and cute. With Xiaohui's many years of sales acumen, she could tell at a glance that the pure and lovely girl was the rich man's sister. "Miss, this way please, I'll take you to look at the women's clothing." Upon hearing this, Su Qingyar cast a questioning look at Su Chen. "Well, go with this shopping guide and have a look. If you like any clothes or bags, just buy them." He Tilde, thank you, brother." After saying that, Su Qingyar followed the shopping guide Xiaohui to the women's clothing area. Chen Mengyang stood beside Su Chen, feeling a little overwhelmed. Su Chen also noticed Chen Mengyang's nervousness, patted her shoulder and said, "You can go and take a look too." I'd better forget it, Mr. Su. The things here are too expensive." Although Chen Mengyang said it was expensive, there was a strong desire in her eyes. "Go pick something you like and I'll buy it for you." "Really, thank you, Mr. Su." Chen Mengyang excitedly threw herself into Su Chen's arms. Su Chen felt very comfortable with the soft and fragrant jade in his arms, but he still knew what kind of occasion this was, so he stretched out his right hand and prepared to pat Chen Mengyang's lower back. Who knows, my right hand slapped something soft, and I could feel it rising and falling with the waves. Tilde, a delicate cry. Chen Mengyang left Su Chen's arms with a red face. I'm going to find Qingye Tilder, and then he trotted away. Fortunately, there were not many people at the Louis Vuitton counter, otherwise Su Chen would have been embarrassed. Su Chen raised his right hand and looked at it, as if he was still savoring the touch just now. It's really soft. As expected, ripe peaches are made of water. After waiting for about half an hour, Su Chen was almost falling asleep when he heard Su Qingye's call. Brother, look at these 2 bags and see which one is more suitable for me. Su Chen looked at the bag in Su Qingye's hand, which was identical except for the size, and his mind was full of question marks. This is the same, except for the size. They are different. This is a big round cake and this is a small round cake. Su Qingye said seriously. Chen Mengyang, who was standing by, saw Su Chen's embarrassed expression and giggled with her hands covering her mouth. Xiaohui, do you have any suggestions? Su Chen has always adhered to the principle of leaving professional matters to professionals, and directly called the shopping guide Xiaohui over. Sir, if it's your sister, I recommend her to choose the small round pancake, which suits her pure temperament, while the large round pancake is more suitable for the lady next to her. Xiaohui had accidentally caught a glimpse of the 2 people's little movements before, so she said the latter sentence. I also wanted to give it a try, just in case it sells. Su Chen glanced at Chen Mengyang beside him and said, Okay, pack these 2 bags. Okay, sir. The smile on the shopping guide Xiaohui's face deepened. Have you bought the clothes? I've already chosen everything. I bought 3 sets tilde, Su Qingye said with a hint of excitement. Su Chen looked at Chen Mengyang again, only to see her nod shyly before turning to the shopping guide Xiaohui and saying, Calculate how much it costs. Shopping guide Xiaohui walked quickly towards the cashier counter carrying 2 bags. After waiting for about 3 minutes, Xiaohui came over quickly with a list. Sir, your total spending is 688,000. Here is the list, take a look. Su Chen took the list and took a look at it. Any item on it was worth more than 5 figures. The most expensive one was the big round bag, which was worth more than 40,000 yuan. Pay. Su Chen took out his bank card and handed it to Xiaohui. After coming out of Louis Vuitton, Su Chen and his friends didn't go shopping anymore. Originally, Su Chen wanted to buy a watch. After all, people say that poor people play with cars and rich people play with watches. He also wanted to buy a good watch to decorate himself. But then he thought that he only had a little over 1 million yuan on him, and even if he bought a watch, it would be a common one on the market. I might as well wait until the system is upgraded before considering buying a watch. After returning to Seaview number 1, Su Qingye happily ran to the bedroom carrying her clothes and bag. Su Chen looked at the 2 Louis Vuitton handbags in his hand and handed them to Chen Mengyang with a smile. Here, it's yours. Chen Mengyang blushed and took the handbag from Su Chen. Mr. Sutilda, thank you. Thank me. How do you thank me? Just with your mouth. Su Chen reached out and hugged Chen Mengyang in his arms, feeling the softness of the snow-capped mountains. His 2 hands naturally rested on Chen Mengyang's lower back. Chen Mengyang leaned her head weakly in Su Chen's arms, unable to muster any strength in her body. Listening to the sweet moans coming from my ears, I couldn't help but use a little more strength in my hands. Just like kneading dough, knead it back and forth many times. Bang! Bang! The sound of 2 objects falling made Su Chen sober up a lot. I saw 2 handbags fell to the ground. Chen Mengyang lowered her head and dared not look directly at Su Chen, but Su Chen could see that her white neck had turned red. He gently patted Chen Mengyang's perky breasts and said, Go back first. Chen Mengyang nodded, picked up the 2 handbags on the ground, glanced at Su Chen in front of her, and muttered softly, I'm the only one in the dormitory. After saying that, he turned around and trotted away. Su Chen looked at Chen Mengyang's departing back with a smile on his face. Chapter 23 System Upgrade. A beautiful spring day is worse than a dream, where the grass smells good tilde. Su Chen sat on a chair in the living room, humming a song with some pride. Thinking of the scene just now, the smile on my face became even more intense. Brother, have you eaten bee poop? You are laughing so happily. Su Qingye had sat next to him without him noticing. He was looking at him with his head tilted. Tilde, when did you come down? Why didn't I see you? I've been sitting here for quite a while. As soon as I came down, I saw someone laughing foolishly. Brother, is there something good going on? Su Qingya poked her head out and came in front of Su Chen with a sly smile on her face. Although she is young and knows a bit about love, she noticed something was wrong between Su Chen and Chen Mengyang when they were shopping today. They were buying clothes and bags. If there was nothing going on between them, Su Qingya would never believe it. Su Chen seemed to have his little thoughts exposed, and pushed Su Qingya's head away with his hand in annoyance. What good news is there? Go and have fun by yourself. Tsk tilde, Su Qingya rolled her eyes at Su Chen, then stood up and walked towards the kitchen. After a while, I saw her holding a small bag full of snacks in her left hand and a fruit platter in her right hand. Su Chen thought she was bringing it to him, but Su Qingya just made a circle in front of Su Chen and went upstairs. Su Chen clenched his teeth when he saw this. This little girl tilde. Before Su Chen could complain, he saw the nanny, Aunt Tang, walking over with a fruit platter. Mr. Su, the young lady specifically asked me to cut this. If you see anything you don't like, I'll pay attention to it next time. Su Chen took a look at the fruit plate on the table. Most of them were his favorite foods. It seemed that Su Qingya still had some conscience. Well, tilde a little, but not much. I like them all, I'll buy these next time. Okay, Mr. Su. Aunt Tang nodded and turned to leave. Wait a minute, Aunt Tang. Su Chen thought of something and called out quickly. Mr. Su, is there anything else you need me to do for you? Tang Xiamai looked at Su Chen awkwardly. Su Chen also noticed Tang Xiamai's nervousness and said with a smile, Don't be nervous, Aunt Tang, please sit down first. Tang Xiamai hesitated for a moment, but still sat on the sofa. Aunt Tang, it seems that your salary has not been determined yet. How much was your previous salary? Mr. Su, it depends on what type of nanny you choose. Su Chen was also a little surprised. Are there so many types of nannies? However, he also understood that he had never worked as a nanny, so it was normal that he didn't know. Well, tell me more about it. Okay, Mr. Su. Tang Xiamai organized her words before speaking. Common nannies are generally divided into 3 types: day shift, live-in, and childcare. The main jobs are cooking, cleaning, washing clothes, etc. I was a live-in nanny before. I worked for my last employer for 5 years. Because the entire family went abroad, I looked for another way out. Tang Xiamai paused here, took a look at Su Chen's calm expression, gritted her teeth and said nervously, My previous salary was 10,000 yuan a month, but the market price of live-in nannies is basically between 6,000 and 8,000 yuan. Tilde, Su Chen nodded slightly. Seeing this, Tang Xiamai couldn't help but feel worried. She was already prepared to take a pay cut. After all, it is hard to find a job nowadays. Having a stable job is good news for both yourself and your family. After a moment of silence, Su Chen turned his gaze to Tang Xiamai. Aunt Tang, your salary remains the same, 10,000 per month, and there is a bonus at the end of the year. Hearing this, Tang Xiamai stood up immediately. Thank you, Mr. Su, thank you, Mr. Su. Su Chen waved his hand, indicating that she didn't need to be so excited. You have been in this business for so many years, you should know what to do and what not to do. I believe that you are a smart person, Aunt Tang. Although Su Chen knew that Tang Xiamai was a smart person, he still had to say what he had to say, or at least put a tight ring on her. Mr. Su, I understand. Tang Xiamai said seriously. Okay, Tilde, have you cleaned up the kitchen? It's still early, go home and make arrangements first, and come back later to cook. Thank you, Mr. Su. Tang Xiamai bowed respectfully and turned to leave. After Aunt Tang left, Su Chen couldn't wait to call out the system. System. Host, Su Chen. Primary God of Wealth, 1,297,801 million upgradable. Wealth, 10,086 yuan. Warehouse, none. Primary God of Wealth, earn $1 every second. Seeing the 3 words, upgradable, in the column for Primary God of Wealth, Su Chen rubbed his hands nervously. System upgrade. Ding tilde upgrade conditions are met, system is upgrading. System upgrade successful, upgrade gift package has been sent to the warehouse, please check it yourself. The blue screen in Su Chen's eyes also changed. Host, Su Chen. Intermediate God of Wealth, 297,801 billion. Wealth, 10,152 yuan automatically withdrawn on the first day of each month. Warehouse, upgrade package. Intermediate God of Wealth, earn 100 yuan every second. $100 every second. Su Chen silently took out his mobile phone, opened the computer on the phone and started calculating. Well, 100 per second, 86,400 seconds per day, that's 8.6 per million, 250 million per month, 3.1 billion per year. 3.1 billion. 31 small goals. Oh my god, you are so awesome, Brother Tongzi. But, Su Chen soon calmed down. It seems that there is no source for so much money. Even if the system can make reasonable arrangements to avoid scrutiny from relevant departments, how can the people around me solve the problem? You don't work, run a company, or invest in any projects, so where does the money come from? It wouldn't matter if it was a little less, but now that there are more, it's different. Hundreds of millions of dollars arrive every month. After pondering for a long time, Su Chen still couldn't find a suitable method, so he could only turn his attention to the system. Brother Tongzi, do you have any good ideas? Hey, Tongzi, say something. Su Chen called out in his mind for a long time, but did not wait for the system's response. Just when he was feeling a little discouraged, he saw a column in the system warehouse, a glittering upgrade gift package. A light flashed in his eyes instantly. System, open the upgrade gift pack. Upgrade gift package opened. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 10% of the shares of LVMH, 10% of the shares of Richemont Group, 10% of the shares of Kering Group, and language master proficient in 10 languages. LVMH? Richemont? Kering? Su Chen was also confused, as if he had never heard of these three companies. Just as he was about to pick up his phone to check, a lot of information suddenly flooded his mind. Before Su Chen could react, he fainted. Ding tilde the funds currently obtained by their host are all historical dividends of the three groups. Please use them with confidence. Unfortunately, Su Chen, who had fainted, did not hear the system's prompt. Chapter 24 Meeting. I am still living alone in this fast-paced city. I once had dreams, but nothing came of them. I can only rely on a song. Su Qingya, who was watching a TV series on the second floor, frowned slightly when she heard the ringing sound coming from downstairs. Brother, where are you? Why don't you answer the phone? It's been ringing several times. Su Qingya got up from the bed and walked downstairs in her slippers. Brother Tilder, why don't you answer your phone when it's been ringing for such a long time? When Su Qingya just walked to the stairs, she saw Su Chen leaning on the sofa. Seeing that Su Chen didn't react at all, his heart skipped a beat and he quickly ran downstairs. Seeing Su Chen's closed eyes and the ringing, an ominous premonition instantly came to my mind. Brother Tilder, Su Qingya walked to Su Chen with a slightly crying voice. He stretched out his index finger tremblingly and placed it in front of Su Chen's nose. Par Tilder. It hurts. Su Qingya cried out. It turned out that as soon as Su Chen opened his eyes, he saw a hand appear in front of him, and he subconsciously raised his hand to slap it away. Qingya Tilder, what are you doing? Did my brother hurt you just now? Brother, it wasn't intentional. Looking at Su Qingya with tears in her eyes, Su Chen felt nervous. I thought I had hit him too hard, so I apologized quickly. Brother, are you okay? You scared me to death just now. Su Qingya saw that Su Chen was fine, and her anxious heart finally settled down. He sat down on the sofa feeling somewhat powerless. I'm fine. What can happen to me? Su Chen asked with some confusion. Your phone kept ringing just now. I called you a few times, but you didn't answer. I thought you. Su Chen scratched his head in confusion, and seemed to have figured out what was going on with him. Ahem Tilder, I might have fallen asleep just now, and I slept a little soundly. Upon hearing this, Su Qingya rolled her eyes at Su Chen. HMPH Tilder, you stinky old man, you made me worry. After giving Su Chen a few punches, she trotted upstairs. Hey Tilder, let me teach myself a lesson this time. Su Chen sighed and began to digest the information in his head. He has completely digested the languages of the 10 countries and made them his own, just like Chinese, as if he knew it naturally. Yarmeet. Foderse. Su Chen said a few words casually and nodded with satisfaction. Seeing the mobile phone beside him, Su Chen remembered that Su Qingya had said someone called him. I picked up the phone and saw 3 missed calls from 3 different numbers, but the caller ID showed they were all from Shanghai. After hesitating for a moment, Su Chen attacked the first one. The phone was connected after just 2 rings. Hello Tilder, this is Su Chen, who did you call me just now? Oh tilde Mr. Su, good afternoon. Who are you? Su Chen asked with some confusion. Mr. Su, I am the head of Richmond Group in Greater China. My name is Thomas. I am sorry to disturb you. When Su Chen heard the name of Richmond Group, he instantly remembered the shares he had obtained before. Hello tilde Hamas, what can I do for you? Mr. Su, this is the case. Their headquarters sent me a letter informing me that one of our group shareholders is in Shanghai, and they asked me to deliver the shareholder's exclusive card to you. I wonder if you are free. As soon as Su Chen heard it, he understood what was going on. It turned out that someone was sending him a shareholder welfare card. I'm at Seaview 1 when I'm free. Come over here. After that, the two chatted briefly and then Su Chen hung up. Looking at the other two missed calls, I thought they were from the other two groups. Su Chen called back, and just as he had guessed, they were all sending exclusive cards to shareholders. After telling them the address, he hung up the phone. Seaview number 1 Underground Garage. Thomas, why are you here? Emma, head of the Greater China region of the Luwei Group, asked in surprise. Emma was a little surprised at the appearance of Hamish. Both of them were heads of Greater China for high-end luxury brands, but their relationship was not very harmonious. The companies they belonged to were competitors of high-end luxury brands. Of course I'm here to visit the group's shareholders. Emma, why are you here? What a coincidence. I am also here to visit the group's shareholders. While the two were talking, a Bentley Bentayga stopped next to them. A middle-aged foreigner got out of the car and instantly attracted the attention of Hamas and Emma. George, why are you here? Are you here to visit the group's shareholders as well? George, the head of Kering Group Greater China, who had just gotten off the car, was also a little confused when he saw the two people in front of him. What is going on? The three giants of high-end luxury brands and the heads of Greater China actually gathered together under such circumstances. Are you here to visit the group's shareholders as well? George asked with some confusion. Hamish and Emma looked at each other and nodded in tacit understanding. An absurd thought came to the minds of the three people at the same time. Could the shareholder we are visiting be just one person? The three of them walked straight into the elevator without saying a word. When Emma pressed the button for the 39th floor, Hamish and George's hearts skipped a beat. When Emma saw that the two did not press the elevator button, she understood. You are also going to visit Mr. Su, X3. As soon as these words were spoken, the three of them fell silent for an instant, and none of them said a word. Soon the elevator reached the 39th floor, and Su Chen had already opened the door and was waiting for the three people to arrive. When the three saw Su Chen's young appearance, they were all stunned. Is this Mr. Su? Or is this Mr. Su's son? Mr. Su. George called out uncertainly. Don't stand, you three. Sit down. I didn't expect you three to come together. Su Chen waved his hand, motioning the three to sit down. Hamas and the other two looked at each other and then found a seat to sit down. The scene was quiet for a while, and the three seemed to have some concerns and did not speak. Su Chen also saw some clues, so he said, "Let's talk in the study, you can take turns." After saying that, he stood up and walked towards the study, and Hamas among the three followed Su Chen very cunningly. Emma and George stamped their feet in anxiety. Mr. Su, this is an exclusive card for the group's shareholders, please keep it safe. As soon as he entered the study, Hamas took out a golden card from his pocket. Is this made of gold? Su Chen looked at the exclusive card in his hand, a hint of surprise flashed in his eyes. Yes, Mr. Su, the exclusive cards are all made of pure gold, and yours is numbered 003. You can enjoy the best service in any store under the group. New products can be delivered directly to your home for selection. You can also enjoy 5 free orders every year. In addition, the president hopes that Mr. Su will have the opportunity to visit the headquarters. As for the three groups, Su Chen just took the time to learn about them. They include all the top luxury brands in the world. It can be said that Su Chen has become a new elite in the luxury circle. Okay, I got it. Mr. Su, if you have time, you can go to Lujiazhu to visit the Greater China headquarters. I'd go if I had time. Hamish bowed slightly and left the study. As soon as I came out of the study, I saw Emma and George running towards me. In the end, Emma took advantage of her youth and walked into the study first. George, it's time for you to exercise. If your headquarters knew about this, I wonder if they would change the person in charge. Hamas smiled proudly, as if he had won a battle. You? George was so angry that his hands were shaking. Emma went in quickly and came out quickly, staying there for less than 5 minutes. But compared to the urgency at the beginning, it seems a lot easier now. It looks like Miss Emma and Mr. Sue are having a pleasant chat. Of course. George, who was standing by, saw that both of them were smiling. He glanced at them with a gloomy expression and walked towards the study. When he walked into the study, George's face was already filled with an attentive smile. After sending the 3 people out, Suchen sat on the sofa and played with his exclusive card. The 3 exclusive cards are all similar, all made of pure gold and very light in the hand. Hey, brother, what card is that in your hand? It's shiny and golden, and it looks pretty good. Here, I'll give you one. This is an exclusive card. You will get preferential treatment if you shop under this group. Suchen said as he picked one and handed it to Suchinyar. Louis Vuitton Group. Why does this logo look like the Louis Vuitton we visited this morning? Could it be owned by this company? Suchinyar looked at Suchen excitedly as if she had discovered a new continent. Tilde, it seems so. Suchen nodded slightly. Tilde, thank you, brother. Suchinyar carefully put the card into her wallet. Chapter 25. Push down that peach tree. Aunt Tang prepared a very rich dinner. It was a standard meal of 3 dishes and 1 soup, and both Suchen and Suchinyar enjoyed the meal very much. It's comfortable to live without having to do anything yourself. Brother, please do me a favor. Suchinyar knelt on the sofa and said with a pitiful look. Oh, you even have to beg. This is not your style, Suchinyar. Suchen's lips curled up slightly, and there was a hint of yin and yang in his words. Our Tilder's stinky brother. Suchinyar couldn't stand such humiliation, so she rushed forward and punched Suchen's arm a few times. Suchen pressed Suchinyar's head with one hand. Is this your attitude when asking for help? As soon as these words came out, Suchinyar instantly became quiet. Gij Tilder, just agree to it. Suchinyar pouted, pulled Suchen's arm and started to act coquettishly. Tilder, so corny. Tell me what's the matter. Suchen pushed her away with disgust. Hey, brother, give me a computer. I need it. With a computer? What are you going to use it for? Of course it's live streaming. I can't keep spending your money, brother. Let me tell you, don't underestimate live streaming. I've been watching it in recent days. If you're good at it, you can make hundreds of thousands in one night. When it comes to making money, Suchinyar's eyes are bright. Live broadcast. Suchen knew something about live broadcast. When he first came to Shanghai, Suchen also liked to watch live broadcasts. He still remembered that the live broadcast platform at that time was Lu Jianfang. He watched an anchor named Crystal Doll every day and gave her a lot of money. Later, due to my busy work, I gradually stopped paying attention to live streaming. Looking back now, it seems stupid. I could barely afford to eat, but I still had to give tips to the anchor. I don't know what I was thinking at the time. The money she earns in one night is more than what she earns in a month, and yet she still cares about whether she eats well and is dressed warmly. Thinking back on these past events, Suchen also found himself a little funny. Do you think you can do it? Suchen said that he was not very optimistic about Suchinyar making money through live streaming. What else is there besides being prettier and having a better figure? Games? I can't play games. Dancing? I don't have that talent. How do you know if you don't try? What if I, your sister, become famous all of a sudden? Suchinyar said excitedly, as if she saw herself making a big splash in the live streaming industry. Okay Tilder, I'll ask Chen Mengyang to send you a high-end computer tomorrow. Suchen stood up and walked towards the door while speaking. Brother Tilder, where are you going? I'm going to go digest the food. I'm going to practice some Qigong. Unit 701, Seaview 1. Looking at the house number, Suchen knocked on the door gently. After waiting for about 10 seconds, the door was finally opened. Chen Mengyang wore a white camisole with denim shorts. The chest is full and round, and the hips are tight and firm. Suchen was immediately surprised. Different from the serious look of the queen before, Chen Mengyang gave people the feeling of a beautiful girl from a small family today, making people feel that she was well loved. The pale yellow light in the room shone on her, adding a different kind of charm to her. What? You won't let me come in and sit down? Suchen leaned against the door frame, looking at Chen Mengyang with some amusement. The apartment where Chen Mengyang lives is 390 square meters, with 4 bedrooms and 2 living rooms. The decoration is simple European style, and the overall appearance is very good. It seems that your company is very considerate, arranging such a big house for you. Su Chen looked around and sat on the sofa. This is also for convenience. As a personal butler, you have to be on call 24 hours a day. Mr. Su, do you want coffee or juice? Of course it's juice, especially fresh peach juice, which is my favorite. After hearing Su Chen's words, Chen Mingyan's face, which had just returned to normal, flushed again. There are a total of 4 people living in this house. They are all beautiful exclusive housekeepers serving the top owners of units 1 and 2. The other 3 have already served their respective owners for more than half a year, and only Chen Mengyang has the misfortune to wait until now. After all, they all live under the same roof, and the relationship between the 4 of them is pretty good. Although they don't know each other's intricacies, they have heard some of each other's secrets. In more than half a year, the other 3 people have risen from being low-level workers to becoming rich and powerful. The clothes and bags they buy are all international brands, and some even drive luxury cars. Chen Mengyang also saw it and felt sad. The moment Su Chen appeared, her heart began to liven up. After all, there are only 1 or 2 opportunities to change your life, and if you don't seize them, you will never have another chance. Chen Mengyang was half lying on the table fiddling with the juicer, her pink back pressed down, her huge snow-capped mountains pressed against the edge of the table, and her buttocks raised to form a perfect arc. Su Chen was so excited when he saw this that he stood up and walked over. You are committing a crime, do you know that? Su Chen stuck behind Chen Mengyang. The convex and concave fit together perfectly at this moment. Then, do you want to punish me? Chen Mengyang twisted her hips, trying to find a comfortable position. Have you thought it through? Chen Mengyang did not expect to be Su Chen's girlfriend. After all, she knew that she was not worthy of him, so why not settle for the next best thing? I heard that you were very good at speaking English in college, so please teach me. Sure. Chen Mengyang leaned on Su Chen's shoulder, her face flushed with love. Go to my room. Su Chen hugged Chen Mengyang and walked towards her room. Bang tilde, the door was slammed shut. Oh tilde ye. Oh tilde yes. Oh tilde my god. Oh tilde fuck. English teacher Chen Mengyang officially started the class, and good student Su Chen also humbly asked for advice. 2 hours or maybe 3 hours, the English class ended with a soft moan. Su Chen looked at Chen Mengyang in his arms, and understood why Housie and others often went to support self-employed individuals. This feeling is really comfortable. Although he had never experienced the battlefield, he had been exercising regularly. The strength he had accumulated for 24 years would be unbearable for anyone. Mr. Su tilde, Chen Mengyang leaned against Su Chen's chest, her face full of fatigue. You should have a good rest. I'll take a shower and go back soon. Su Chen got up from the bed as he spoke. The bed sheet slipped off, revealing Chen Mengyang's fair and delicate body, and traces of it could be vaguely seen on the pink snow-capped mountains. When Chen Mengyang heard that Su Chen was going back, a hint of disappointment flashed in her eyes, but she still stood up and followed Su Chen to the bathroom. Master Su, let me help you wash. Another half an hour passed for the wash. When the 2 came out, it was Su Chen who carried Chen Mengyang out. Just have a good rest, I'll see you tomorrow. Su Chen pinched Chen Mengyang's face and said with a smile. Chen Mengyang responded weakly. After all, it is the teacher who teaches the students and exhausts himself. Chapter 26, Disneyland Trip. Disney? What's fun about Disney? Su Chen sat on the edge of the bed with sleepy eyes, looking at Su Qingya who had an excited face and asked. Brother tilde Disney, I've wanted to go see it for a long time, but unfortunately I never had the chance. He grabbed Su Chen's arm and started shaking it. Okay, I'll go to Disney with you today. Su Chen agreed reluctantly. After sending Su Qingya out, he thought about it and sent a message to Chen Mengyang. Of course, you need to be accompanied by many people when going out to play. When Su Chen slowly changed his clothes and came down from upstairs, he saw Su Qingya and Chen Mengyang sitting on the sofa, chatting and laughing. What are you 2 talking about? You seem so happy. Brother, don't ask about girls' affairs. Su Qingya rolled her eyes at him. Only then did Su Chen realize that Su Qingya and Chen Mengyao were wearing surprisingly the same thing, both wearing floral dresses, with just slight differences in color. Su Qingya gave people a fresh feeling. As for Chen Mengyang, it was unknown whether it was because she was nourished last night, but with the pair of gold-rimmed glasses, she had the feeling of a royal sister or aunt. His eyes scour Chen Mengyang's body without any concealment, which makes Chen Mengyang blush. All that came to my mind was the scene in the bathroom last night. I didn't expect that I would be so flexible. Su Qingya sat aside and watched the expressions of the two people, silently, concentrating on eating their melon. Mr. Su, it's time to have breakfast. Aunt Tang's voice interrupted everyone's thoughts. Breakfast is simple, millet porridge with scallion pancakes and some pickles. Su Chen didn't have too many requirements. He didn't want to eat as much as he wanted. For him, as long as he could fill his stomach and the food was not disliked by him, it was enough. After breakfast, he said hello to Aunt Tang, saying that they would not be eating at home today, and went out with the two girls. Disney is not far from Seaview number 1, only about 27 or 28 kilometers away. We stopped and walked along the way, and it was already 9 o'clock in the morning when we arrived at Disney. Looking at the crowds of tourists at the entrance, Su Chen had the urge to go home. Are you sure you want to go in and play? Even if you have to wait in line for several hours. Su Chen nodded in the direction of the sea of people. Su Qingya also pouted, looking depressed. Brother Tilder, I didn't know there would be so many people. After all, I have never been here before and have no experience. Su Chen looked at Chen Mengyang to see if she had any solution. Chen Mengyang was looking at the two of them with a smile on her face, and Su Chen knew that the girl was just laughing at them. Are you trying to make fun of me on purpose? Su Chen walked to Chen Mengyang's side, climbed up her body with his right hand, and slapped her hard with a wave of his hand. Par. The blue waves rippled Tilder. Chen Mengyang bit her lips tightly and didn't scream, with a hint of spring in her eyes. I didn't have time to say it. Su Chen snorted, just wait and see how I deal with you tonight. Under the guidance of Chen Mengyang, they spent nearly 8,000 yuan to apply for 3 Disney concierge cards. They entered Disney quickly without queuing. I don't know if Disney has some kind of magic, but after Su Qingya and Chen Mengyang entered, they both felt excited. Since Su Chen and his friends used the concierge card, the first thing they saw inside was Disney Town, which was filled with many specialty shops. The most eye-catching thing is the Disney World store, with its nostalgic train-style round-head door, which makes people feel like they are back in their childhood. After all, who didn't grow up watching cartoons like Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck? Seeing Su Qingya and Chen Mengyang walking towards the store arm in arm, Su Chen had a bad feeling in his heart. Our Tilder Lena Bell. Brother Tilder, look, isn't it cute? Su Qingya hugged a half-human height doll and shook it excitedly. It looks good, buy it if you like it. Hee Tilder, brother is so nice. Brother, look at this, isn't it cute? Purchase. Brother Tilder. Purchase. In less than half an hour, Su Chen already had 5 dolls in his hands, and they were all relatively large. While walking on the road, Su Chen found that many people looked at him with strange eyes. What women give you is envy, while what men give you is just wishing you good luck. Finally, he had no choice but to deposit the items in a safekeeping office, and Su Chen's hands were finally freed. Then I walked around the town again, but this time I didn't buy anything. Sitting on the sightseeing bus inside Disneyland, the tour guide on the bus began to introduce Disneyland. Welcome to Disneyland. There are 7 theme parks in the park, namely Mickey Avenue, Gardens of Imagination, Fantasyland, Adventure Island, Treasure Cove, Tomorrowland, and Toy Story. Next, we will go to the first theme park, Mickey Avenue. Please bring your belongings with you. I hope everyone has fun. Soon the sightseeing bus arrived at Mickey Avenue, and as soon as we got off the bus, we saw many cartoon characters dancing in the square. Wow Tilder, it's Mickey and Donald Duck, they are so cute. Even Su Chen couldn't help but take out his cell phone and take a few pictures. The dance lasted about 5 or 6 minutes and then it was over. When leaving the stage, he high-fived the audience. Relying on his tall and strong stature, Su Chen brought Su Qingya and Chen Mengyang to the front and successfully made the two of them achieve a high five. We stayed on Mickey Avenue for a while, and then went to Place or Over the Horizon, Tron Light Cycle Power Run, the Frozen Show, and the Alice in Wonderland Maze. On the way, we went to Mickey Avenue to watch the float parade and stayed there until dark. Finally, the evening's finale arrived, the fireworks show. Looking at the huge fireworks rising into the sky, when it exploded, Suchen was also deeply attracted by the beautiful scenery. Brother, what do you think about us buying some fireworks like this and setting them off during the new year? Suchingya said while looking at the sky infatuatedly. Tilda put too. As soon as Suchingya got in the car, she lay down in the back seat and fell asleep. She was exhausted after a day of crazy fun. Even Suchen felt a little tired. Is there anyone at your home tonight? Suchen glanced at the rearview mirror and said softly. Chen Mingyan's pretty face turned red when she heard that, and she nodded slightly. My roommates are back early in the morning. If you want, we can go out and find a hotel. After saying this, Chen Mengyang lowered her head shyly. Suchen hesitated for a moment before saying, go back and take a shower, and come find me later. After last night's English class, Suchen also felt a little bit of a taste for it. Today at Disney, Suchen had several impulses that were suppressed by him. It was already 11 o'clock in the evening when Suchingya returned home. She said hello to Suchen and went back to her room. Chen Mengyang came very quickly, and Suchen only had to wait for less than 20 minutes. He saw her wearing a black hollow camisole, and the scenery of the snow-capped mountains could be vaguely seen. Teacher Chen, let's start the English class. Chapter 27. Let us have a pig song. A cup of tea is enough to make you happy. Somehow, Suchen had developed a habit of drinking tea in recent days and even asked someone to buy a set of tea tables and put them in the tea room on the first floor. Sitting on a rattan chair, admiring the scenery outside the window and sipping tea from time to time, I feel so happy. Suchen also had some rare free time. After returning from Disney, Suchen arranged for Chen Mengyang to send 2 high-configuration computers. He had originally planned to buy one, but later thought that he would play games occasionally, so he asked Chen Mengyang to buy 2, which cost Suchen a total of 200,000 yuan. At that time, Suchen was also a little surprised by the price. After all, in his opinion, a computer that costs tens of thousands of yuan is considered high-end, let alone a computer that costs 100,000 yuan. Suchingya also started her live broadcast journey. When choosing the platform, Suchingya specifically asked for Suchen's opinion. There are many live streaming platforms at present, such as Douyu, Huyar, Zhanchi, Longzhu, etc., which are all very popular live streaming platforms and have their own fan groups. After weighing the pros and cons, Suchen finally recommended Suchingya to try Douyu. Of course, Suchen also had a little selfish motive. On a dark and windy night, he accidentally entered the dance area of Douyu and was attracted by the late-night dances. Buzz 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 tilde, there are always interludes in the leisurely time. Looking at the caller ID on the phone, Suchen's eyes flashed with a hint of surprise. Why would Emma call me? Although I was full of doubts, I still answered the phone. Mr. Su, I'm sorry to disturb your afternoon rest. Emma on the other end of the phone was also a little nervous. After all, she made this call because of a sudden inspiration. It's okay. I'm just having afternoon tea. What's the matter with you calling? Suchen's voice was a little lazy. Mr. Su, it's like this. The annual Bazaar Charity Fashion Dinner will be held in 2 days. It happens to be a collaboration with our company, so I wanted to ask Mr. Su if you are interested in going to take a look. After Emma finished speaking, her heart beat a few beats faster. If he could establish a friendly relationship with Suchen, then his position as the head of Greater China would be more secure. You have to know that Greater China is a very important part of the entire LVMH group. Many senior executives at the headquarters are eyeing her position. If she makes any mistake, she will have to pack up and return home the next day. Bazaar Charity Fashion Dinner. Suchen was not unfamiliar with this name. After all, I have been in Shanghai for several years, so I have heard about these things. This dinner is a fashion charity model jointly created by international brands, a list celebrities and top fashion magazines. To put it simply, it is to auction the works, jewelry, etc. of some big names in the entertainment industry, let those celebrities bid, and use the funds obtained for charity. Suchen didn't know whether there was any trick involved, but this activity did make a lot of contributions to charity. After thinking for a moment, Suchen agreed. Okay, Tilder, come pick me up then. Hearing this, Emma's face instantly broke out into a smile, and even her voice sounded a little cheerful. Okay, Mr. Su. After Suchen hung up the phone, he thought about the Bazaar Charity Fashion Dinner. Many celebrities from the entertainment industry would attend, and he didn't know if his favorite ones would be there. It wouldn't be too much to ask for an autograph or take a photo at that time. It's not ridiculous to chase stars. Who hasn't he chased stars when they were young? After all, even Marshall John has heard Jay Cho's songs. Hey, isn't this our University anchor? Why are you sitting here in a daze, looking unhappy? When Su Chen came out of the tea room, he saw Su Qingye sitting on the sofa in a daze, holding a Linabelle cartoon doll. Brother, did I take live streaming too lightly? During the past few days of live streaming, only 4 or 5 people came to see me every day, and I didn't even receive a single gift. Su Qingye's face was full of dejection, and it seemed that she was really hit hard. Silly girl, don't you think about it? If live streaming is really that easy, why don't people do it? Su Chen comforted her carefully. Look at those anchors. Almost everyone has a talent that they can show off, whether it's dancing, singing, or playing games. Even those who broadcast outdoors are good at speaking. Since you are interested in live streaming, you have to work hard. Even if you are just sitting and chatting with the audience, you have to have something to say. After hearing what Su Chen said, Su Qingye's depressed heart began to liven up again. Brother, you're right. This is just the beginning. How can I give up so easily? I will work hard and keep going. After Su Qingye encouraged herself, she walked upstairs with high spirits. It looks like the wind is whistling and the Yi River is cold. Su Chen sighed slightly, took out his phone and opened the Douyu app. In the end, we still have to use our money power. Su Qingye's live broadcast room is called It's Qingye. When Su Chen clicked in, Su Qingye was singing a recently released popular song. I count the rings of the years, I carefully seal my thoughts, the dense rings are my self-esteem. There were 2 or 3 little shrimps chatting in the live broadcast room. I didn't expect the host to sing so well. Compared with the original singer, her voice is a little more immature. Love it, love it. Not only is the host beautiful, but she also sings beautifully. I almost missed it. This is a treasure anchor. This is definitely a treasure anchor. Please follow this anchor. Follow us and don't get lost. Su Chen glanced at Su Qingye, who was singing seriously and recharged decisively. Why can I only recharge on June 18th? Looking at the recharge page, Su Chen was speechless. If he had to recharge tens of thousands, his hands would be sore. I checked online and found a quick way to recharge. Through Green Bubble, Su Chen directly recharged 50,000. It's not that he doesn't want to recharge more, but there's no point in recharging too much. After all, Su Qingye doesn't have any fan base now. Even if he attracts more traffic, he won't be able to keep much. It's better to go with it slowly. I looked at the gift column and found that the most expensive item was the Super Rocket, which cost 2,000 yuan each. After clicking 10 times, 10 Super Rockets appeared on the screen. Su Qingye, who was singing, also stopped, opened her mouth wide, and couldn't hide the joy in her eyes. Thank you Ichi Juechen for sending me 10 Super Rockets. The barrage instantly filled the screen. A majestic and unrivaled rider. The Super Rocket is a gift that can be seen on all platforms, and many viewers flocked to Su Qingye's live broadcast room. 56. 226. 682. After a short while, the number of viewers reached about 1,000, and the barrage of comments also became active. Wow! The anchor is so beautiful. The anchor is a newcomer, and he is lucky to meet the big brother. Everyone please follow this beautiful anchor. Su Qingye also slowly calmed down from her initial shock and the excitement in her heart. Thank you for your attention. I wonder if Ichi Juechen has any songs you want to hear. I can sing them all. A smile flashed in Su Chen's eyes. He picked up his phone, typed a few words and sent them out. Then let's have a pig song. Seeing Su Chen's comments, Su Qingye was stunned. Other viewers also wanted to watch the fun, and they all flooded their screens with the words, pig song. Su Qingye could only silently turn on the accompaniment of the pig song. Pig / your nostrils have 2 holes. Su Qingye deliberately wrinkled her nose. Her cute side seemed to strike everyone's heart, and many people started giving gifts, including many airplanes and rockets. For a moment, the popularity of the entire live broadcast room increased a bit. Chapter 28. An unexpected planting leads to a great harvest. Mr. Su, it's time for dinner. Su Chen, who was lying on the sofa, sat up upon hearing this. Where's Qingye? Hasn't she come down yet? The lady is still in the room, I'll go call her. Tilde, Su Chen nodded slightly, but then he thought of something and called Aunt Tang. Qingya may be broadcasting live. If she doesn't open the door after you knock, just open the door and go in. Aunt Tang was also stunned when she heard that Su Qingya was doing a live broadcast. She was so rich but still doing such a vulgar thing as live broadcast. Despite what she was thinking, Aunt Tang still walked quickly upstairs. Dong 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 tilde. Dong 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 tilde. I knocked several times, but didn't hear Su Qingya's voice. Then he opened the door and walked in. When I walked into the small study next to the bedroom, I saw Su Qingya wearing headphones and talking about something with a very happy look on her face. At this time, Su Qingya also saw Aunt Tang standing at the door, took off her headphones and asked, Aunt Tang, what's the matter? Miss, the master asked me to ask you to come downstairs for dinner. Got it. I'll be there right away. Su Qingya didn't notice at all that when Aunt Tang said the word miss, the live broadcast room exploded. The 600 or 700 people remaining in the live broadcast room were typing frantically on their keyboards. Brothers tilde, did I hear it wrong? The anchor is being addressed as Miss. Could it be that the anchor is a rich second generation? The woman who just spoke must be the nanny, asking the anchor to come downstairs for dinner. Oh my god. The anchor is not living in a villa. Look at the host's IP location, it's Shanghai. Shanghai tilde, isn't this a confirmed fact? He is indeed a treasure anchor. The second generation of rich people are working so hard to make money, while we are just idlers. How can we bear it? I didn't expect that my only connection in the rich world was actually a streamer. By the time Su Qingya noticed it, the entire screen was filled with comments. Su Qingya casually glanced at the comments and didn't pay much attention to what was posted. My family, I'm going to eat. Today's live broadcast will end here for now. I'll start again in the evening when I'm ready. After saying that, Su Qingya turned off the live broadcast. Many viewers were confused. How could the host just run away and leave hundreds of people hanging there? How could he have the nerve to do that? Brothers, I discovered a big secret. Big secret? How big? D or E? Tilde, if D is really that serious, it's not impossible to take a look. A bunch of LSBs, I found a photo in the anchor's fish bar. Do you know where it is? As soon as these words were spoken, the audience still in the live broadcast room flocked into the fish bar. Looking at the only night view photo of Uber, anyone with a keen eye can see it immediately. Oh my god! Isn't this the night view of the Huangpu River and the Bund? Only Thompson 1 and Sea View 1 can capture such a view. Tangchen Ipin? Sea View number 1. No way tilde, people who live in such a luxury house would also do live streaming? I don't believe it. There were many different opinions for a while, until one comment came out and silenced everyone's discussion. Did you notice that the host's figure can be vaguely seen in the reflection of the glass? Although it's not very clear, you can still make out something. Soon, the popularity of the fish bar, It's Qingya, topped the Douyu list, and more people came to watch and check in. The number of followers quickly exceeded 10,000. And the popularity is still rising. This can be considered as an unexpected success. Brother tilde, I have good news for you. Su Qingya came up to Su Chen with a mysterious look on her face and said. After Su Chen swallowed the sweet and sour pork ribs in his mouth, he pretended to be curious and asked, what good news? Could it be that your live broadcast has improved? Su Qingya nodded excitedly, like pounding garlic. Tilde, I met a big brother this afternoon, and he gave me 10 super rockets, which is 20,000 yuan. I now have more than 1,000 fans. How about that? Isn't it amazing? Su Qingya put her hands on her hips proudly, with an expression that said, praise me now. Seeing her expression, Su Chen smiled evilly. Oh tilde, is that big brother called Ichi Juechen? He even asked a beautiful anchor to sing a pig song. Su Qingya was stunned for a moment when she heard this. She stared at Su Chen blankly, and the arrogance she had just shown had disappeared without a trace. Oh tilde, you stinky brother, you are the one who is so pissed off. You even made me sing the pig song. Su Qingya rushed to Su Chen and punched him with her little pink punches. Aunt Tang, who was cleaning in the kitchen, smiled when she saw the two of them playing around. What's going on? Look, as soon as I fired those 10 super rockets, there were people immediately. If you throw a few more punches, I'll eat all the delicious food. Su Chen held Su Qingya's little head with his left hand, and did not forget to pick up a piece of pork ribs with his right hand. Hearing this, Suchinyar glanced at the delicious food on the table, smelled the fragrance, and swallowed her saliva. Humph Tilder, for the sake of dinner, I will forgive you. He picked up the bowl and started eating, muttering from time to time, Stinky brother, I'm going to bite you to death. I don't know if Suchinyar turned her grief and anger into appetite, but she ate more than half of the dishes on the table and even finished 3 bowls of rice, which made Suchen a little dumbfounded. Our Tilder Antang's cooking is so delicious. I am so full. Leaning on the sofa, Suchinyar's face was full of satisfaction. If you keep eating like this every day, you'll turn into a pig sooner or later. You will turn into a little pig. Although Suchinyar said this, she still looked at her own figure. I touched myself left and looked right, and I really felt that I had gained a little weight. Between delicious food and beauty, I finally chose beauty. Starting tomorrow, I will only eat a small bowl of rice for every meal and exercise for 2 hours every day. As if to cheer herself up, Suchinyar got up from the sofa and walked towards the gym. After all, it was only a 3-minute flash of enthusiasm. After a while, Suchen found her quietly coming out of the gym and walking upstairs. He tiptoed around, as if Suchen hadn't noticed. As a result, everything was clearly captured by the floor-to-ceiling windows in the living room, but Suchen did not expose her. Suchinyar returned to the bedroom and went straight into the small study. When she opened the live broadcast room, she was completely stunned. 1, 10, 100, 1000, 10,000. 46,852. The price has increased by more than 40,000 just for a meal. What's going on? Suchinyar soon discovered the whole story. It turned out that it was because of a night scene photo she posted. Suchinyar found the reason and pondered for a moment, then posted a few more scenery photos on her own bar. However, this time there were not only night views but also daytime ones, just from different directions. Hee, you stinky old man, just wait and see how I'm going to make your jaw drop. Chapter 29, Encounter by Chance. Brother Tilder, has anyone told you? I look so handsome today. Looking at the black polo shirt, dark grey trousers, and the pair of brown leather shoes on his feet, Suchinyar was stunned. Suchen paced back and forth in front of the mirror, looking at his handsome self in the mirror and nodded with satisfaction. It would be perfect if it were paired with a watch, Suchinyar said with some regret. Suchinyar's words reminded Suchen that he really lacked a decent watch. I had the idea of buying a watch a long time ago, but I am short of money and only have more than 1 million in my card. If I want to buy a good watch, this money is not enough. I can only wait until the money from the system arrives next month. It's only 2 or 3 days until the 1st. By then, I must buy a good-looking watch. Suchen thought to himself. After adjusting his cuffs, Suchen took the car keys and prepared to go out. Suchinyar saw Suchen's posture and asked in confusion, Brother, are you going out? Well Tilder, I'm going out to do some things and attend a banquet in the evening. Do you want to go with me? Suchen asked casually. I won't go. I have a live broadcast in the afternoon. Suchinyar shook her head and refused. Ever since the U-Bar incident 2 days ago, Suchinyar's popularity has skyrocketed. Currently, her fans have reached 100,000. This number of fans makes her a fairly large anchor on Douyu. She is now fully focused on the live broadcast and has no free time to go out and play. Okay Tilder, I'll be back a little late at night, so tell Antang not to cook for me. After saying that, Suchen went out. Originally, he had agreed with Emmer to pick him up, but later Suchen suddenly wanted to visit the Greater China headquarters of the Luwei Group. To put it bluntly, he was just curious and wanted to broaden his horizons. The Greater China headquarters of LVMH Group is located in the Jinmao Tower in Lujiazhu, which is very close to where Suchen lives and only takes a few minutes to drive there. As soon as Suchen arrived at the parking entrance of Jinmao Tower, he was stopped by security personnel. What's going on? Suchen looked out the window in surprise. 2 cars in front of him were also stopped. Just when Suchen was still confused, he saw the security personnel walking towards him with a black explosion-proof dog. I'm sorry, all vehicles without internal passes need to be inspected. Please cooperate with me, sir. Suchen frowned slightly, but still nodded, no problem. The security personnel checked very carefully. They walked around Suchen's car with a dog on a lead. They also asked Suchen to open the trunk and let the explosion-proof dog sniff it. Only after confirming that everything was fine did they let Su Chen enter the garage. Har har tilde, I've broadened my horizons today. I didn't expect that there would be such an inspection before entering the Jinmao Tower. Su Chen showed a wry smile on his face. He had never seen anything like this before, so he was ignorant. Luwei Group is located on the 66th floor of Jinmao Tower. What surprised Su Chen was that the floor he arrived at was a direct route without any stop in between, which surprised him a little. As soon as Su Chen walked into the gate of the Greater China headquarters of Luwei Group, he was stopped by the beautiful woman at the front desk. "Hello, sir, what can I do for you?" The beautiful lady at the front desk spoke with a Taiwanese accent, which made Su Chen feel itchy all over. "Tilde, I'm here to see your person in charge, Emmer." "Looking for President Emmer? Do you have an appointment, sir?" The receptionist looked at Su Chen with a hint of doubt in her eyes. She did not receive any instructions from her leader today, which means that no one came to see the president today. "There is no appointment. Please ask your president. Su Chen is here." Su Chen came on a whim and did not call Emmer to inform her. The beautiful receptionist looked at Su Chen seriously, and when she saw his serious expression, she picked up the phone and called the president's secretary's office. "Secretary Lee, it's like this. There's a Mr. Su Chen at the front desk looking for the president. No appointment. He didn't say why he was looking for the president. The president is in a meeting? Okay, I get it." After the beautiful receptionist hung up the phone, she looked up at Su Chen and said, "I'm sorry, sir. The president is in a meeting right now and doesn't have time for the moment. If you are willing to wait, I will call you after the meeting." Su Chen did not answer immediately after hearing this, but was wondering whether he should call Emmer personally. But after thinking about it, he decided to give up. After all, he was not in a hurry, so he decided to wait for a while. "Okay, tilde." Seeing that Su Chen agreed, the receptionist took him to the rest area and even made a cup of coffee for him. Big companies are different. The rest area is about 80 square meters, with several leisure areas, and even the sitting areas are branded sofas. Su Chen. Just as Su Chen was concentrating on looking around, a surprised voice sounded not far away. "Ha! Who is calling me?" Su Chen looked in the direction of the voice and saw a girl in OL clothes looking at him in surprise. "Who are you?" Su Chen looked at the OL girl walking towards him, a hint of doubt flashed in his eyes, as if he didn't know this person. After staring at the other person for a few more seconds, Su Chen still couldn't remember who called his name. "What? None of my old classmates recognize me," the office lady said with a smile. Old classmate. Su Chen recalled his old classmates again in his mind, but none of them matched the OL girl in front of him. The office lady also noticed the confusion in Su Chen's eyes and said with a smile, "I am Qin Ying." "Qin Ying?" Su Chen exclaimed in surprise. Su Chen was not unfamiliar with this name and remembered it very clearly. When she was in high school, she and Li Yu were known as the twin heroes of Class 7. Originally they were called Fat and Thin Monk, but later they felt that the name was a bit offensive, so they changed it to the twin heroes. Both of them are very distinctive, one is very thin and the other is very fat. Moreover, Li Yu's grades are particularly poor, while Qin Ying's grades are among the top in the grade, and she is also one of the few students in their class who was admitted to undergraduate studies. The two of them are at two extremes, but their relationship was indeed very good in high school. They say girls change a lot when they grow up. I didn't expect you to change so much. And Li Yu has also lost weight. Who would have thought that the former heroes of Class 7 are now skinny? When Qin Ying heard Li Yu's name, a light flashed in her eyes, but Su Chen, who was talking excitedly, didn't notice it at all. "It's okay. After I entered college, I felt inferior for a while because of my obesity. Later, it took me a lot of effort to lose weight." Qin Ying felt a little melancholy when talking about this. Only she knew how she spent those years. "Do you work here?" Su Chen asked when he saw the blue tag hanging around Qin Ying's neck. "Well, I joined Lu Wei after graduating from college." "Awesome. It seems that you are the best among us old classmates." Su Chen had to admit Qin Ying's excellence. To be able to enter a big company like LVMH from an ordinary university, it is really impossible without some ability. The two chatted for 5 or 6 minutes before Qin Ying was called away by her colleague. They exchanged contact information before leaving. However, Suchen did not notice that when the two of them added each other with green bubbles, Liu's name appeared in Qin Ying's chat box. Chapter 30. What's complicated is only the human heart. Mr. Su, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting for so long, Emma said nervously as she stood in front of Suchen. After the meeting, Emma returned to the office, and her secretary came to report that a man named Suchen was looking for her and had been waiting in the lounge for more than half an hour. When she heard the news, she felt like the sky was falling. After some careful questioning and knowing the whole story, Emma felt relieved. Fortunately, his secretary and the front desk clerk did not drive Suchen away, otherwise he would be in trouble. It's okay, is the meeting over? Suchen smiled and waved his hand. The meeting just ended, and the secretary reported your news to me. Emma didn't say anything else, because sometimes too much talk can lead to mistakes. Well, Tilda, I came here today just to take a look and broaden my horizons. It's our honor that Mr. Su is here. Can I take Mr. Su around? Emma said enthusiastically. Then thank you for your help. Suchen followed Emma into the Greater China headquarters of the Luwei Group. After Emma's introduction, Suchen realized that the headquarters occupied 3 floors. The 66th floor where Suchen was currently located was where employees worked, the 67th floor was the product display department and VIP reception center, and the 68th floor was where the senior executives were located. Suchen took a quick tour around the 66th floor and found that most of the people working there were women, all of whom were beautiful women dressed in very fashionable clothes, which made him unable to help but take a few more glances. Emma, who was standing by, also saw this scene. Mr. Su, this is our product display area. It displays some of the fine products released by companies under the Luwei Group in the past 5 years and new products that are about to be released. Even the collectible models on the market are available here. Suchen was also a little dazzled. All kinds of bags, leather shoes, watches and cosmetics are displayed in the display cabinets as if they were free. If Mr. Su likes it, he can choose it directly. Suchen was a little moved when he heard this, especially in the watch area, where he saw many nice watches. But in the end, Suchen suppressed the throbbing in his heart and shook his head slightly. No need, as a shareholder of Luwei Group, I can't do anything to enrich myself. Emma's face changed slightly when she heard this, and she felt that her courtesy was misguided. Mr. Su, I am being presumptuous. It's not that Suchen is so noble, it's mainly because he is thin-skinned and wants to save face, otherwise he would have nodded and agreed just now. After all, who wouldn't want to take advantage of something for free? Just as Suchen was feeling secretly annoyed, a familiar voice rang out. Hey, Suchen, why are you here? Qin Ying appeared in front of Suchen at some point. Qin Ying also saw Emma and Secretary Li next to Suchen at this time, and hurriedly greeted them respectfully. Good afternoon, President. Emma ignored Qin Ying, but turned to look at Suchen and asked, Mr. Su, do you know this person? Suchen nodded and said, this is my old classmate, Qin Ying. I just happened to run into her in the rest area when I came to see you before. Emma's eyes flashed with a strange look when she heard this. She looked at Qin Ying and asked, which department are you from? Why are you here? I remember that ordinary people are not allowed to come to the 67th floor. President, I'm from the planning department. My supervisor asked me to take some photos of the upcoming new products for promotional purposes. Qin Ying explained a little nervously. Have you taken all the photos? It's already been filmed. Well, go get busy first. Ask your supervisor to promote the new product as soon as possible. Okay, President. After Qin Ying greeted Emma, she nodded at Suchen and turned away. Suchen didn't say a word during the whole process, he just watched quietly. In fact, Suchen also had some doubts in his heart. Logically speaking, old classmates should ask each other about their current situation when they meet again after a long separation. How is your work? Have you become rich? Have you found a girlfriend? Especially when Suchen appeared in their company, she was not even curious about what Suchen was doing here. Isn't that strange? When we were chatting before, Qin Ying was basically talking about the difficulties at work, the setbacks she encountered, or being targeted by her boss, and being bullied because she had no background, etc. It stands to reason that Suchen should not judge others by his own mean standards, but several years of delivering food have taught him a few lessons. There is no good or bad without reason. When you encounter anything, you should think from the other person's perspective, maybe you will get a different answer. You must be more careful in everything you do, so as not to be sold out and then help others count their money. So when Emma asked Qin Ying just now, Su Chen did not speak to help her out or say anything good. Mr. Su, it seems that you and Qin Ying have a good relationship. Emma asked tentatively. We got along very well when we were studying, but after graduation we all went our separate ways and had less contact. I never thought we would see each other here again. Su Chen was also a little melancholy. If you say the world is big, you can still meet old classmates in the vast sea of people. If you say the world is small, it is difficult to meet again in a city after many people have separated. So sometimes fate is indescribable. As a large enterprise, Luwei Group still needs to put more effort into training new people. For those with outstanding abilities, they can consider giving them more responsibilities. As old classmates, I have done the most I can by saying this. Emma understood what Su Chen said. They had a good relationship before, but they hadn't been in touch for a few years and she didn't know what the other person was like now. She could test him out. If he had the ability, it would be worth cultivating him. After another walk around the 67th floor, Su Chen felt a little tired, so he followed Emma's lead to the 68th floor to have tea and rest. On the other side, Qin Ying returned to the 66th floor with some excitement. After returning to her workstation, she took out her mobile phone and opened the green bubble. You Tilder, guess who I met today? Meowing in ecstasy. The message was sent and it came back within 2 seconds. Who is it? Who makes you so happy? I met Su Chen. He came to our company today and was received by our president himself. Oh my god, it seems like he is really rich. You should seize the opportunity to hold onto his thighs. Don't worry, I have successfully made a name for myself in front of the president today. Qin Ying showed a smug look on her face when she said this. Qin Ying and Li Yu have kept in touch since graduation. Perhaps it was their experiences in high school that made them cherish this friendship even more. After Li Yu met Su Chen before, he immediately told Qin Ying what he had seen and heard. At that time, they were both saying that it would be great if Su Chen really became successful and they could get on his good side. Unexpectedly, she actually met Su Chen in Shanghai. When she heard that Su Chen was here to see the president, she knew that her chance had come. Chapter 31 Bazaar Charity Gala. It's good to have money. At this time, Su Chen was sitting on a helicopter flying to Hongqiao Airport. He looked out the window at the densely packed houses below and said with some emotion. Su Chen originally thought that the Bazaar Charity Gala would be held in Shanghai, and he was thinking about going home to rest after attending the banquet. But Emma told him, the Bazaar Charity Gala was held in the imperial capital, and they still needed to fly to the imperial capital. When Su Chen was still wondering whether it was too late, Emma took him on a helicopter and flew directly to Hongqiao Airport. It was said that he would go to Hongqiao Airport to transfer to a private plane. Su Chen was dumbfounded at the time. He hadn't even gotten into the first-class cabin yet, but now he was boarding a private plane. Today was an eye-opener. It turns out that the way rich people travel is so simple and unpretentious. The helicopter quickly arrived at Hongqiao Airport and stopped directly next to an airplane, which was somewhat different from the big plane Su Chen had in mind. Well, Tilder, how should I put it? It's a smaller and slimmer version. Mr. Su, this is a Gulfstream G450 small private jet that can carry 16 people. It is currently the best-selling private jet. Emma introduced. It's pretty good. Was this private jet purchased by the group? Su Chen looked around while sitting in the chair. Mr. Su, this is for rent. Our group has cooperation with a private jet company. We can rent a small private jet when we need it. After all, this thing is only for the rich. Emma also felt melancholy when talking about this. Who doesn't want to own a private jet? How much does this plane cost? Su Chen asked with some curiosity. But these words sounded different in Emma's ears, and she was secretly surprised. Mr. Su is going to buy a private jet. Mr. Su, this Gulfstream G450 is priced at around 150 million yuan, and comes with a flight team. 150 million. Su Chen was also shocked by the price. Such a small private jet costs more than 100 million. If it were a large private jet, it would cost several hundred million or even billions. It seems that the life of a truly rich person is beyond his imagination. They arrived at the imperial capital airport in less than 2 hours. This was Su Chen's first time in the imperial capital, and he was curious about everything here. The treatment for private jets is special. As soon as you land, you get on the airport shuttle bus and go directly to the parking lot through their fast lane. Rolls-Royce. After the surprise brought by the private jet, Suchen seemed a lot calmer when he saw that the car that picked them up was a Rolls-Royce. It must be said that top luxury cars are just different. Compared with Suchen's Aston Martin, the Rolls-Royce is more comfortable. Mr. Su, will you attend the red carpet ceremony later? Walking on the red carpet. Suchen pondered for a moment and shook his head slightly. Forget about walking on the red carpet. I don't like exposing myself to so many spotlights. The entertainment industry is so complicated that just the order of appearance can cause a lot of chaos on the internet. It's better to stay out of such things. Okay then, Mr. Su, I'll have Secretary Lee take you into the venue first. Although Emma was timid in front of Suchen, as the head of the Greater China region of the Luwei Group, she was like a father to other people. When people in the entertainment industry met her, no one dared to be disrespectful. If you offend Emma, just one word from her can basically make a star say goodbye to the fashion circle. As a distinguished guest at the charity dinner, Emma will definitely attend the red carpet ceremony. The charity dinner was held at the China World Hotel. When Suchen and his friends arrived, there were already crowds of people outside. In addition to major media, there were also fans of celebrities who came to attend the charity banquet, and various cheering flags were flying near the hotel. Suchen did not follow Emma in the car, but went through the back door of the hotel and successfully entered the venue under the guidance of Secretary Lee. There were already quite a few people sitting inside the venue, but their seats were generally towards the back, and the front rows were empty. Mr. Su, this is your seat. Secretary Lee said, pointing to the middle seat in the first row. Sit here. Suchen asked in surprise. Isn't this the most eye-catching spot in the entire venue? Should I sit here and stand out? Yes, Mr. Su, this position is exclusively for the three groups of Louis Vuitton, Richemont and Kering. Suchen also understood what Secretary Lee meant. He sat down without saying anything more. This sitting shocked the second and third tier stars sitting behind him, and they all started whispering. Who is that person? He is sitting in the seat reserved for the sponsor. Is he crazy? I don't know. Judging from his appearance, I've never seen him in the entertainment industry. Could he be a top second-generation rich man in the capital? How could the capital's top second-generation rich come to attend such a banquet? This would only lower their reputation. If they really sat in the wrong seats, someone from the organizer will come forward. Just watch with peace of mind. There were also many second and third tier female stars who had different thoughts and frequently looked in Suchen's direction, as if they wanted to engrave Suchen into their hearts. As the red carpet ceremony gradually came to an end, people from the front rows came in one after another. Every star or entertainment industry bigwig who entered the venue had their eyes filled with curiosity when they saw Suchen sitting in the front row. Who is he? Why does he sit in the most important position? Everyone was very curious. After all, the organizer had not sent anyone to ask Suchen to leave so far. This alone made people think deeply. But there is always a conspicuous one that is not afraid of death and comes forward. Hello, handsome guy, I'm Deng Chao. I'm one of the hosts of this event. Deng Chao stretched out his right hand nervously. He was really curious about the identity of this strange young man. Also borrow. Hello, brother Chao. Suchen had a pretty good impression of Deng Chao. He was one of the few people in the entertainment industry who liked him. In response to his greeting, Suchen smiled and shook hands with him. Handsome guy, I don't know what to call you. Just call me Suchen. Handsome guys don't really suit me tilde har har har. How could that be possible? Mr. Su is so handsome. Deng Chao said politely, but his mind was spinning wildly, wondering who Suchen was. Just when he was about to get close to Suchen, a group of people walked towards them. This group of people are Emma, Hamish, George and the organizer Sumang. Seeing this group of people coming, those sitting in the front two rows stood up and greeted them, and Deng Chao hurriedly took 2 steps back when seeing this. Mr. Su, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. Emma said with some apology. Mr. Su. Hamish and George also greeted him. This scene stunned everyone present, especially Deng Chao who was closest to the scene. He could clearly see the respectful attitude on the faces of the sponsors. Mr. Su, this is Sumang, the founder of the Bazaar Charity Gala. Suchen still had some respect for this extraordinary woman. The Bazaar Charity Gala was founded in 2003, when SARS was rampant. At the suggestion of her good friend Ingzi, Sumang asked celebrities to auction off their unused items and donate the proceeds to those in need. After more than 10 years of development, the Bazaar Charity Dinner has now become a major event in the entertainment industry. Every year, the Bazaar Charity Night receives enthusiastic attention from all walks of life. Of course, celebrity gossip is the most important attraction. Chapter 32. The water in this circle is really deep. With the end of the red carpet ceremony, the Bazaar Charity Dinner officially ushered in its first famous scene, a group photo of celebrities. As we all know, the entertainment industry is a big melting pot, full of intrigue and hypocrisy. It is especially common in various grand banquets and award ceremonies. The organizers of the Bazaar Charity Dinner also know what the audience likes to watch. So they arranged such a popular segment. Just a simple competition for the center position caused many top-tier celebrities to resort to tricks. All the stars still have to save their reputation. No one dares to fight for the C position openly. Those who think they are famous enough start chatting around the C position. What's interesting is that those competing for the C position are all female stars, while the male stars are standing around and have no interest in the C position at all. However, Su Chen in the audience was watching with great interest. After all, he had never experienced such a scene in person. It was quite interesting to see the familiar stars jostling each other on the stage. "Hello, Mr. Su, I am Wang Lei from Hawaii Entertainment." Just as Su Chen was concentrating on watching the show, a figure came to Su Chen's side. Su Chen was also surprised when he heard the visitor's self-introduction. He had heard rumors about this person, but he didn't expect that this person would come to say hello to him. Su Chen changed his mind and felt that with this person's strength, it would be very easy to get some information about himself from Sumang. "Mr. Wang, it's better to meet you in person than to hear about you for a long time. Please take a seat." Su Chen stood up and greeted him. Looking at Su Chen, who looked a little too young, Wang Lei's eyes flashed with a hint of doubt. Just now he had specifically gone to Sumang to ask about it, and he only knew that Su Chen's identity was not simple and was respected by the presidents of Greater China of Louis Vuitton, Richemont and Kering. As for other information, even Sumang didn't know it. In fact, for Wang Lei, this alone is enough, as it can be seen from the side that Su Chen's identity is not simple. Mr. Su is young and promising. I wonder what Mr. Su thinks about the entertainment industry and whether he is interested in investing. Whether it is the entertainment industry or the business world, everything is about interests. As long as there are interests, people can become friends. This is exactly what Wang Lei's plan is, to use interests to bind Su Chen. No matter what mysterious background Su Chen has, it will gradually surface. Even if Su Chen is hiding very deeply, his relationship with the three presidents of Greater China alone can make him earn a lot of money from endorsements. Why not do such a good thing? Unfortunately, Wang Lei had planned everything, but he didn't expect that Su Chen had no interest in the entertainment industry. "Mr. Wang, I'm sorry, I don't have any idea about investing in the entertainment industry for now. If I want to invest in the future, I will contact you first," Su Chen said indifferently. "Okay, no problem. I wonder if Mr. Su would be so kind as to leave me his phone number." When Su Chen heard this, he secretly complained in his heart, "Now that you've said this, how can I not give it to you? If I don't give it to you, Wang, wouldn't it be a slap in your face?" "No problem." Su Chen smiled and exchanged contact information with Wang Lei. After a brief greeting, Wang Lei took his leave and returned to his seat. When Su Chen looked at the stage again, the competition for the C position had ended and the stars on the stage had begun to walk downstairs. "Oh, it's a pity that I missed such a classic scene." Su Chen sighed with some melancholy. While he was still feeling melancholy, he didn't notice that a female star who had just come down from the stage missed the step and stumbled towards him. By the time he reacted, his head had been hit hard by two soft ovals. "Referee, someone hit someone with the ball." Sorry. I really didn't mean to do that. I missed a step when I was stepping off the stage just now," said the female star nervously. Only then did Su Chen realize that the person who bumped into him was actually a beautiful woman, and the dress perfectly set off her figure. "It's okay, but beauty, you should be more careful when you walk next time. You are not allowed to bump into others with the ball next time," Su Chen said jokingly. When the female star heard that he had hit someone with the ball, her face turned red. She apologized to Su Chen and ran away. Just now, thanks to the fact that all the stars were leaving the stage and returning to their seats, not many people noticed her, otherwise she would have been very embarrassed today. Ni Yang, what's wrong with you? Your face is so red. Are you okay? Li Yuchen asked with some confusion. Sister, it's okay. I just walked too fast and almost sprained my ankle. Li Yuchen heard this without any doubt, and gently patted Ni Yang's hand and said, after the banquet, come with me to meet someone. Who are you meeting? Li Yuchen pretended to be mysterious and said, you will know in a moment. At this moment, the host walked onto the stage, marking the official start of the Bazaar Charity Gala. The entire star team was divided into 3 teams, led by Huang Xiaoming, Huang Bo and Deng Chao respectively for the PK. The winners are decided through various childish but team-spirited games, which directly affect the charity auction that night. In order to get a higher price for the items, each team lets the young talents in their team do their best to entertain the audience. It also made Su Chen realize what it means that status determines everything, especially the moment when Deng Ziki, who was of relatively low status, was packed into the suitcase, which really refreshed Su Chen's 3 views on the entertainment industry. The scene was filled with laughter, and bosses from major companies held up signs to pay for this behavior. In the end, the bid price was over 2 million, which saved Deng Ziki's only dignity. They say the entertainment industry is a very complicated place, and today I've finally gotten a glimpse of the whole picture. Su Chen was not interested in the following program and did not bid for any of the auction items. The main reason was that the position where he was sitting determined that it was not suitable for him to bid tonight. If Su Chen called out a price for a certain item and someone behind him dared to raise the price, what if he offended someone? No one is a fool and everyone knows the limits. The charity gala lasted until 9:30, and a total of more than 41 million yuan was raised, which will be used to purchase ambulances in poor areas. When the show was over, Emmer suddenly came to Su Chen and whispered, Mr. Su, do you need me to arrange something for you tonight? Arrange? Arrange what? Of course. Emmer's eyes swept around the venue. Su Chen instantly understood what Emmer meant. It seemed like she was asking him if there was any female celebrity he liked. No need tilde, although Su Chen had had this idea before, he would definitely try to sleep with 2 celebrities when he had money. But after what happened today, Su Chen didn't want to eat it easily. Who knows whether the meat is good or not? Chapter 33 What a coincidence tilde sister with the ball. China World Hotel. Sister Yuchen tilde where are we going? Watching the elevator going up continuously, Ni couldn't help but feel nervous. In recent years, Ni has not developed very well in the circle. Some time ago, some negative news almost ended her career in the entertainment industry. Fortunately, I met Li Yuchen on a variety show. Our personalities were surprisingly compatible and we soon became good friends. It was with the help of Li Yuchen that he got rid of the negative news and his career got back on track. This time, Ni was able to attend the Bazaar Charity Gala thanks to Li Yuchen. Soon the elevator stopped on the 70th floor. After the two walked out of the elevator, Li Yuchen looked at the door number and walked towards a room. Presidential Suite 7007. After taking a look at the house number and confirming it was correct, Li Yuchen knocked 3 times gently. Crack tilde. The door opened, and a woman with an OL figure and a professional suit poked her head out. It was Emmer's secretary. Ms. Li, you're here. Secretary Li said with a smile. Well tilde are President Emmer and the others here. Li Yuchen said calmly, and did not speak in a flattering manner just because Secretary Li was Emmer's secretary. Several CEOs and dignitaries are chatting. Hearing the word, honored person, Li Yuchen paused for a moment, turned around and looked at Secretary Li beside him and asked, honored person? Secretary Li, who is this honored person? Secretary Li shook her head slightly, indicating that she was not very clear either. Although she had some guesses in her heart, she could only keep them to herself. After all, no one wants to have a secretary with a big mouth. Li Yuchen's expression became somewhat solemn upon seeing this. It seemed that the identity of this nobleman was not simple. As soon as I walked into the living room, I saw 4 people sitting on the sofa. Among them was a young man who was eating with his head down, muttering something from time to time. Is this young man the nobleman that Secretary Li mentioned? Li Yuchen was shocked at this time. Especially Su Chen's face. At first she thought the nobleman was a foreigner, but she didn't expect him to be a genuine Chinese. This alone was enough to give her a lot to think about. I'm finally full. Emma, I'm not saying anything bad about you, but if you had told me that the Bazaar Charity Gala was like this, I would never have come. Su Chen complained while wiping his mouth. At this time, he also saw Li Yuchen standing at the door out of the corner of his eye. Good evening, President Emma George, Hamish. Li Yuchen greeted with a smile. Dear Li, you're here, come and sit down. Emma stood up with a smile and pulled Li Yuchen to sit next to her. And Ni, who was following behind her, also appeared in Su Chen's eyes. Hey, you're here too, sister. Su Chen joked as he looked at Ni, who seemed a little restrained. It's you? Ni looked at Su Chen with a blushing face. She never expected to meet him here. After these words were spoken, the faces of the people in the room changed. Emma and the other two also saw the scene at the scene, but they did not expect the person involved to appear here. Li Yuchen, who was standing by, had a glimmer of joy in his eyes, and asked curiously, President Emma, who is this gentleman? Emma did not respond when she heard this. Instead, she turned to look at Su Chen and introduced him. Mr. Su, this is Li Yuchen, the spokesperson for our group's luxury brand, and he is very much loved by Karl Lagerfeld. You don't need to introduce myself. I'm quite familiar with Li Yuchen. She is the champion that we voted for one by one. Su Chen said with a smile. Har har har, I actually forgot about this. Emma then remembered how popular the Super Girl talent show was in China. Su Chen also looked at Li Yuchen, his eyes full of complexity. The former Supergirl is the youthful memory of many people, and Su Chen is no exception. Hello, my name is Su Chen, and I'm also half a corn. Su Chen took the initiative to greet. Li Yuchen was also stunned for a moment, then quickly stood up and said, It's my honor to be liked by Mr. Su. She is also a smart person, otherwise she wouldn't have become a darling of the fashion circle and a big name in the entertainment industry. Judging from President Emma's attitude just now, we know that this person must be related to the Lu Wei group, otherwise she would not have brought Karl Lagerfeld into the discussion when introducing her. Su Chen smiled and waved his hand, indicating that Li Yuchen didn't need to do this. Seeing Ni standing aside for a while, he smiled mischievously. Sister Daichio, aren't you tired after standing for so long? Sit down and take a rest. Hearing the words, Sister Carrion Ball, Ni wanted to throw the bag in her hand at Su Chen's face. You are Sister Carrion Ball, your whole family is Sister Carrion Ball. Although he was unhappy, he still had a faint smile on his face. Ni, if Mr. Su asks you to sit down, just sit down. Li Yuchen on the side also echoed. Upon hearing this, Ni nodded and sat next to Li Yuchen. Everyone started chatting, from the fashion circle to the entertainment circle, and Su Chen listened with great interest. Before I knew it, it was already 11 o'clock. Seeing that it was getting late, Li Yuchen said goodbye. After saying hello to Su Chen and others, he left with Ni. Emma Tilder, do you have something to talk about? But I'm embarrassed to speak here. Su Chen raised his head towards the house at the door. Emma nodded embarrassedly. Mr. Su noticed it. When I was walking on the red carpet before, Li talked to me about it and wanted me to endorse that girl named Ni, but I didn't agree at that time. Why? According to my understanding, it was because a movie she had shot previously did not perform well at the box office, and the investors and the director had a conflict. She sided with the director, which angered the investors, and then some sexy photos of her when she was young were leaked, which was completely opposite to the image of a beautiful woman she had created. In order to avoid risks. Su Chen also understood what Emma meant. No one wants negative news about their brand spokesperson. Well, let's observe first. If the online reputation gets good, I can give you a try as an endorsement. Okay, Mr. Su. Emma said, and signaled the secretary beside her to write down this matter. Su Chen yawned. He was already a little tired after taking a plane and watching a party today. It's getting late, you guys should go back and rest. Emma stood up and was about to leave, but she stopped when she thought of something. Mr. Su, we are going back to the Magic City tomorrow morning. I wonder if you would like to go back with us or stay in the Imperial City for a few days. You guys can go back by yourselves, don't worry about me, I plan to play here for 2 days before going back. It's a rare opportunity to visit the Imperial capital, so how can I go back like this? If I don't watch the flag-raising ceremony and climb the Great Wall while in the Imperial capital, it would be a waste of my trip. Chapter 34: A day trip to the Imperial capital. At 3 o'clock in the morning, Su Chen, who was still sleeping, was awakened by the alarm clock. In order to watch the flag-raising ceremony, Suchen specially checked some travel guide before going to bed. If he wanted to grab a good position to watch the flag-raising ceremony, he had to get up early. Suchen didn't know whether it was to fulfill his dream or for his inner yearning. Suchen directly set an alarm for 3 in the morning. After a quick wash, Suchen went out, got on their hotel's special car and headed straight for Tiananmen Square. The China World Trade Hotel is not far from Tiananmen Square, less than 6 kilometers away. There were not many cars on the road at around 3 in the morning, and it only took about 10 minutes to get there. With the guidance of the hotel staff, we found the entrance. Oh my goodness! I thought I was early enough, but I didn't expect there were people who were earlier than me. Looking at the long queue, Suchen couldn't help but admire these people. Most of the people queuing up were young people. Suchen also saw several families with children. The children were not big, about 6 or 7 years old, and they all had sleepy eyes. As time went by, more and more people lined up. Suchen looked back, and couldn't see the end of the line. Entering the venue tilder wake up everyone. When Suchen and others were still in a daze, they heard a voice coming from the front and woke up instantly. I scanned my ID card and went through security check, then walked quickly to the front with the crowd. It is not that easy to see the national flag. You have to go through several levels. The really intense part is the long-distance race at the last level. Relying on his tall and strong physique, Suchen walked and ran and quickly reached the front of the crowd and stopped in front of the last checkpoint. Don't push, don't push. If you get pregnant from pushing, will you be responsible? Big brother behind you, can you be more steady? We are all brothers, why be so tough? As the last level opened, everyone ran as fast as they could, as if they had turned on a motor. Even Suchen was no exception, running very fast with big strides. Ouch, I'm so tired. These people are crazy. They run too fast. I almost missed a good position. Suchen leaned on the railing and gasped heavily. Looking at the several young girls around him, Suchen began to doubt whether he was capable of doing it. How could I not be able to do it? After resting for a while, Suchen finally calmed down and looked at the countless heads behind him. It really fits the saying, if there are more than 1,000 people, the sky will be covered by clouds. If there are more than 10,000 people, there will be no end to the world. Bang! 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 The sounds of orderly footsteps came from the gate of the city wall. The flag-raising ceremony has begun. Someone shouted, and the noisy scene suddenly became quiet. I saw everyone taking out their mobile phones, turning on the recording function, and leaning their heads to look towards the doorway. Seeing this, Suchen silently took out his cell phone from his pocket. The moment the military honor guard walked out of the doorway, Suchen became very excited. Watching videos online and experiencing them in person offline are two completely different concepts. Suchen had a deep understanding of this at this moment. As the music started and the whole audience sang in chorus, Suchen held the phone in his left hand and placed his right hand on his chest, feeling his heart beating violently. At this moment, Suchen had an idea, which was to travel all over the beautiful rivers and mountains of the motherland and see the scenery that he had only seen on his mobile phone. The flag-raising ceremony lasted for about 10 minutes before it ended, but the people at the scene were reluctant to leave and were looking for places to take photos with their friends and family. However, Suchen walked slowly out of the square. He had only slept for a few hours last night, and now that the excitement was over, he began to feel tired. So I planned to go back to the hotel to take a nap, and then go climb the Great Wall and be a hero again. It was only 5:40 when he returned to their hotel. Suchen had breakfast before returning to his room. I finally understand what the saying, if you haven't climbed the Great Wall, you are not a true man, means. Anyone who can climb up to the Great Wall is a true man. Suchen slept until 11 o'clock, had a simple meal in the room, and went straight to Badaling. It was already past 1 in the afternoon when he arrived at Badaling. They formed a temporary group, which didn't cost much money, and just climbed the Great Wall with a few people for fun. Suchen had watched a lot of videos about the Great Wall before and thought that the steps of the Great Wall were not very high. But when he saw the real version of the Great Wall, he was stunned. At first, Suchen was climbing happily. As he climbed further up the Great Wall, it became steeper and each step required a lot of effort. It took Suchen more than 2 hours to climb up. The 8th floor of the North Building will educate every walking hero. Standing on the sun viewing platform, Suchen looked at the Great Wall stretching beneath his feet, and a sense of conquest emerged in his heart. Su Chen, can be considered a good man. If it weren't for those trembling legs, perhaps Su Chen would really be a hero. When going down the Great Wall, Su Chen wisely chose the cable car. It was not that he couldn't afford to go down the Great Wall, but the cable car was more cost-effective. Su Chen hailed a taxi to return to the city. There was nothing he could do about it. When he came here, he took the hotel's special car, which dropped him off and then went back. Not long after getting in the car, Su Chen fell asleep in a daze. I was extremely tired today. Not only did I get up early in the morning, but I also climbed stairs for half a day in the afternoon. Su Chen's energy had been almost exhausted, and now he just wanted to go back to their hotel, take a bath and have a good sleep. Buzz 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 tilde, just after closing his eyes for a while, Su Chen felt the phone in his pocket vibrating. Looking at the caller ID on his phone, Su Chen squinted and answered the call. Hey, Qingya, what's going on? Brother Tilde, where have you been? Didn't you say you were just going to a party? How come you haven't come back yet on the second day? Are you out? Before Su Qingya could finish her words, Su Chen interrupted her. I'm in the imperial capital. I just climbed the Badaling Great Wall and I'm on my way back to the hotel. Imperial capital. Badaling Great Wall. Brother, you're going out to play without me. When he heard that Su Chen was in the imperial capital, he instantly became unhappy. Next time I will definitely bring you here to play, that should be fine, right? Next time. Then I'll have to wait until my summer vacation. By the way, brother, I'll report to school the day after tomorrow, will you come back? Su Qingya's voice was filled with disappointment. I'll be back tomorrow morning. Su Chen originally wanted to play for 2 days, but he could only wait until he came to the imperial capital to have a good look around. It was already 8 o'clock in the evening when we returned to the city, and we made a joke on our way back to the hotel. It turned out that the presidential suite that Su Chen lived in was arranged by the organizer of Bazaar Charity, but the room was only booked for 1 day. When Su Chen left at noon, the hotel thought he had checked out, so they cleaned the room. When Su Chen came back, he found that he could not enter the room. Su Chen even went to the front desk to inquire about the situation, and only then did he know the whole story of his situation. In the end, Su Chen booked a room for himself. I have so many worries. Su Chen thought a lot that night. Chapter 35 Encounter. Imperial Capital Airport, VIP Lounge. Su Chen looked around with a bit of curiosity. I've always heard people online saying how great a certain airport is, and that you can even take a shower and sleep in the VIP lounge. I thought they were just bragging, but it turns out to be true. Apart from the staff, there were only about 4 or 5 people in the entire VIP room, and they all looked like elites. Mr. Su Tilde, a familiar voice came from not far away. Su Chen looked up and saw a man wearing a black mask and sunglasses walking towards him quickly. Their mask and sunglasses completely covered the entire face, and Su Chen couldn't recognize who the person was for a moment. When the person walked up to Su Chen, he also consciously took off his mask and sunglasses. Hey, it's you, Brother Chow. The person who came was Deng Chow, whom he had met once before at the Bazaar Charity Gala. I didn't expect to meet Mr. Su here by chance. I wonder where Mr. Su is going. Deng Chow said as he sat on the sofa next to Su Chen. Let's go back to the Magic City. I originally wanted to spend 2 days in the Imperial City, but I have some things to deal with at home. Where are you going? Deng Chow smiled when he heard this. What a coincidence, I'm going to the Magic City too. As he said that, he took out his plane ticket and handed it to Su Chen. When Su Chen saw the time and seat number on the boarding pass, he exclaimed, "Ha! It's quite a coincidence. Not only are we on the same flight, but our seats are right next to each other. Are you alone?" Su Chen then realized that there was a small suitcase next to Deng Chow. Normally, celebrities would bring an assistant with them when they go out. Deng Chow was stunned for a moment and didn't react to what Su Chen meant for a while. Su Chen also saw the confusion on Deng Chow's face and said jokingly, "You are such a big star, why don't you bring an assistant bodyguard with you when you go out?" "I'm not one of those popular stars who brings a bunch of bodyguards and assistants with him when he goes out. As long as I'm not in a hurry, I'm basically an ordinary person." Su Chen looked at Deng Chow with some surprise, but didn't say much. The two of them sat there chatting and listening to Deng Chow share some interesting stories about making the movie. He also learned that Deng Chao went to Shanghai this time to promote the movie The Burning Sun, which had just been released for 2 days. He also specially invited Su Chen to visit the roadshow, but Su Chen thought about it and decided to reject Deng Chao's kindness. After all, most of the people at the roadshow were film critics, reporters, fans, and the like, and there were not many people who came to watch the movie seriously. He wouldn't be able to enjoy the fun of watching a movie if he went. Although she rejected Deng Chao's invitation to star in the movie, she made an appointment to have dinner together after he finished his roadshow. Ding Dong Tilder Flight CZ8879 to Shanghai is about to start checking in. After hearing the announcement on the radio, the VIP room staff also took Su Chen and other VIPs to the exclusive channel. We didn't wait long on the plane, only about half an hour, and then the plane took off. On the way, Su Chen had the first airplane meal in his life. Well, the taste was quite good, at least better than the fast food on the train. When they landed at the Shanghai airport, it was already 1:30 in the afternoon. Su Chen was still a little confused when he got off the plane. At the airport gate, Su Chen and Deng Chao stood in front of a GL8. "Mr. Su, where do you live? Do you need me to take you there?" Deng Chao asked tentatively. "No need, the person who picked me up is here." Su Chen had already seen Secretary Li getting out of a Rolls-Royce. Deng Chao followed Su Chen's gaze and saw the Rolls-Royce. The corners of his mouth twitched and he cursed himself in his heart. How could I say that? Would someone with Mr. Su's background not be accepted? "I'm leaving first, remember to call me in the evening." Su Chen made a phone call gesture with his right hand and got into the Rolls-Royce under Deng Chao's envious gaze. Watching the Rolls-Royce go away, Deng Chaozai got in to pick up his GL8. After returning to the Jinmao Tower, Su Chen did not go to the LVMH headquarters, but drove his Aston Martin directly back home. As soon as I entered the door, I saw Su Qingyar and Chen Mengyang sitting on the sofa in the living room drinking afternoon tea and chatting. "Brother Mr. Su Tilder, are you back?" Looking at the various fruits, small cakes and coffee on the table, Su Chen couldn't help but sigh that women just know how to enjoy life. "You two seem to be living a pretty comfortable life," Su Chen said as he sat down on the sofa, picked up a piece of cake and started eating. Su Qingyar didn't think anything of this. After all, she was a careless person. Seeing Su Chen eating the cake, she started eating too. Chen Mengyang, who was standing aside, changed her expression. She thought that Su Chen was hinting at her, whether she had forgotten her identity and dared to drink afternoon tea at home without restraint. "Mr. Su, I?" Chen Mengyang bit her pink lips and looked at Su Chen nervously. Su Chen glanced at Chen Mengyang who was standing there, and said unhappily, "Why are you still standing there? Don't you see that the small cake is almost eaten up by the greedy cat?" Our Tilder, Chen Mengyang was ready to be taught a lesson, but who knew it would be like this? "I'm just overthinking about feelings." In a short while, half of the fruits and cakes on the table were gone. Su Chen also felt a little full. "Come with me to the study." Su Chen patted Chen Mengyang's thigh, then stood up and walked towards the study upstairs. "Okay, Mr. Su." Chen Mengyang seemed to have thought of something, and her pretty face suddenly turned red. Only Su Qingyar was leisurely eating fruits and humming songs as if nothing had happened. When Chen Mengyang walked into the study, she saw Su Chen sitting on the chair with a carefree look. She raised her eyebrows slightly, turned around and locked the door of the study before walking towards Su Chen. Just as Su Chen was about to speak, he saw Chen Mengyang kneeling in front of him. R. Tilder. Su Chen leaned back in his chair, his eyes slightly closed, and he murmured from time to time. 10 minutes later, after Su Chen groaned, Chen Mengyang raised her head and gave him a reproachful look. "Go and pack up, I have something important to tell you." Su Chen smiled and patted Chen Mengyang's little head. "Yeah." Chen Mengyang rubbed her cheeks with a red face, then stood up and walked out of the study. Seeing Chen Mengyang's somewhat embarrassed appearance, there was a comfortable expression on his face. It should be said that Chen Mengyang's actions just now made Su Chen feel like he was lying on a cloud. Comfortable. Chen Mengyang came back quickly and tidied up her messy hair. "Mr. Su." As soon as Chen Mengyang finished speaking, Su Chen hugged her in his arms. "R. Tilder, the door is not closed." Chen Mengyang was a little shy, thinking that Su Chen wanted it again. "Mengyang, which university did you graduate from? What major did you study?" I graduated from Shanghai University, majoring in economics, Management Tilder, feeling the big hand moving in front of her, Chen Mengyang couldn't speak clearly. After hearing this, Su Chen was silent for a long time before he said, I want to send you to Gaul for further studies. Further study. Chapter 36 School Report. Chen Mengyang is gone. That night, under Su Chen's arrangement, Chen Mengyang boarded a plane and flew directly to Gaul. Su Chen still had high hopes for Chen Mengyang. Not only did she go to Gaul to study management, Su Chen also made other arrangements, which was to study at the headquarters of the Luwei Group. For this purpose, Su Chen specially asked Emmer for the phone number of Arnold, the president of the LVMH Group, and made a half-hour transatlantic call to explain Chen Mengyang's affairs. At the same time, he also got the promise of Arnold. Chen Mengyang was arranged to study at the School of Economics of the University of Paris II and also to study management at the LVMH Group. In the afternoon, when Chen Mengyang heard that Su Chen was going to send her to the top university in Gaul and even to study at the headquarters of the Luwei Group, she was so surprised and so proactive. What do you mean the study door is not closed? No problem, no one will come. What's that loud noise? It's okay, you can put something in your mouth. The two of them stayed in the study for 2 full hours. Chen Mengyang demanded like crazy, and even any action Su Chen wanted was satisfied. When Su Chen finally went downstairs, he even staggered a little. Ding tilde your CCB savings card with the last number 7890 received 138,800,000 yuan at 8 o'clock on September 1st, and the balance is 140,435,200 yuan. Hearing the sound of a text message, Su Chen, who was still lying on the bed, sat up suddenly. It's finally here. The flowers I've been waiting for are almost withering. Since the last system upgrade, funds have to arrive at the beginning of each month, and the flowers that Su Chen and others have been waiting for are almost withering. Now that I have money, I can put things I haven't done before on the agenda. He looked at it several times before reluctantly putting the phone down. After sending Xingye to school, let's go out for a walk. After a quick rinse, I changed into clean clothes. As soon as I walked out of the room, I saw Su Xingye and Antang coming out of the room, each holding a large cardboard box. What are you moving? Su Chen asked me with some confusion. Computer. Brother, come and help me move it. Su Xingye put down the box in her hand and wiped the sweat from her head. Su Chen frowned. Are you planning to move the computer to school? Yer tilde it will be convenient for live broadcast then. Su Xingye said with a hint of anticipation. Hearing this, Su Chen's face darkened, and he turned to look at Antang and said, Antang, move these 2 cardboard boxes to the study. When Antang saw Su Chen's gloomy face, she hurriedly walked towards the study room with the cardboard box in her arms. Brother tilde, what are you doing? Su Xingye asked nervously when she saw Su Chen's gloomy face. She had never seen her brother with a black face. Su Chen glanced at her and walked downstairs. Seeing this, Su Xingye hurriedly followed him. Do you know what's wrong? Su Chen sat on the sofa, looking at Su Xingye expressionlessly and asked. Su Xingye stood aside, her hands nervously intertwined. Brother, are you talking about the live broadcast? Su Xingye said uncertainly. What else? Brother tilde, I'm doing very well in live streaming now. I already have more than 100,000 fans. Su Xingye seemed to have gained some confidence when talking about live streaming, and there was a bit of pride in her words. Then what? Making money. I made 20,000 to 30,000 during this period. Su Xingye's face was full of pride. 20 or 30,000. Does your family need that 20 or 30,000? Su Chen glanced at Su Xingye unhappily. I supported you to do live streaming because I wanted you to train yourself online, but I never thought you would focus on live streaming. Su Xingye, have you forgotten that the most important thing for you now is to complete your university studies? Su Xingye lowered her head, tears immediately streaming down her cheeks. Brother, I just want to make some money to buy a better house for mom and dad. The old house is very damp in the winter, and my dad's cold legs hurt a lot in the winter. Su Chen walked up to Su Xingye, hugged her in his arms, patted her head and said, Brother is here, and brother has money. Brother tilde, I don't want to spend your money all the time. I have spent hundreds of thousands of dollars from you during the time I came to Shanghai. If it were in the past, I wouldn't even dare to think about it, and I was afraid that I would get used to spending money lavishly and develop bad habits. So, I want to make money on my own. Su Xingye said while crying, and didn't notice that a bubble of snot came out and wiped it all on Su Chen's clothes. Don't think too much. Your most important task now is to study hard and help your brother manage the company after you graduate. As for family matters, don't feel burdened. Your brother will take care of everything. Suchen also let out a long sigh. It seemed that he had to find a way to resolve the issues of his second and third uncles' families. After all, he was rich now and not as penniless as before. Yeah, got it bro. Suchen looked at Suchinya, who looked like a big cat, smiled, rubbed her head and said, go wash up. Suchinya nodded, and when she saw her masterpiece on Suchen's clothes, she burst out laughing. Brother, go change your clothes too. Suchen looked down and saw that there were still snot bubbles on his clothes. The two of them went back to their rooms, packed up, changed their clothes, and then went out with their suitcases. Modu University is located in Baoshan district. When Suchen drove to the school, there were already crowds of people at the entrance. As expected of a university in Shanghai, the school gate was filled with all kinds of luxury cars, the worst of which were BBA level. Suchen also saw a few Rolls Royces. Of course, Suchen also saw many people who were alone, walking towards the school with a suitcase in one hand and a colorful plastic bag in the other. You go in and report first, I'll come find you after I park the car. Suchinya nodded, opened the car door, picked up her suitcase and walked towards the school. There were several sophomore seniors standing at the school gate, each holding a sign with the name of their department written on it. Suchinya took a look, found the sign of the School of Economics and Management, and walked over with her box. The receptionists for the new students in the Department of Economics and Management were a man and a woman. When they saw Suchinya approaching them, a gleam of light flashed in the eyes of the male senior, and he asked enthusiastically, Hello, junior sister, are you a freshman in the Department of Economics and Management? Excuse me, how do I report to the Department of Economics and Management? The male senior student's eyes moved slightly when he heard this, and he smiled and said, It's hard to explain it in a few words. How about this, I'll take you there. As the male senior said this, he stretched out his hand to grab the suitcase. No, it should be said that the snow-white hand holding the suitcase. Just when he reached out halfway, a big hand stopped him. The male senior frowned slightly and was about to start scolding when he saw a man with a bad face looking at him. Thank you, I don't need your help, just tell me how to get there. The person who came was Suchen. How can you be so ungrateful? If you want to go by yourself, just go by yourself. Your kindness is really taken for granted, said the male senior student angrily. After asking for the way, Suchen carried the suitcase and took Suchinya towards the school. After the people walked away, the female senior who had not spoken a word said jokingly, TSK, some people are so shameless, trying to take advantage of the junior schoolmates and pretending to be so righteous. You told her what does it have to do with you? You sound like a good person. The rich second generation who came before was like a hen in heat, trying to show their affection Tilda, but they ignored you. The two looked at each other and turned their heads away decisively. Chapter 37 I Forgot My Brother. The dormitory is in 302, Building 3, New Century University Village. All four bedding sets are provided. If you need anything else, you can buy it in the shopping district near the dormitory. After completing the admission procedures and asking about the location of the dormitory, the two of them carried their luggage and walked towards the dormitory. Have you made up your mind? Are you going to live in the dormitory? And what about your clothes? Did you buy them before? Looking at the floral dress worth dozens of dollars on Suchinya, Suchen was also a little confused. Tilda, of course I'll live in the dormitory. Otherwise it would be too troublesome to go home every day. As for clothes. Suchinya looked at the floral dress she was wearing and pouted. What's wrong with this dress? My mom bought it for me for 50 yuan. Suchen smiled when he heard this, and didn't say anything more. After all, some things, she still had to experience them personally to understand what was going on. You have to know that this is not the greenhouse of high school where everyone still simply believes in friendship. But university is different, it is a small society with human relationships and intrigues. Someone who appears to be your good friend may be the culprit who spreads rumors about you behind your back. However, Suchen did not interfere too much. Everyone has his or her own life experience. How can one see the cruelty of reality without going through some ups and downs? After walking for about half an hour, the two finally found the girls' dormitory. I have to say that Shanghai University is really big. If I hadn't asked along the way, I would never have found it. Su Chen stopped in front of the girls' dormitory. Qingya, I won't go up to the girls' dormitory. You carry it up yourself. I'll wait for you downstairs. As he said that, he handed the suitcase in his hand to Su Qingya. He told her brother, don't you want to see what the legendary girls' dormitory looks like? Su Qingya said jokingly with a sly smile on her face. Go away, is your brother that kind of person? Su Chen glared at him unhappily. Su Qingya chuckled and walked towards the dormitory with her suitcase, while Su Chen found a place to sit, lit a cigarette and quietly admired the beautiful scenery coming and going. Summer is great, everyone is dressed coolly. Looking at the beautiful college students who are dressed fashionably and have unique personalities, it feels like the temperature has dropped a few degrees. Su Qingya was a little out of breath when she carried the suitcase to the third floor. I'm so tired. I shouldn't have brought so many things. After wiping the sweat from his forehead, he looked around the third floor. 302 tilde, this is the bedroom. Su Qingya looked at the half-open door, pushed it open and walked in. Su Qingya was stunned as soon as she entered the door. I originally thought that the dormitories would be like those in high school, with one room per room. But who knew that it would be different in college, and they would become suites? Su Qingya took a look and found that the entire suite had 3 bedrooms and a living room. The living room was decorated as a public study space with 5 or 6 tables and benches. You are the new student here to register, what's your name? A middle-aged woman who looked like a teacher asked, holding a booklet in her hand. My name is Su Qingya. Su Qingya, I found it. Your dormitory is there. The middle-aged woman pointed towards a place not far away. Okay, teacher. Su Qingya dragged her luggage into the dormitory. There were already 3 people in the dormitory, and she was the last one to arrive. A short-haired woman who was packing clothes on the bed near the door saw Su Qingya standing at the door and looked at her and said with a smile, the last sister is here too, tilde, welcome. Our tilde, hello, my name is Su Qingya, from the Fog City. The short-haired woman climbed down from the bed. Hello, my name is Qin Nan, from Yancheng. At this time, another figure climbed down from the bed. Not very tall, just over 1.5 meters, with a standard baby face and big figure. Hello, my name is Zhao Ya, from my city. Wen Yu, a local from Shanghai. A slightly cold voice came from the bed near the balcony. Qin Nan and Zhao Ya were both very outgoing and helped Su Qingya make the bed quickly. It's getting late, let's go have a meal together. It can help to improve our relationship. After all, we will all be living under the same roof in the future. Qin Nan, with her short hair, really looks like a big sister. Okay, tilde. No problem. Su Qingya and Zhao Ya agreed immediately, but Wang Yu, who had been lying on the bed, did not answer. Wang Yu, are you going or not? Actually, he was not very interested in Qin Nan. He had an aloof look when he came before. Their whole dormitory was silent for several seconds. Just when everyone thought she was not going, they saw Wang Yu getting out of bed. Su Qingya also looked at Wang Yu at the first moment. Her first impression was that she was very beautiful, with a pair of long legs that were so white that they were dazzling. Another thing that surprised Su Qingya was, she found out that the clothes Wang Yu was wearing were limited edition Louis Vuitton pieces, priced at 6 figures. Let's go. Wang Yu said coldly. Then the group of 4 went out, all of them talking and laughing, except for Wang Yu, who followed behind them without saying a word. Su Qingya saw Wang Yu behind her and slowed down her pace. Can I call you Yaya? Wang Yu stared at Su Qingya with cold eyes for several seconds before slowly nodding, okay. The 2 of them started chatting like this. At the beginning, Su Qingya talked and Wang Yu listened, occasionally answering with or yes. As they talked slowly, Wang Yu's answers had a few more words. Su Qingya also understood that Wang Yu was not aloof, he just didn't like to talk. The group of 4 found a pretty good Cantonese restaurant in the business district near the school. The girls were very nice and we quickly became like close friends. As to whether they are real sisters or fake sisters, it will only take time to tell. Oh no, tilde, Su Qingya, who had just ordered the food, then remembered that her brother seemed to be waiting for her at the dormitory door. What's the matter? The other 3 looked at her. My brother is still waiting for me downstairs in the dormitory. He was just busy chatting when he came out just now. Su Qingya said this and took out her cell phone and called Su Chen. At this time, Su Chen was still sitting in the shade and looking out. Buzz tilde. Looking at the caller ID on his phone, Suchen looked towards the dormitory door, thinking that Su Qingyar didn't see him. After looking around, I didn't see Su Qingyar. Hey Qingyar, I'm in the shade on the left side of your dormitory. You're there, why can't I see you? Suchen said while looking around. When Su Qingyar heard Suchen's question, she hummed twice in embarrassment before saying, "Brother, I forgot about you. I'm having dinner with my roommates now. Do you want to come over?" When Suchen heard Su Qingyar say that she had forgotten him, he felt very upset. "Forget it, you guys eat, I won't disturb you anymore." Suchen thought about it and finally refused. He thought that Su Qingyar's roommates should be pretty nice, otherwise they wouldn't forget about him as their brother while chatting. It would be awkward for him to go there. After hanging up the phone, Suchen walked out of the school. He wanted to do one thing right now. Buy a what you like.